go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. Night on the terrace, yeah, you had me falling fast.
there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You find me dancing on my own, nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You find me dancing on my own, nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to FSL Dota to Elite. I'm your host today. I'm Sophy, and I'm here with your resident FSL caster, Otomo. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm happy to be back here. I'm happy we're doing the elite. Like we've been building towards this for a whole year, and now finally we're doing it. Like the best four teams in FSL are here, and I'm glad to do it with Aki. And I suppose you're here too, so that's kind of
I don't
that's a
know.
thing. And I was like, I
What can
guess
you do?
we had to find someone to host it.
Yeah, so this is gonna be big though because Elite is really like the best of the best. So
Yes.
all these teams been working their butts off to get to this place right now, and the prize pool is huge.
It's 10 times more than what we had like in every open, right? We went from $500 like 5,000. So that's pretty good. That's amazing for like after all this time, after a weekend for a weekend of Dota. So I'm glad. I'm glad to see that they're getting the recognition they deserve. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean it's also a huge win for female Dota. Big win. They're doing tournaments like these and doing it on a bigger scale. So I'm really proud of them. Big shout out to the partners of FSL, Yahoo, and Intel for making all this possible.
Yeah, no. Every tournament they're there with us. And it's like I said, it's a great initiative. I can't wait for you to join one of the FSLs. The FSL's Junior Noob Version Edition. I was like, all right, it's for the Herald to the R Ancient. That's a pretty good tier right there.
Otomo always with the flame, but here we are. We're gonna show you the brackets. We've got lots of games coming up in the next days. Today we have Foxy versus RAWR, so it's a best of 3, and these teams are looking pretty strong. I mean, all these teams are really strong. And tomorrow we have O.O. How do you pronounce that? O.O.
I think we always go OO, right? Like they never told us.
Okay. Oh, you have O.O. versus Red Horse. So these two teams, a lot of familiar names in these teams, a lot of familiar faces. So it's gonna be intense.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how this first game goes between Foxy and RAWR because RAWR I think they qualified because they won the second FSL Open. There's like 3 opens, so it's like the DPC, where with the tour and everything. So they came in from the second one. They won that. They had enough points. Fox is the only team here who went through the wild card. So you could say they're a bit of a lower tier, a little bit. Like we'll find out soon, of course.
All right, let's show you guys who is on our teams playing tonight.
Here we go.
Ooh, exciting! The production was Pog! That was cool. I haven't seen that been done before in FSL, at least not when I was casting with you. So that was new. That was
I know it's like getting better and better every time,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's awesome to see. One of the things I want to go to the teams, by the way, Foxy Gaming, they have Gil. She was a member of Red Horse. She was their carry, and then she left the team. Now she's with Foxy Gaming, and they definitely leveled up when she joined. Like she is an incredible carry, so she's definitely a person to keep your eye on.
Yeah, that was for sure a huge addition to the team. I love seeing their little favorite heroes.
Yes.
Because it's like you can kind of tell what roles they're playing already. I saw one that was like, I think it was Cat Chaser, was it? Almost like same to mine. So maybe I'm gonna lean towards them and got a little bias already.
She's with Pangolier, Mars, and I think Night Stalker.
Yeah,
Those were the heroes,
Night
right?
Stalker, yeah.
So how's Mars? He took a bit of a nerf. Were you playing a lot of the Aghanim Scepter Mars before, or is that like
No, not really. Well, did you see who is it?
a Mars?
I think ATM. ATM,
Yeah,
ATF. Who called himself
oh,
ATM?
oh.
Yeah, he was the one who was just stomping that one Aster game with the Ags. Holy, that was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw it getting. I think he brought it in the first 2 games. He actually bought it every time. Then the third game, Aster took it and he couldn't get it. He's like, I don't care, But
Yeah.
he bought the Aghanim Scepter in both games. It's gotten nerfed. Ice Frog does not like it. He's like, no, that's not how you do it.
Yeah. So between these two teams, though, like prior to the draft, do you have any bias or like who do you think is the stronger team just off of like players alone?
RAWR kind of, I mean, later they were better throughout the season. Like we said, Fox Gaming, they got guild, they leveled up, but they were playing in the open, you know, where with you, the best teams weren't around. The best teams already qualified. So I'll go with RAWR until we see what happens. I think RAWR is also the more experimental team. Like you can see KJ plays Rubik mid, Elder Titan, things like that. Like they play a little bit more of the off-meta heroes. They have their own style, which I like. Foxy Gaming is a little bit more into the meta. So, well, whatever the meta is, we don't even know what the meta is. But I think RAWR will more likely experiment compared to Foxy Gaming.
Yeah, I think that's also one of the things that I really like about these tournaments is that like I think we talked about this before, how it's really cool, you get to see all the comfort picks because I feel like these tournaments, a lot of people aren't like meta slaves and just like playing heroes for the meta, but it's more like playing heroes that you're really comfortable with, that you're really confident with, and it's fun because like you don't get to see that all the time. So yeah, that's what I'm super excited for.
Another issue Foxy Gaming talked about, they had an interview where they said that we have a little bit of communication issues because I think everyone's like from somewhere else. They're trying to practice talking in English more, but it might be something that, like in the heat of the moment, so, a little bit miscommunication costs you. RAWR, I don't think has the same issue, at least not so far. So I do think that's like a little bit of not a nerf, but a little bit of a problem that the Foxy has.
I think that's also like partially though one of the beauties of this tournament though. It's like it brings all my girls from SCA together. Like everyone just doesn't matter like where you're from, what language you speak, because we all speak the same language as Dota. I know it sounds corny, but it's true,
We all talk in Shadow Amulet, break items.
Speak for yourself.
I like how Shadow Amulet got nerfed to 15 seconds only. Ice Frog was like, that's gonna stop the griefers, that's gonna stop them. But yeah, that was another interesting change. Both teams do have certain heroes that they overlap with. Undying being, I think, kind of the most important one. The hero seems really strong right now thanks to the decay change. So I feel like Undying is gonna be first pick, first ban for those two teams.
Do you have any like players on these teams with any like notable heroes?
Well, I mean, but again, Jill played amazing with Chaos Knight, who is still pretty good. She played a lot of Wraith King, who I think got a bit of a buff this patch. Terrorblade, Faceless Void, like, the heroes we saw. I thought that Cat Chaser played great with Death Prophet. She wasn't as good when she was like on other heroes. Death Prophet just took a big nerf, so that's another thing where it's like Foxy Gaming, like they have to adapt with that sort of style with that nerf to Death Prophet.
I see. And then also, along with picking good heroes, there's the respect ban, so I'm excited to see those. Yeah.
I think that's going to be something we see as the series goes on. Like in the first game, they'll just be like, let's open their Dota buff. What are they playing? I don't like that Alchemist pick. Let's get rid of that. So but yeah, Phoenix might be an interesting pick as well, although RAWR has a good counter. Ula plays a lot of Mirana, which is just a really good hero against the Phoenix. So I like that. In terms of like core picks, Sand King is a hero that both teams play with, but I don't know if Sand King is really in a good spot. He was completely ignored in the last patch.
Yeah.
So you're an off-lane player. You tell me what's wrong with Sand King.
I think Sand King is just still kind of a dumpster hero. I don't know exactly why, but like that's just like the feel of it when you play it. It just doesn't feel great like any game. But yeah, I mean with the new patch, like it hasn't been that long since the new patch has like come out, so I feel like these teams like haven't really had a lot of time to test out like what they're gonna do either. So I feel like we're gonna be seeing a lot of really cool new things. Hopefully, maybe we have all these new neutral items, especially that ogre. What is it called? The ogre seal totem.
The seal, the seal totem.
Yeah, that one's really cool. So I'm excited to see how these teams do, like how they use their items, how they play, and you never know. Maybe the pros team will pick up a couple stuff from this tournament.
I was actually talking to the coach of Nigma Galaxy, the Southeast Asia version, not the other one, and he was telling me that that's the strongest tier 3 item, like the new one that came out, the Silton, because it's 100. It's like almost a stun. It does 100. It's like double bounce. You get movement out of it. It gives you strength. So he's like, yeah, that item is actually broken. So I'd love to see. I haven't even gotten the chance to use my own pubs.
Really?
I haven't. I prefer the Cloak of Flames because I love the free radiance. I always thought that was a really cool item.
Right, but my spider legs are gone.
Yeah, but you got the ogres. Spider legs was too strong against like Nature's Prophet, Hoodwink, and Treant. It just like it's just too good. It's just too good of an item, honestly. So
But
I'm
I
glad.
loved it.
I'm gonna miss Keen Optic. That extra cast range on support level one, like
Yeah.
early. Oh, that was a good time.
They
Now,
had
now,
extra mana regen too, right?
yeah, 1.25, which was awesome,
Yeah.
and 75%, 75 cast range. Like now it's gone.
Yeah. Big Sag.
It
But
is. It is unfortunate. Is there any shard upgrade that you thought was good?
shard upgrade. Oh, the Primal Beast shard upgrade where the rock toss and it splits into three, right?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah. All right. So I think we are ready to just jump into the draft. Let's go see what the first ban.
Yeah, I mean it's too good. The so if anyone's wondering what exactly happened to Undyne that made him so good,
Radiant team
mostly it's
ban.
one thing that really changed, and that's the decay. That's the biggest change that he got. Basically, when you use decay before, if you
Dire
lose 4
team
strength,
ban.
you lose like 80 health from your max and your current. Now you only lose 80 health from your max, and you keep your current health as it is. So when you get a lot of decay stacks, you just stay full health. The enemy loses it from like their current and from their max. So it was a big nerfed, like big hit to enemies and a
10
big buff to
seconds
Undyne. It just makes
remaining.
his lane stage insanely strong. Hopefully I explained that right. My
5
bad if it was a
seconds
little
remaining.
cumbersome, but you get it. Like decay.
Yeah.
Did you ever have like 10 HP and then the decay stack goes off and you suddenly have 1 health? Do you remember that happening?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
Radiant
that's exactly how it
team
works. Now it's when you lose all the decay, you stay the exact same health. So
Yeah,
it's
Bat
good.
Rider ban though. Bat Rider I heard is really strong this patch now. I
He
forgot
did-
who it was from town who told me that, but someone did, and so I see the ban.
He did get a few nerfs in the B patch though, which I was surprised. I
10
wasn't
seconds
surprised, but I was like,
remaining.
it's like pretty big nerfs compared to his vision. RAWR, they get first pick. What are they gonna go
team
with
pick.
here? And they go with a
Sun
Dawnbreaker.
Mommy!
Yeah, we talked about this hero, and we did say like she is pretty damn good. That's why like the hero's pretty good, and she's gonna come out. Omni Knight, I feel like is a hero that
Dire
might be
team
contested.
Ooh, Nyx, the right counter to Dawnbreaker. That was a really good pick there. But I like the Dawnbreaker first pick because it's kind of like, it's your flex pick. You can play a core, you can play it support. So it doesn't really matter like in what stage you pick it. But Nyx Assassin against a Dawnbreaker, it is so painful when he's a spike carapace against a
10
Dawnbreaker
seconds
ult.
remaining.
It's just that's the worst.
I think also Nyx Assassin got a couple of buffs,
5
didn't he? I'm
seconds
gonna have to go
remaining.
read the patch
Radiant
notes, but
team pick.
yeah, it is annoying to play Dawnbreaker. And
Razor.
I do think that they want to move the Dawnbreaker to a support now because it's like if your support Dawnbreaker gets counted, it's not as bad. And they generally play it on Ulap, position 4. So I think they're kind of okay with this. Like, it's countered, it's life, whatever.
10 seconds remaining.
This
Oh, and-
Razor pick though, do you think this is pause 1, 2, 3?
5 seconds remaining.
Or it's too hard to tell right now?
Too early. I'll say it's too early. Just you gotta wait and see what the enemy picks because you want to play like Razor offlane against like a Drow Ranger or a carry Razor against like a Viper or something like that. You want to generally get a good matchup for yourself. So I think we'll wait and see.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, I love this pick. Pango, big fan.
Of course you would be, but like Razor versus since you're a big fan, you tell me, is Razor versus Pango like is that pretty hard for the Pango? I feel like you usually just swashbuckle away, but
Dire
Yeah,
you
I
are
feel like it's okay.
Radiant team
I mean,
ban.
Although the only hard part is like, I mean, you're playing Razor, you're probably gonna get refresh. You have double refresh. If double BKB,
yeah.
then I guess your role is like pretty much ineffective.
Mhm.
But I don't know. I don't find it like particularly hard. And Pango, like we were talking about it a while ago, how like the changes on Pango, the lucky shot and the shield crash.
10
The shield crash
seconds
damage
remaining.
reduction, the amount of time it lasts for,
Mhm.
is significantly shorter when
5
it's max
seconds
level.
remaining.
But the lucky shot, I feel like it's kind of a buff.
Yeah, I mean it was right. Like you
Yeah.
get so much more chances to trigger it on basically everything. Now we are on the second set of bans, and they are getting rid of Gil's Faceless Void, Terrorblade, and Wraith King still in the pool for her. Where in the meantime, RAWR is getting rid of the Mars, which
Dire team
as
ban.
was the Bloodseeker, which is interesting because, like we said, we haven't established if this Razor's which role they're going into, but they're already like, they're banning like
Radiant
off
team
lanes and
ban.
kind of a carry. Bloodseeker's kind of a carry right now, kind of an off lane as well. So it's a bit surprising that these are the heroes that they're considering getting rid of, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and there's an AM ban, which like I find interesting because I think like AM is generally kind of a garbage hero right now. Like this patch, last patch, it just doesn't feel right. So, I mean, if they're banning AM, they
5
must be
seconds
thinking about
remaining.
picking something that is like AM is like the hard counter.
Right, like a Medusa or something like
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
exactly.
But anti-mage, I talked to Black like maybe I don't know 2 months ago. He's one of the best anti-mage players in the world, and he's like, yeah, here's garbage. But he did get a good buff with the mana break. The slow used to be 10, 20, 30, 40%. Now it's 25, 30, 35, 40. So level 1 mana break, 25% is pretty damn poggers. And there goes Gil's, there goes her Terrorblade as well. So damn.
Radiant team
Let's
pick.
see. Ooh, Abaddon.
All right, Foxy Gaming. They're really sticking to a lot of what they like. Those sort of save heroes on their position 5. Omnite is still in the pool, and I'm kind of feeling like RAWR might really want. They have 2 strength heroes on their side who can benefit. Actually, wait, Pangolier is agility
10
or strength?
seconds remaining.
Who is coming out next? I find it funny they banned Centaur also. The cart. Maybe the cart is just too strong. Maybe it's not just for memeing.
Nah, it's still a meme. I'm sorry, that's still a joke of a upgrade. But they got rid of it. Sorry, I said Bloodseeker was getting rid of for like different reasons, but it's probably just because to help the Pangolier get as many free rolls as she wants.
Right.
So yeah, missed that. In the meantime, RAWR, I'm still going to go with the Omni-Knight as well as Phoenix. I think Phoenix would be a pretty
Radiant
solid.
team
Who did they go with? They
PA.
go with the PA. Very good.
Ooh. That got buffed, right? Was it one of the talents, the lifesteal?
No, she gets a free lifesteal. It's like
Off
just
of the blink?
yeah, you get 10,
Right.
10, 15, 20, 25 just for free. Like just that's all she needs. And I think she did get a couple of talent buffs as well, which is just insane. Like she is she got her lifesteal talent was
seconds remaining.
removed at 15. She gets 25% evasion. And she gets
5
60%,
seconds
60
remaining.
fan strike attack speed at 20, which is kind of a shit talent because it's not like it's fine. You don't really need it most of the time.
The hoodwink pick though, love to see it. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Except the sad thing is like if you're playing it on support, which I think most people do, the talent, the invis camouflage talent is gone. So it's I find that like kind of a huge nerf.
She does have a good break. I think what they want to do is use the break to kill the Abaddon before she can ulti, sorry, which is nice. They also kind of lack that easy
Radiant
stuns.
team back.
The TA comes out for Fox
Templar
Gaming. So Fox Gaming
assassinated.
sticking to a lot of their favorite heroes, like with the TA, the Jug the Draw. Like this is what they generally like, so they're just sticking to that. I like it. I think Templar Assassin is also gonna a pretty good hero to have because they don't really.
10 seconds remaining.
I was gonna say they don't really have ways to remove refraction, but it's like Pangolier, Dawnbreaker,
5
Celestial Hammer.
seconds.
Bushwhack.
Yeah. So I think they're actually. I don't know. Now on second thought, maybe TA is not amazing. Plus, she's not a hero that wants to get MKB super early.
I feel like it's gonna be kind of hard for Foxy though because they only have like one stun. I mean, you have Impale, and you have Spike Carapace, I guess, but like, I feel like their last hero has to have like a hard stun, or else it's gonna be kind of hard for them to catch heroes like Hoodwink, PA, Dawnbreaker, Pango. Like those are all pretty like very agile, mobile heroes.
Right. Yeah. It's like everyone on RAWR can just sort of walk away if things like that. Like Celestial Hammer, like you said, everything they can do just walk
Radiant
away.
team
And
Yeah.
RAWR, they're seeing that they get rid of a Void Spirit. They might get rid of something like an Ember or a Storm, something with Lockdown. Puck is still in the pool, which I find quite surprising because I think Puck would be pretty damn good for Foxy.
Yeah, Puck would be very painful. Actually, that's true.
There you go.
Dire team
There's
back.
the ban. Wow, Otomo, you're so 5-head.
I mean, thank you. I was gonna say something like I got nothing to just say. You're too kind.
Well, there's
and-
the DP ban.
Yeah, we talked about Cat Chaser being insanely good with this hero, and like she's insanely like very really good with this hero. The Death Buff did get nerfed, and they are taking rid of that. And Foxy Gaming without Cat Chaser's Death Prophet looks a lot weaker. Like that's just the unfortunate truth. But
10
but they do have
seconds
last pick
remaining.
for RAWR. Are they going to go with another support? And maybe
5
Dawnbreaker is going to be like a
seconds
core mid or offlane with the Pangolier as well? Or are they going to go with a core hero? It's like offlane Pango and they take something mid. We'll find out.
I mean,
Dire
what?
team
Wait.
pick.
Lena.
There you
So
go.
there's your mid hero.
All right, interesting. I don't think I've seen KJ on this hero very often, but solid to have, I guess. Okay, I mean, I don't know. I didn't really feel anything too much about this time. So I was like, she's always a good
10
hero.
seconds
Foxy Gaming, they
remaining.
gotta knock it out of the park with this last pick. It's gotta be something like you said that has some control,
5 seconds
that
remaining.
just to catch these elusive heroes. I don't think Storm Spirit is bad, but there's pretty good lockdown from RAWR, so I don't know if I love it.
I feel like they need some kind of nuke also though. I mean, you have the meld from TA, but besides that, there's nothing. Or I guess the ult from Nyx Assassin too. But right now, and looking at the like draft of Roar, it looks like they have so much more damage. You have the Lina Laguna, you have Hoodwink, the Sharpshooter, PA
Just
crits.
Yeah, it's like they can like jump on someone, they're dead within 2 seconds. Where Fox is like
Yeah,
Razor's got static link, and Abaddon Nyx. I'm sorry, but these guys don't do damage. Like Nyx, yes,
yeah.
Vendetta does, but after that, it's like, oh wow, this guy is they just do not do damage. So they need someone with burst damage. Quap could be an option, honestly. What they go with? They go with the
Sand King.
Now select your hero.
Okay,
Ooh. I don't know how to feel though. I mean, we were just talking about how like Sand King is kind of a dumpster hero right now. But I guess if like that's your comfort, but that's also one thing that I was like thinking about was I feel like RAWR definitely has more like team fight potential, and I guess Sand King was kind of that last like it was an instant stun pick that we were talking about, and
yeah.
it does kind of help a lot with like team fights in general. You have a lot of those AOE spells, the Sandstorm that'll you'll just be hidden in forever. So yeah, I mean, I think right now though I'm still favoring RAWR's draft.
I do as well. I think Fox Gaming's draft is really good for these like long extended fights because you got Abaddon, Nyx Assassin, like these guys keep throwing out their spells, Sand King as well. And of course Razor. So fights that last like 10-15 seconds are good, but I think just Fox is just gonna Roy's just gonna burst them down, the fight's gonna be over.
Yeah, I think so as well. So it's time to get this game started. Let me hand you guys over to our other caster, the amazing Akke.
Thank you so much, Sophie. And guys, I'm Akke. I will be casting together with Otomo for this first match of the day. I mean, this is the only match for today.
Yes.
This is RAWR versus Foxy Gaming. And looking at the draft, I'm also favoring the draft of Team RAWR. They all have those disables and stuff. But I feel like for Foxy Gaming, they just have to survive that Solar Guardian from the Dawnbreaker. And I mean, it's all about survivability for this team, especially the TA. The nice thing about this TA is the talent, you can cast the refraction even though you're disabled.
Yes.
So they can just rely on the Templar Assassin as the game goes by. So I'm keen to see what Foxy Gaming can do to adjust their draft, because you pointed out they don't have that much stuns and controls, but I think their draft can still work.
I mean, I definitely can, right? Like, we're not saying, like,
Yeah.
going and saying, like, oh, Foxy Gaming is going to lose. I don't think they're going to, like, just lose just off the draft. I just think their draft is quite a bit harder to execute. They have certain good things, like Nyx Assassin versus Dawnbreaker is really favored for the Nyx. All of the stuns that Roars have, you can just remove it with the Abaddon. So there's a lot of good stuff on Foxy Gaming's side. I just don't know. Like, they really need extended fights. And I think Roar is a sort of a better
Yeah.
team. I wasn't going to give them that.
Yeah, this is a new hero for Jill, right? I was used to see her use those usual carries like Juggernaut, TV, Raking Void. Those are her signature heroes. But this is kind of new to me.
Oh,
So,
oh dear, we might
Okay.
rumble in the jungle.
yeah, I think so too.
The battle begins.
Looks like there's just a few hits being traded, nothing in the end. A little bit disappointing. But in the meantime, top lane, so it's going to be Honey Lisa as well as Jill on the Abaddon TA versus Naomi's Dawnbreaker as well as the Hoodwink. Honey Lisa is going to have an interesting time. She's just going to have run at people and try to beat them down as much as she can. And Abaddon did get a few buffs. I think Apothec Shield is now cheaper to use, which
Yeah.
definitely is much needed for the hero, especially early levels.
So the thing here will be the. Oh wait, I'm having echoes on my end. Let me just
Oh.
fix.
Oh, that's no problem. While you fix it, we'll just look at the game. We have Cat Chaser Bomb on the Razor as well as the Nyx Assassin. A nice stun coming out by Sleepless, just getting that creep. Naomi as well as Sherry are going to go in this lane. Both of them have some ability to disjoint from the static link, which is nice. So that's going to help. It's going to be good against the Razor, but overall, you are 2 melee against Razor, so Razor should have a solid time at least.
Yeah, and the job for Razor will be super high. The thing for Razor, you can still static link the first hero that you static link. Unlike, you know what I'm saying? Unlike
Holy
the
crap.
first patch before. But then, that was the first blood coming in from Team RAWR. Oh, the most important hero for Foxy Gaming was taken down. This is interesting.
And Honey Lisa is also taking a few hits here. Where was she just now? I think she went to do a creep pull. Handle the neutral camps. I'm not sure if she was pulling, but I think that's what I assume she was doing. Leaving Gil alone. Now she's up against 2 level 2 heroes, which is pretty damn dangerous. She's gonna hit level 2 any second. But that was a bit of a mistake by Honey Lisa leaving her so early, or at least it was a bit of definitely got punished.
Yeah, the kill potential on the top lane is super high. Dealing with the Hoodwink and Pangolier. But wait, we're just talking about Honey Lisa here.
It's like we said, like RAWR, they're just a strong team, and they're showing it right from the start. Like they are just dominating this top lane, getting 2 kills in the meantime. And I mean, if you look at Sand King, by the way, Sand King it's only got 2 CS to the Lena's 12 and 6.
It's super understandable. Like when you're laning up against a ranged hero, that's your advantage, right?
I mean, I always thought the advantage was that you get the harassing advantage, if that makes sense. But Nin, she's going to be recovering a little bit with this creep wave at least. But yeah, holy crap, like it is just...
This is the listing that Sand King can do, the Sandstorm and stuff, but he can't really lane up against the Lina. He will just eat up those right clicks from the Lina right here. Okay.
Yeah, that sucks. You just walk in every time you eat a Dragon Slave or Light Striker raid. It is very painful.
I mean,
However-
Lina is still okay, but the thing here that makes Lina hard with the laning is when they took away those creeps on the side lanes of the mid lane.
Yeah, right. Because
can
you
stack
could
up
just
those
walk in,
Fury
farm it,
Souls.
and just go back to the
Yeah.
lane, and you don't miss anything.
Yeah, the important stuff is where you can stack up the Fury Soul for the Lina.
Well, in the meantime,
Okay.
how's bottom lane looking? Razor. Oh, Sherry's also taking a little bit of damage, but she's gonna be just fine. But yeah, this bottom lane is looking pretty balanced so far, honestly. Just no one's really coming out ahead. Sherry's doing an okay job, and I think if you're Foxy, you gotta be happy with this. You really want Katniss to have a good game because she's gonna be a big part of your space making potential later on.
Okay, but Honey Lee's on the top lane, and I'm still trying to get this Abaddon. This is still a low-level Abaddon, so you can still continue that harassment. Okay.
And
Does she have the
she-
swashbuckle out?
Dire's top tower.
Oh, it's still on cooldown.
It's still got a few seconds, but they're like, we can't catch. She's just a little bit too. Well, I was gonna say too fast, but 300 movement speed is not that fast. But well, fast enough to get away from there. And it's a very even game so far. Even though there's 2 kills on RAWR, Foxy's still farming pretty damn well overall. So they're not behind at all.
And the good thing for the Templar Assassin here is, even though you messed up on your lane, you can just go straight on the jungle. And the least thing that this Abaddon can do is, to stack up those jungle, so you can just feed on the lane. This is the Pangolier and Hoodwink. So Pandalisa should be really careful, okay?
In the meantime, we actually see that Nyx Assassin is going to stack Sleepless. She's going to the Ancient Creeps.
Yeah.
She's already got a little bit of stacks going on, so she's actually they're okay with this. They know what they're doing. Nyx Assassin is also kind of a weak laning hero, so even if you leave, no one misses Nyx Assassin. Like, oh my god, we really need Nyx.
Wow, nice move from Ula, blocking out that small camp so Hanulisa can't pull the creeps on the top lane. But bottom lane here, Naomi,
He's gonna take some hits here.
and
but
it's the Carapace. Cat Chaser? You can't really engage on this one, but good thing here is she has the Nyx Assassin, so they can actually initiate some pickoffs on the bottom lane. The most vulnerable hero that they can pick up is Naomi, at least for now.
And Sherry's starting to fall. Oh,
Yeah,
Naomi, like you
this
said,
is
she
what
might
we're
fall.
talking about. Ooh, the Carapace again.
But yeah, not enough. And Sleepless actually takes a few hits in return. One thing to kind of be worried about is that Sherry's starting to fall a little bit further and further behind because Cat Chaser like we said, this is a Razor against melee heroes, so she's
Yeah.
not, she's not gonna suffer. She's gonna do a really
Radiant's
good
middle
job.
tower
And
is
Sherry
under
is starting to
attack.
feel that pain a little bit. And unlike Jill, she doesn't have as many stacks to go to. You can see Jill's got a lot of ancient, like a triple ancient capture in the triangle. So she's gonna have a lot to come back
Dyer's
with.
bottom
Not
tower
the same
is
thing
under
for Sherry,
attack.
so it's a little bit scary for that for Roar's side.
Yeah, but they need to be careful. It's a good thing that they put some observer wards on their triangle camp because
Radiant's courier
these
has been
heroes from
killed.
Team Roar, they can just go invade the jungle or take a look on the stacks over there. So their hero can just get those stacks if they see it.
Yeah, for sure. Like either side can steal stats,
Super
right?
aggressive.
Yeah, you got like TA and Sand King on one side. You have like a Pangolier as well as
And,
Alina. Like
and
either
Lina,
one,
yeah.
they could just go in whenever they want. And Gil, it looks like she's getting really close to the stage where she has to leave the lane. Like she's 33-7. She's done a good job, but it might
Yeah,
be getting
she's
more and
doing
more
a good
dangerous.
job actually. Even though she died in the first few minutes of the game, I don't think that it hurt her all that much.
The biggest disparity is the mid lane, where KJ is just absolutely like destroying Nin.
Yeah.
46 and 14 to 26 and 2. Nin needs a blink dagger to sort of really start doing work. KJ, she's very close, getting close to that boost of travel. And look at that
Oh,
steals.
Ninja.
Oh, that's painful.
That's too bad for Team Roar here. No, I think Ulap was the one who stacked this camp. so
Yes.
I believe she knows already.
But I like that she actually planted the ward because even if you stack a camp, if someone else takes like someone from not your team, you actually hear the music or the sound. Oh, Cat Chaser, the sound that the gold sound. So she knew someone was taking her stack, and she's like, "Wait, who is it?" She puts an observer, sees it's Nin, and suddenly is like, "Ah, that's very painful." Again, Fox Gaming playing really good with these moves right now.
Yeah, at least for now. But I'm keen to see the rotations from KJ. I think she's just waiting for some good rune that she can take, so they can just group up and initiate some pickoffs here because their draft needs to have a fast timing. This is
Invisibility.
still a TA, so they might need to end this game as fast as they can. Though they have an insurance hero, they have the PA, but it's still okay if we don't wait for that moment where TA can farm up and we see the maximum potential of this hero. But wait, on the bottom lane, there might be the TB from the Hoodwink.
So they're going for Cat Chaser here.
Okay, it's the Razor. Ooh, nice pushback.
Oh, well, looks like Sleep is just gonna make it out just fine. And look at Nin. She's just gonna go for this ancient. This was it 4. This is a 4 camp. This is massive. And we'll put her out. We'll see how much her net worth goes up. I think her
It
net
was
worth-
blocked actually. It was blocked by that Sanctuary and Naomi spotting them out here. But I think they can't do much on this one.
And she's just
It's
gonna get
almost-
some.
it's
some
almost
experience.
finished.
Radiant's top tower is under
Oh,
attack.
okay.
Well, she gets
It's
the
blocked
block off.
again. That's too funny.
And well, it looks like maybe Naomi might pay for this with her life. Then she gets Celestial Hammer. And Sleep
She
has
got
been
blocked.
so good with this.
Olaf! Oh my goodness, what pushback was that? And 2-man down for Foxy Gaming. That was a time where Sand King can somehow farm, but might be afraid of Cat Chaser.
Well,
Might
looks
fall
like that.
down here.
Yeah, probably gonna fall, and unfortunately, we got the Abaddon's gonna. At least she walked in to save her friend, but it's like, nope, I'm just gonna lose my life as well. And in the end, it's a 4 for what, 1 trade? I think they lost 4 people. Including it's 4 for 1. They got the Dawn Breaker, but that's a position 5 Dawn Breaker.
Precious bounty.
One thing I want to that's interesting, by the way, is Pangolier NM. She's got a Vanguard. We don't see this item on Pangolier very often, so I find it very interesting that she's going for this Vanguard on Pangolier. Lina has finished the Boots of Travel. She's going for the BKB. Sand King, I believe she should have that Blink Dagger on the way, and she does. Yeah, so she might put a point in her ultimate now, which will help her out a lot. So it's okay. I mean, it's a. There you go. Gets it on. She heard you. She's like, what? She's like, this caster doesn't think I know how to get epicenter.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, in the meantime, Naomi, she has to trap off where she's gonna go. She could have ulted just not to save, but she's like now, and everybody's just leaving the lane here. They're going for the mid, they're seeing if they can get anything. But nice disengage from Foxy. Honey Lisa, by the way, only level 5 at 12 minutes, and the reason for this is because, well, there's new experience requirements for the hero. They take more experience to level up than before, which makes it quite difficult for them to reach level 6. And you can see Honey Lisa, she's suffering. She is gonna need. Oh, Nin.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I think Akke, I think you might have to refresh your vmix. So while you do that, I guess I'll be talking about the game. Just thank you for a little bit. RAWR, yeah, that's another successful team fight for them. Sure, there was a good blink reveal by the Sand King, but it doesn't seem to hurt the lane at all, and she is still number 1 in terms of net worth. So KJ is just doing fine. And yeah,
The good thing here for Team RAWR is they were able to take down that tier 1 tower. It's super important for them because that gives them the access to the jungle area of Foxy Gaming, so they can just smoke up. They don't have to wait for the cooldowns of their ultimates. They have a low cooldown ultimates, especially for that Pangolier on that Laguna Blade.
Yeah, they don't feel like as reliant. Like maybe Dawnbreaker's ultimate's the only one, but it's
Somehow,
a position. Yeah, it's like a position 5 Dawnbreaker. You don't really care too much. By the way, this is why Gil is such a good player. Despite the fact that all the ancients went to the Sand King, Gil on Templar Assassin, she's still just number 2 net worth. Despite dying, she's just an absolute beast. And you can tell that Foxy Gaming with her, they really benefit. Like she is just such a good addition to the team.
She's too disciplined to farm and to know the timing of her hero. And I do agree with you with her addition in the team. This can be the time for Foxy Gaming to take this game. Okay, Sherry with the PA, she's quite farmed as well.
Yeah, she's doing fine for herself. Like not as
She's on the third of the network.
A little bit behind Gil, but she will catch up. Maybe even Spats once she starts getting that Battle Fury. By the way, Honey Lisa still not level 6, almost 40 minutes in.
Oh, that's too bad for the Abaddon. Where's the tome? Who took the tome?
It's freaking Nyx Assassin, Sleepless. She's goddamn greedy. She takes everything.
You're too selfish, Sleepless. Okay.
And she's gonna she's gonna hit 6 now. One more creep, and she's gonna get it. Are they gonna let her? And looks like they are. Just gonna give her this creep. Very nice, very generous of RAWR. And there you go. Level 6 has the ultimate now.
This is the only skill that Abaddon needs so that Honey Lisa can tank up all the skills, the incoming skills, and the Foxy Gaming can wait for that right timing where they can engage. But Sleepless, do they have the vision here? Oh, they have the sentry.
Very well played by KJ. Only farming deep because she has that invisibility ruin and going next to her own sentry.
They also have that observer ward over there, so she might have an idea.
In the meantime, we'll see if they're good. If their team's actually coming to back her up. They're like, "It's alright, girl, we got you. Let's see who we can kill." 3 people smoked up, and RAWR. By the way, they found Nin.
It's the Sand King. Team Foxy Game is lacking on to the vision, but Solar Guardian will be used. Oh, overkill for that Sand King. I would say that's an overkill.
Like 4. They really hate Nin. There's like 4 ultimates.
But okay.
It does open up the game for Foxy Gaming if they can actually like group up and go for a fight, because they have all their ultimates. Yes, Sleepless is gonna get in 20 seconds, at which point and Nin is gonna be alive. So Foxy Gaming, this is their opening. Like, they lost Anki, but it doesn't matter. They can group up. They can take a big fight, even a tier 1 tower, mid or top.
And on the other side of him, again, it's a TA that can farm really well on this game. So we haven't seen the maximum
Dire's
potential
top
of
tower
their
is
draft.
under attack.
No, not yet. Like TA
Not
is
yet.
going to be their
Yeah.
giant win condition. Like I'm, it's all
Yeah.
on Gil because Foxy Gaming they're not abusing. I mean, they're not abusing their timing right now. There is no cool. There's no ultimates on Roar's side.
There's no pressure. Yeah.
So I'm. Pangolier is gonna have his ultimate, her ultimate 10, 20 seconds. Lina's basically got hers. Dawnbreaker is gonna take some time, but I feel like Foxy Gaming needs to, go a little bit more aggressive right now.
Yeah. But I think they're just waiting for some more items, especially for the Sand King. They were able to slow down Ninja, so I don't think they can engage on this one for now. They can just be reactive on what Roar will do for the meantime.
Feels like,
Ooh.
looks like it might be. Oh, a nice blink away, wasting NM's ultimate. Very nice. And then just gonna make. That was a good move. That was a very good move. However, I'll say Roar is a lot more. Their heroes are a lot more mobile than Foxy Gaming. You got Pango, Dawnbreaker, like PA, Lina. Like these are all very mobile heroes compared to what Foxy has,
Yeah.
which is like what the Abaddon, the Nyx Assassin are slow. The Razor's kind of fast, but not quite the level. So I
Yeah.
still a bit worrisome.
So
Gil though,
the role here for the next assassin and the Sand King will be super big. They will be the stun or the disable for Foxy Gaming. So if they died first day before the team fight starts, that will be really hard for Foxy Gaming.
yeah, for sure. It's like it's kind of all in. I especially feel like it's all in on the Sand King. But Nin has not had a good game. Very quite a passive game we've had compared to what we saw in the previous match, which was a bit more fighting. Do you like this? Do you like the fact that the game is a little bit slower compared to how it used to be?
I for Team Roar, it's still okay. They have the PA and they can be aggressive as well. So I think it's still okay. But for Foxy Gaming, I don't think if
Radiant's middle
this
tower
can
is
work
under
for
attack.
them. But we'll just look on the brighter side. They have the TA.
Yeah, they have that insane burst damage with the TA. That's sort of their big, and they get the mid tower as well. So they are equalizing on the towers. We'll see if they want to defend bottom as well. And Gil getting a little bit more active here. And speaking, by the way, one of the things that I think favors Foxy is that their Roshan, they're a bit better at taking Roshan. Abaddon with the Curse of Avernus speeds up everyone. TA does a lot of minus armor. Roar, they're pretty good with thanks to the PA, but Foxy, if they win a fight, they could take Roshan very quickly. They
Yeah.
are starting to also set camp on the enemy side, putting in traps, wards, and oh, Naomi, she's gonna be okay here.
Oh, the damage is super high with NM showing herself here. I mean, that's the reason why she picked up that Vanguard, especially with the minus armor from the TA. But
Gil!
okay, Solar Guardian will be here. No refraction from Gil already, and that. Oh no, the damage from the TA. Naomi and Sherry will fall down. Two heroes from Team Roar, and Cat Chaser has that BKB up and running.
Dire's bottom
And-
Hold
tower
up will
is
fall
under
down
attack.
as well. So we might jinx Team Roar a little bit.
Dude, that was a 3-for-0. Like that was insane. Sherry actually she died in the top lane. Yeah, she didn't die. She just died in the top lane to the Sand King as well as the Nyx Assassin. So the no BKB is hurting them. And like I said, they just go straight for the Roshan. Honey Lisa, you need to go hit it. Come on, Honey Lisa. She's being a bit shy.
She's just outside, guarding out her cores here. But looking at the Nyx Assassin here, she's really guarding the Roshan attempt for Foxy Gaming. Okay.
And look at that. Suddenly it's an equal game. A just goes to
Suddenly, just like that, Otomo.
Yeah, Sand King. What's Sand King gonna be building? She's actually got a lot of gold on her. She's got 2,100 gold. I'm excited to see what she's gonna go for here. PA needs that. She's not going for Battle Fury. Sorry, she's not going for BKB first. She's going for the Deso instead. Oh no, just switches up right now to the BKB as I talked about it. She needs it. There's just too much control coming out from Foxy. So with the BKB, I think she can actually start fighting.
Yeah. And Gale with the double damage rune. It's just so awkward that the game was on the hands of Foxy Gaming, at least for now. I mean, Team Roar weren't able to do anything
The team fight
for the
is
meantime. Yeah.
both teams have good team fights. Just that I think Foxy Gaming they're able to get Sherry and then they engaged well in the mid lane. And even though PA does a lot of physical burst damage, it still gets a little bit reduced by the Razor. So Sherry will have to sort of jump in, kill Cat Chaser quite fast. Otherwise, she'll just lose a lot of her damage.
Yeah,
Smoke
another
up though.
smoke.
Yeah, they're ready to fight. Gil, she's going all damage by the way. She's going for the Dragon Lance before she goes for the BKB. Like
Yeah, she's super confident, right?
yeah, Disso BK, Disso Blink as well as Dragon Lance just wants to hit people. Pull up.
Okay, that's the hoodwink being spotted, but they don't care about the hoodwink here. They want NM to go down, but she might be quite tanky with the damage from Gil. Let's see if they can take this Pangolier down, and at last.
She
Okay,
got
that's
so
straight. Yeah.
that shield crash right before the fight happened. She shield crashed on like a bunch of creeps, and it's worked out pretty well for very tanky with the Vanguard that we talked about as well. Still loses her life in the end though. So
Yeah.
RAWR, the control of the game slipping slowly.
Slowly and just like that. I mean, for Gale, I do understand if she don't go for BKB, at least for now, as long as Honey Lisa is alive and
Yeah.
on around her,
Radiant's
she can
bottom
just
tower
save
is
Gale
destroyed.
if things goes bad.
Yeah, but in the meantime, the cat chasers did go for BKB, which I like, right? It's like if you have Abaddon, you can't do all three cores not go BKB. So it's smart that cat chaser got the BKB, but it's also good that Gil's like, oh, I'll do the damage. I'll get other people to sort of just sustain themselves and stay alive. Abaddon's also got the Philosopher's Stone, best tier 2 item for support because
Yeah.
now she can actually start getting items. She already has a Glimmer Cape.
Glimmer Cape.
Yeah, which is very helpful. So she got ways of saving people. I'm liking it.
Okay,
Oh,
Olaf. Ooh, let's see the sharpshooter. Cat Chaser having that BKB on up and running, so I think this is the time that teamwork can engage on the team fight. They do know that Razor doesn't have the BKB. Okay, KJ with the stun, it didn't connect.
Yeah, but at the same time, RAWR doesn't have the Pangolier roll or the sharpshooter for Hoodwink. So
I
it's
think they
kinda
can still go. They can still go. They have the Laguna Blade, or they can just rely on the disables from the Hoodwink.
That's true, right? Like the hero is more than just her ultimates. If NM can get a good shield crash when she starts, then just being tanky is helpful enough. And Sleepless kind of getting spotted here.
Sleepless? She's alone. What is she doing over here? Maybe she wants to block that
Nin?
camp. Oh, wow!
3-man.
The 3-man stun from Ninja, and there's a Solar Guardian. Oh, we won't be able to see that for now, but 3-man down for Team RAWR and KJ running out for her life. No BKB for now. And Cat Chaser, okay, still chasing the cat over here, hiding on the tree lines, and KJ with the Shadow Blade. Maybe she can go into safety. Oh, she got tossed.
KJ.
Got toasted.
Oh, what is he doing? KJ
Oh my
actually.
G, that carapace was so pog. That was
right? She actually attacked. Well, she kind of didn't need to. She was safety, but decided that she could try her luck, maybe get something for the team. Sherry was free farming the whole time, but she is starting to fall further and further behind on Jill. She does have the BKB. She's going for the Deso, and it is an awkward situation right now. If you are RAWR. Sherry, by the way, she went for the Phantom Strike cast range. She did not go for the Blur Evasion. Interesting. I thought she might go for it, but I'm probably
maybe I do understand why she took that talent, because she can just go she can just go just like that. But wait, the Rolling Thunder from NM, they might catch Sleepless here. Okay.
it's a nice kill. Like, it's good that they were able to get something like that. Oh, they're coming for more.
Yeah, I'm coming for more, but Cat Chaser is here. Sherry popping out
Losing
her
her damage,
BKB.
though.
Can she do anything? It doesn't have damage anymore. And Naomi, the Stormbreaker might need to.
One hit on Sherry.
Okay, Cat Chaser. She wants to disengage on this one, but Niche can't do anything. It might let the Razor die over here.
Yeah, that fight, they didn't have Jill with them. It was a bit disjointed. Sherry did a good job baiting them. She barely had any health at the end. One more hit would have killed her, but in the end, it was a little bit of an overextension by Foxy Gaming. I'm glad RAWR was able to fight back a little bit here. They got a kill on Sleepless, and they're like, all right, let's keep going. And overall, it went very well for them. And they lost nothing in that fight.
Yeah. And they can just wait for the Desolator of the PA, and they're all good. They're good to go.
Both teams being very careful this game. There's a 4-man smoke here. No Razor, no Cat Chaser. They might find Ulap, and that's not really the kill you want to. Oh,
The Barrow strike here, they might catch the Pangolier over here, but okay, wait. Oh, the use to stop that Rolling Thunder and NM. There's the Swashbuckle just to disengage on that one, but KJ, wait, they might be
Dire's bottom
kiting the heroes from Team Foxy over here. They don't have the vision, so... Oh, they have the vision. Sleepless again with the catch from for KJ, and this Lina is good as dead over here. What a good catch again.
Oh man, KJ. Very unfortunate. By the way, Naomi, almost every time she's throwing out those Soul Guardians, Spike Carapace coming out, beautiful counter, and it's tough. Like we said that if you're Dawnbreaker, you're okay with this, your spell being countered, but she's not getting a single. Like these ultimates need to come out at some point. It's just very hard for her in the meantime to do so. So
She needs to be very careful with the timing when the next assassin is not around, but that's too hard for the Dawnbreaker.
Exactly right. It's like she's always gonna be Sleep is always gonna be ready with it. So
Yeah.
and at the meantime, Jill just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. However, Sherry and KJ, they're also farming very well. It's like sort of a dual core versus one mega core lineup in between this RAWR versus
Radiant's
Foxy.
top tower is
It's not as one sided as I thought. I thought that RAWR would be running with this game at this point.
Radiant's
Yeah.
top tower has fallen.
Maybe it's because of the rotations from the support, and especially the lane from the Razor. She was able to win the lane. She's laning up against the PA, so it's
Yeah.
very understandable she was able to win that. So it's a big thing for Foxy Gaming that this Razor is super farmed.
Pangolier is starting to also fall off a little bit. Not too big of a deal, but it's something sort of like, we're one of our cores is starting to fall behind. Abaddon, shockingly, Honey Lisa is the most farmed support in the game. Thanks to that Philosopher's Stone, of course. Like it's just so
Yeah.
good. She's gonna go for the Wraith Pack, which is of course like the best item you can get on a support if you can get it.
Yeah, and Cat Chaser having that Heaven's Halberd, they can really control PA for now.
That's true, right? Heaven's Help, but actually, both teams really benefit from Heaven's Help. I'd say that RAWR even gets a better benefit just because it's so good against the TA. But for
Yeah.
Foxy, you can put it on the Lina, right? It's like it doesn't have to be on the PA because Lina gives you 5 seconds disarm. So that's really good. Like you static link the Razor static links the PA, and you use the Heaven's Halberd on KJ, and suddenly there's just no damage coming out from RAWR because there's literally those are the 2 damage dealers.
We might somehow looking forward to that lucky shot from the Pangolier, but we haven't seen that on this game. Yeah, that was a free disarm.
Yeah, if
For
you can
RAWR.
get it right, like if you can get it, that'll be pretty good. But at this point, it does feel like a lot of the game is going to be about who can reduce the enemy's damage more, because both teams seem like they're like, all right, we want long extended fights.
Yeah, 27 seconds for the next Roche, and if Foxy Gaming will be able to secure that Aegis, they can just go straight to the high ground.
Dire's bottom
I'll look at a little bit of items, see if anyone's got anything interesting here. We'll see if the observer gives it to a Dawnbreaker is going for Wraith Pack, not far from it. PA, she's got the usual items, the Battle Fury, the BKB, the Death Sword. We'll see what she goes for next. Ulap's only got the Force Staff, which is not enough. NM is also kind of falling back behind in terms of farm. KJ is going to go for that Silver Edge, which I like. Helps you kill Honey Lisa very quickly. Honey Abaddon, another Wraith Pack, so both teams want one. Nin, she used that Yule Scepter very effectively in the previous fight. She dodged the Starbreaker from Dawn, which was really good. And the rest, like you said, you talked about Heaven's Halberd on the Razor, which is just a really good item to have. Second Roche might be the game changer here.
Might be the game changer. The next big thing for the both teams, and let's see. I think Team RAWR is they do know that so.
Hello?
Okay, I'm getting disconnected. Sorry for that.
That's fine. All right, well, you tell me when everything is fine. In the meantime, I'm liking what Catch is doing, saying that Illusion Ruin just to spot anyone ahead. And meanwhile, KJ, she's going from behind, scouting out Roshan, making sure nothing's happening. Both teams very aware that Roche is the play, but what a jump by NM. Dodges that Spike Carapace, and he's going to be fine.
Almost.
Also blinks away. Oh, you're back.
Yeah, almost for Team RAWR, but they're
Holy
getting
crap,
too
Shay.
patient for this one. Oh, deleted! Sleepless will be deleted on that one, and that.
Dear God.
Let's
Yeah, that was
see.
sharpshooter.
2 man down. No, disables from Team Foxy Gaming. Those stuns, those heroes with stuns are taken out of the game, and Cat Chaser running out with the BKB on. What can she do? NM would fall down as well. A mega kill streak for Gil, and here goes the PA striking out.
2 buybacks by Foxy. They really want this Roshan.
Yeah. This
And-
might
and
be
it-
their timing. Okay.
And then by as well, and Ulov just destroyed with one Venom ahead. And they're gonna go for more. Might be losing KJ, but thanks to that, BKB as well as the Invis, Foxy Gaming, they're down Ulov, and they're gonna go for more. They get.
Oh, that's
Akke.
dieback.
Oh God, they get sleepless.
That's a dive back and static click onto the PA. She needs to blink out, and there you go. Sherry will be saved here, but Jill jumping in
One more hit.
onto the face of KJ. One more right click, and this Lina will fall down. Okay.
There's no buyback on the Lina, but they're gonna go for more here. Can they get the
Oh.
Sand King? They lose Naomi. Nin might be fine here. Ulov throws in a pretty good Acorn shot, doing a lot of damage, but it's not enough. And RAWR, it looked like pretty
Nice
Is
dodge.
under attack.
Yeah, they got 2 good kills, and then kind of went bad for them.
Yeah, they just realized that they can, contest on this Roshan. And I want to point out that nice touch from the Sand King. She touched that sharpshooter. Almost a dive back for Nin.
Right, and like she could take the. I remember she saw the first sharpshooter hit her pretty bad, and I was like, oh, the second one definitely. Good thing that she was able to dodge. In the meantime, though, looks like Roshan is gonna go for Foxy. And Foxy, they walk away happy with that fight. Getting 4 kills, forcing 2 buybacks, as well as the Roshan. We'll see who takes the shot. Although it's not over yet.
Annalisa might be tanking up all the spells here, but the sharpshooter is not enough to take this Abaddon down. He's too tanky, but okay. She will be deleted by Sherry over here, and Rolling Thunder from NM. Okay, Naomi with the Solar Garden. Oh, Cat Chaser will be taken down, and the Roshan. Oh, we'll get the
Snatch!
Snatch from Jill.
Well, in the meantime, Sherry's gonna get an ultra kill here, and Jill, I think she's just gonna go back, and Sherry gets an absolute rampage. Holy moly! And even despite everything, we thought it was gonna go Roshan for Foxy. Instead, it goes for RAWR, and they get. Jill snatched it, but she just goes straight to the grave after. And it's gonna be 50 seconds without your Sand King. There is a buyback on the TA, but if she buys back, she's gonna be by herself. This might be the first tier 2 tower. They might go all the way to the racks, but there are going to be a few glyphs along the way. They can fortify if they
They
need
have
to.
the Lina. They have the Lina, so this tower taking might be fast for Team RAWR. And okay,
Oh,
even
God.
if Jill buys back on this one, they can't do anything. She will
No.
be defending together with the Abaddon, so
Under attack.
not much they can do, at least for now. But I mean, I think a set of barracks will be taken down by Team RAWR, just like that.
Dire's middle barracks are
And
Wow,
they
what a
even-
good play from Team RAWR.
It's insane. Like, this game was looking like it was on a knife's edge, and suddenly, Foxy Gaming, they got themselves in a bad situation. And there you go. If RAWR gets the first track, I thought when I go to the series thinking, oh man, RAWR's gonna win it, but it looked like Foxy Gaming was putting up such an amazing fight, but a couple of mistakes, that Roche fight not go their way, and suddenly RAWR is definitely firmly in control of the game. There is no aegis advantage for anyone, but you still gotta be very careful right now if you're Foxy. You can lose this very easily.
Yeah. This is a huge win. 7k gold lead for Team RAWR. Maybe that's the key to winning the team fight. You have to take down first the Nyx Assassin and the Sand King.
Yes. Nyx Assassin in particular is just a nightmare for Dawnbreaker. We see that now she only uses her ultimate after the Nyx Assassin's dead. Look at that win rate increase. It was like 60% for Foxy. Now it's 80% for RAWR. Absolutely massive. And it's not over yet, but holy moly. It'll be how is Foxy going to be able to take this? And Dawnbreaker is going to go. Oh, she's very close to that Wraith Pact. Almost has it.
Mm-hmm. And PA can be super scary, especially in the late game.
She just got Rampage, right? Like, she just
Yeah.
absolutely crushed it in that fight just now. So this is what we were sort of expecting, and Gil starting to fall a bit behind. This is a big problem right now, because before Gil was #1, and we're like, okay, she could take on KJ and Sherry if as long as she's ahead of them. Now KJ and Sherry are both ahead, and the other cores aren't doing so well. Cat Chaser, she's far behind. Din's far behind. Yeah, NM isn't doing amazing on the Pango, but she doesn't need to. She's got other people doing the damage for her. So Gil's got to do a lot. She's really carrying the team in this game.
Might be too hard for the TA, but let's see.
I
I think
believe.
the reason why Sherry's holding on to that mind breaker, it really does a lot on the team fight. When she jumps in and there's the mind breaker going in,
Yeah.
they can be easily deleted by the PA.
By the way, I like the support strategy from Foxy. Just make sure your supports are unkillable. Abaddon with the borrowed time, and now Nix's Ass is going to have the what's it called Aeon disc just to make sure she
And
doesn't
this,
die as well.
yeah.
So everyone wants to be as safe as possible on Foxy Gaming side.
Yeah, but okay, might be the second attempt for Team Roar to take down the knock on that high ground base of Foxy Gaming. But they're on the other side of the map, so if ever they see a hero that will defend on the bottom lane, they can engage on the other side.
Dire
Okay.
are scanning.
I'm very surprised by Nin's farm, just really not having a good game at all. Like she's had the same items for like 10 minutes now. Bottom lane, yeah, Roar. They're setting up here. Nin.
Ooh,
Oh, the bad game continues.
that overwhelming damage from the PA. That's just too much damage from the PA. I
I
don't
mean,
know what they can do.
we
They
said,
get
like-
instantly deleted.
Yeah, we were saying like, oh, Foxy, their strategy is to make these fights go as long as possible, but that is just not working. Here we go. NM stunned though.
She's not moving. Okay, Aeon this.
This seal by Naomi is looking so good. Wraith pack is huge. Sherry, she's jumping in. She's
Sherry
going
might be
for Lisa.
kited.
Holy shit!
She was kited. She was alone on that team fight over there, and Gil was able to take that streak and that stun from Ulap. Almost.
Olaf does not have buyback, but that's okay. However, and Sherry does. Sherry does have buyback, so that's good. So you don't want to be forced to use it. Looks like Fox Gaming, they're going to try to push middle. There is no tier 2. They do have a glyph on the Radiant side. We'll see if Foxy decides to force this. They really should try to. If you can get this, if you get Sherry to use her buyback, you kill her one more time outside of fight, you just win the game right then and there. But we'll see if Foxy Gaming is on the same train of thought, or they're just saying like, no, let's just fix our lanes first. That's a little bit more important.
So another chance for Foxy Gaming to somehow bounce back on this game. That was some kind of a miscommunication from Team Roar. They were able to kill the Sand King, but they did not disengage. So
Yeah,
they overstayed. They overstayed on the bottom lane, so that's why.
Yeah, it was a bit weird. And by the way, finally, Abaddon. No, still no Wraith back. Abaddon is very poor. She's got the Eye of the Vizier item on her, but I don't know if that's
Maybe she can hold on to that Philosopher's Stone for quite a while. No.
Yeah, I'm surprised she's going for Eye of Vizier instead. Like it's not bad, but she really needs gold. She's so close to the Wraith Pact.
Yeah, she can just switch it later on. But anyway, it's her choice. We can't do anything about that. But okay.
It's alright. We can message her. I think I have her on my phone. Like what the hell are you doing? This is not. A tier 4 item, Spell Prism. Ooh, that's an insane item. Now that, if you want to give it to the Abaddon, you want to give it to the Nyx Assassin, Sand King, these are all heroes that benefit so much from this.
Maybe on a Sand King. This might be good for the Sand King. For the core at least.
Aesthetic Cape as well. That's pretty good for the Pangolier. Just to say,
KJ?
Oh, KJ? She's so damn fast. She is very fast. And also she's just going to be fine.
And that Lincoln Spear saving her.
Well, in the meantime, Aeon Disc is going. Sorry, Spell Prism is going to go on the Sand King, so it's going to reduce the cooldown quite a bit on the Burrow Strike, bringing it down to 10 seconds. She didn't. She could take the Burrow Strike cooldown reduction if she wants to at level 20, so that's going to help her out a bit more as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This game is taking too long. Both teams are playing it safely, or maybe they're just waiting for the next Roshan, I believe.
Too long. Aki's like, I got a date at like
No,
9.
no.
Could you girls wrap it up?
Stop
Me, I only got a screaming baby. I don't mind this takes as long as possible. I tell my wife, I'm like, hey, I'm working, so you handle
I'm just
my...
inspired. I want to play Dota already.
Oh,
I'm
that's
just
true.
inspired by them.
I didn't get played today at all. This sucks.
Yeah.
Check out Phantom Assassin. She is Giga Chad mode.
Oh,
with the
she has Satanic already.
right Satanic as well as the Basher. She also has Ulap buffing her up with the Solar Crest, so she's just very
The
powerful.
KJ?
KJ, look at that. And then, do they suspect Spider Sense tingling? And Honey Lisa,
Yeah.
they walk. Oh, they're going for it.
Catch Chaser? Going in?
In the meantime, Ninja's going to charge up her ultimate. What are they going to go for? Maybe, no, just decides to cancel. You can do that now, which is a very nice thing. And nobody dies. Although, Naomi, did you stick around too long? I think you did. Puts an observer ward sometime before she dies. But it's not going to be much. And we are going to be losing Naomi. Not a big deal. It's just position 5. Overall, both teams walk away with that thinking, okay, nothing really happened.
Yeah. But down to 6k gold, Davis. This might be the chance for Foxy Gaming. I still believe that this is still anybody's game.
Oh, for sure. Buybacks are almost up for everyone. Sherry doesn't have buyback. That's a little scary if Sherry dies. Olaf, oh, that like she just felt it. You know, she's like, I know there's something there. Moves out of the way, and oh, look, NM getting caught here. Do they have enough damage though? They got all the supports in the offlaner, but they need a bit more heals here. And NM, she's moving out. She gets slow. She's stunned down. That's the Aeon disc proccing, and they're going to go for more. Oh my god! And
There's too much control.
Yeah,
There's too much control for Foxy Gaming.
There's no way she's going to be able to survive through that, and she's down for 100 seconds.
100 seconds and the Roshan will be up in a minute. So I think the Pangolier will be up by that time, but KJ might be should be careful on this one.
They might actually, if they go for it, if they know that's only up, like, they have a 40-second window with no Pangolier. Foxy Gaming, if they can find the Roshan, and they will, they have a trap, of course, so they should be able to handle it.
They have the vision. Okay. But that's interesting words from Team Foxy Gaming on the outpost. You know, whenever there's a hero from Team Raw that will farm there, they can just pick him off.
Yeah, exactly. And they even have a trap, so they really want to control this outpost. In the meantime, Roshan just
Next
spawns
assassin?
right now, Sleepless.
She has dagger.
There we go. We can just lose Sleepless, and this could be a big opening for them. We'll see what Foxy, if they're going to go for Roshan. They know it's up, or if they're going to go for the barracks here. KJ, in the meantime, split pushing like an absolute girl boss.
They need to react on what KJ is doing as of the moment. So the Roshan might be delayed for the moment, but Ninja, okay.
They're going to be. That's always a really good move by KJ, forcing them to go back. Now it's going to be a really tough team fight for Foxy Gaming here, and they are going to.
That was a good move actually from KJ. You know,
Huge, yeah.
Team Foxy Gaming can just go straight to the Roshan, but this time the two supports will be up in a while, so it will be complete again when they decided to contest on the Roshan.
In the end, I think RAWR kind of outplayed them, Foxy, in that move. Like, they were down.
Yeah.
You know, Naomi was dead, NM was dead, Roshan was available. Instead, Foxy they didn't get a tower, they didn't get Roshan, they didn't get anything.
Yeah, they didn't get anything.
Sleepless? And a nice jump away here. Annalisa was also there, but they decided not to go for her. Smoke breaks, they get nothing out of it. But Roshan is taking some damage here. Yeah,
it might be too late to contest on this one. This is the RAWR and the TA.
Yeah,
they're on the other side of the map, but okay.
And this is the third Roche. It's a free Aghanim. She's gonna take it. Looks like it's just on the ground. RAWR picks it up. Is she gonna be the one to use it, or is she gonna give it to someone else here? I'm very excited.
Maybe the RAWR can take the Aghanims. This can help. Oh, it's for the TA.
Everyone, yeah, she gives it to the TA. Greedy Gil, but I can't blame her. Like, she is definitely the best player right now on the team. She's absolutely crushing it. And the Aghanim's upgrade is pretty good for her, that free teleport. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Sleepless. Is she gonna walk it? Do they have any gems on their side? Oh, looks like they do. And Sleepless, oh, nice. I shocked she makes it out alive, but they are trying to find her. They kind of have a feeling that she's around. RAWR's here.
They don't have vision.
Yeah, Cat Chaser's gonna be fine. Looks like NM is just like, all right, I'm out of here. I don't want to die.
And looks like Foxy Gaming is in the is taking this game, is on the driver's seat for this game. But for now, less than 1K gold lead for Team Roar. That's a big win for Team Foxy Gaming. But we can see Team Roar can, has a high ground defense.
Yeah.
So
Although I mean their high ground defense, it's not as amazing as Foxy, just because Foxy has the Sand King. Like Sand King is just so good, just Sandstorm, you walk away on the edge, you'll be fine. So I don't know Roar, like they have the Celestial Hammer, they have the Hoodwink, which is pretty good. It's good, but I don't think it's anything as good as the Sand King. And look at the
Yeah,
farm on
makes
KJ and
sense.
Sherry, very close with Gil, whereas Nin as well as Catchy are just not having the same performance for Foxy. But still, it's fine. They're putting it all in the Gil basket.
yeah. And the thing here for Team Roar is they need to stick together because whenever there's a hero that's on that's soloing, when you see that it's KJ was forced out to TP on the base. They saw that she was alone over there, so that's the good thing for Foxy Gaming, especially with the agonist for TA.
Yeah, oh, by the way, yeah, PA's by the way got the shard, which allows her to break the Abaddon. If she can do that and then just do the damage, she can kill Abaddon without proccing her ultimate. If you're broken, it doesn't proc automatically. You have to proc it manually with the fan knife. And of course, you do that 16% damage by itself. It's very strong. So excited to see if she can jump on the Abaddon, kill her before Honey Lisa can react. KJ.
KJ with the Iris Caddy, so good pickup for her.
She's oh my god.
Super farmed, right?
Right, like
She's like a carry. She's farming like a carry.
Level 26. Oh, by the way, she took the Laguna Blade pure damage, which is kind of crazy. But Foxy gave me they're like, all right, we're done. We're done. All Gil might not maybe to go more. Be more careful here. Nice stun coming out from NM, but may not be enough. Sleepless. The Aeon Disc Cross. Gil just hitting the racks. Is gonna be enough damage? Oh, KJ walks in. Just like.
They still have Aegis.
Yeah,
They still have Aegis, so they still have one more room for error over
The
here.
triple dagger coming out here. Gil, she's doing good damage. Then getting that ultimate. She's charging up. Is it ready? It is ready to go, but misses. Doesn't hit anyone in the meantime. Just
this
goes
is
back in
epic.
for KJ. Meanwhile, nice ultimate from Naomi. That's kind of weird to be so close. Honey Lisa loses her life without proccing the ultimate.
Sherry?
This is what we talked about. Sherry, double kill. And like I said, she was able to get a kill thanks to that fan of the break she was going. Can Sleepless make that alive? I don't think so. And the sharpshooter straight
Oh, the
into the
sharpshooter.
butt. Behind. Yes. She's gonna fall. Gil makes that
Yep.
alive, but you kind of want her to use the Aegis, so not.
That's okay.
Yeah, very tough
It's
fight.
just 1 minute. It's just 1 minute for the Aegis. And the good thing here is all heroes for Team Foxy Gaming has buyback, so they could just commit it, but that might be an expensive defense for them.
Yeah, right. It's very awkward because like Honey Lisa died because Sherry just played so well with that big jump on with the fan of knives. She's got Abyssal Blade now as well, so I think Honey Lisa's days are numbered. They finally take that ranged racks in the mid lane. Nyx doesn't buy back, so does the Sand King. Are they actually gonna go for this? This is very risky. And oh my god, Gil, she get the Aegis proc. Sleepless loses her life instantly. Nin, everyone's buying back. Everyone's buying back just to keep Nin alive. And okay, that's 4 buybacks, and the range racks, and the Aegis all going. Huge victory for Roar.
Yeah. As I've said, that was a super expensive defense for Foxy Gaming.
Like
Especially two cores, and when a team fight, when the next team fight, when it will be taken by Team Roar, that will be a huge win for them.
it is very awkward. You can see like Roar, they're like, oh yeah, let's just go find a pickoff. Like they're playing very aggressively. They don't have vision. Actually, they have vision of this area, but they're playing as aggressively as they can because they know even if they lose a team fight, as long as they can get 2 kills, they can buy back and just take another racks. Like they don't care. So it's very good the way that the Roar is playing. Like I think Jill is amazing on Foxy, but the teamwork for Roar is just better overall. Oh, Jill.
Okay.
Is she gonna be okay? Look at the couple throws out a couple of those nice attacks here on KJ, but not enough to really threaten her life. Roshan's not gonna be up for 2
2 minutes.
two to-
That's a long time. They have to wait for a long time here.
And by the way, check that out. Jill also gets the Hex on the TA just so she has another way of controlling people, feeling like she doesn't have enough control on the team. She
Yeah.
is insanely farmed. She has everything she needs. I think she went for the refraction charges. She did go. She's got a ton of refraction charges, a ton of defensive ability. It's all on Jill though. It's all on her to win the game.
Yeah. There's so much weight on her shoulders, right? She needs to control, she needs to disable, and she has to do the damage as well. So yeah, this might be hard for Team Foxy Gaming, knowing that if they lose on the next team fight, it will be over for them.
Yeah, it's very scary. Phantom Assassin, by the way, she is gonna go for the Aghanim Scepter. What it does is that it refreshes all of her abilities when she gets a kill, which is absolutely insane. Because and applies Blur gives you a dispel, by the way, which is very nice. So it's just it's insane. You can jump in, kill someone like Fan of Blades, throw all your abilities, they die, you just get all of them back. So we might see another rampage on Sherry if she's able to do this.
Yeah, and she's still holding on to that mind breaker. Actually,
We're getting close
she
to
likes that.
and we're getting close to
She-
tier 5 items, which is also insane.
Yeah, she's still holding on to that because the silence that it gives, it's a big thing for her.
It's very strong. It's definitely very strong. What do we have anything else? Lena's also with a tier 3 item. She's keeping the Paladin sword.
Paladin sword.
KJ
KJ?
takes a stun. This might be something. Dawnbreaker throwing out with a heal, and KJ gets the BKB off in time. Unfortunately, Sleepless might cancel the Naomi's heal. Otherwise, she could have actually killed her when she landed. An Akon shot comes out. In the end, it's just going to be a bunch of BKBs.
Oh, the
used.
carapace!
Oh, that's not what you wanted.
Sleepless!
It looks like KJ might be in a bit of trouble here. Gil disarmed! 5 seconds disarmed, she can't do anything! Wraithback comes out as well. Naomi, she gets the Wraithback off, and they might lose KJ anyway. Does have buyback, she wants to use it. In the meantime, Olaf, she's gonna be in trouble. Sherry, she's like, nah, I don't want to join in this. Olaf, she's taking a lot of lightning.
Okay,
She's-
Naomi?
She's being zapped a lot, but she's just gonna be fine. In the meantime,
Yeah.
they do get Naomi as well. So two kills for Foxy. Naomi, she does die in the end, even though she didn't have to jump in. They have buybacks, so it's not the biggest deal here.
Yeah. And it's a long respawn for the Roshan. 2 minutes to go, so
Yeah, it's like the longest you can get. In the meantime, we'll see if Foxy. I feel like they gotta push the issue. They're playing very careful. They might want to get this buyback out from KJ. Oh, Nin jumps in, procs the A on this, so NM doesn't have that save anymore.
okay. For Foxy Gaming, at least they can just control all the creep waves from all the 3 lanes while waiting for the Roshan, because this is very important for them, knowing that they don't have buyback. All of the heroes for the dire side don't have buyback.
Yeah, they need at least 3 minutes and a half each, and we're seeing that Jill has it, but they don't want to push it. And oh, they do jump on Jill. What a roll! 3 people. And Cat Chaser's taking a lot of hits, but do they have any follow-up? Oh, the Cat Chaser, she might be losing her life. Sherry, big jump in. Nice! Ethereal Blade keeping Cat Chaser alive, but Cat Chaser dodges, well, does dodge, but the Ethereal Blade keeps her alive. And they might be losing Sherry. Oh, they do! Despite the heal
She
from
has
Naomi.
buyback.
It's not enough yet. She does use buyback, so does KJ. It's a very scary fight. Sleepless is down. They need to disengage on Foxy Gaming side. I don't think they can take the fight. Then takes a little bit, but still manages to stay alive. Hanisa's walking out. It's okay if she dies. She's just a position
KJ?
5. She's broken. She's gonna probably be losing her life. Lisa, Proxy Ultimate just wasting everyone's time, wasting our time. Akke has a date. Die already. She needs to go. And Annalisa does
Stop
fall.
it. Okay. And just like that, Team RAWR is in control of the game again.
They do. I mean,
This is just a roller coaster game for the both teams.
they have to use 2 core buybacks on RAWR's side. And
Yeah.
Foxy Gaming, they are going to have Sleepless for the next fight, even if RAWR forces it. Lisa's not going to be around if they decide to go quick on RAWR. So that's something they need to be careful of. And bottom lane is pushed out. So all the lanes are kind of pushed out, actually, except mid for RAWR. So
We need to answer this or somehow push the mid lane, but Team RAWR is on the vicinity of the Roshan already. It's 30 seconds more for the next Roshan. This will be the 4th Roshan, so everything is here.
Yep, exactly.
Everything you need is here in this next Roshan.
All the goodie bags are there. And by the way, Sand King with Ethereal Blade in that last fight, keeping Cat Chaser alive as well as she did. Nin, absolute god tier play just now. So
Yeah.
this Ethereal Blade play, like as Sophy would say, is the poggers. I think that's how she says it. she's
Especially the Abaddon as well. You know, the save from the Abaddon's always on point.
Yeah, although I still don't, I'm still surprised. By the way, this Philosopher's Stone, if Abaddon, if Honey Lisa had been using it, she'd be so farmed. I'm still
Yeah.
shocked that she decided not to. Like,
She likes the quickening charm even
yeah,
more.
I
We can't do
know,
anything about that, Otomo.
but she's dead. Equip it. Come on, girl. In the meantime, Roshan is back up, has everything they need. We're 4 minutes away from tier 5 items. This is the first game of the FSL Elite. The first game, and this is what
56 minutes.
right? This is gonna be. I mean, imagine we're gonna go all the way with Cat Chaser.
Cat Chaser?
BKB, she's gonna be fine. Blinks away. All right, that was a little bit of a. That was a bit scary. Oh, they're gonna go for more here. Naomi, should she be losing her life here? And then Aeon this cross. Naomi, can she get out of there? Ethereal Blade is used on her. Can she? Oh, poor thing. She's getting controlled. But it's okay.
Doesn't have mana.
That looks like she's just gonna be losing her life. And she is, holy crap, she is tank. This is a position 5 Dawnbreaker. But this is what we talked about. We said there's no damage on these supports. You got what, Abaddon as well as Nyx Assassin. These guys could do nothing in damage. And it took them forever to kill Naomi. All she had was, she's got nothing, by the way. She's got no items.
Yeah. And Jill has this double damage, so this might be huge
Oh,
for
this
them.
is, and God, thank God for the A on this. Otherwise, she'd have been bursted down. She's getting the roll off. Oh no, she doesn't. And unfortunately, looks like the stun. Sorry, the break comes out on the Sand King. No one's dead yet. Cat Chaser moving in here. Jill, she's hungry for blood. Going for NM. NM is dead. No, she doesn't have buyback. She wants to use it, and she does use it instantly. Sherry heals up thanks to that Satanic as well as the triple Stifling Dagger. And looks like it's gonna be a Foxy victory for now.
Yeah, they needed that pickup from that Dawnbreaker just to secure that next Roshan attempt for them. So the Roshan has the Refresher Shard, has cheese and Aghanims in it. So what more can you ask for? And Foxy Gaming, they're in control of this Roshan pit.
Yeah,
As of the
and this is gonna be not. It's not gonna take too long for Jill to just shred through this, through Roshan. We'll see if RAWR wants to do anything about it here. They can't buy back on Naomi. I don't think they want to. Win percentage still 65% for RAWR, but I feel like it's a 50-50 game, honestly.
Yeah. The Aegis, they can just give it to the Razor so it can help on the objective taking, especially when they go to the high grounds of Team RAWR. But let's see who will get the Aghanims. Oh, it's the Sand King.
Oh, why not, right? It's pretty.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. You know, you get that extra caustic finale on people, and the cast range from Burst Strike is absolutely massive now. They also give the shard to the Sand King, which, I mean, she's not the best shard user in the game, to be honest. But you look at Fox Gaming, no one really is amazing with it. Maybe like the Abaddon, if she had Aghanims, you could get the double ulti, which is nice. But overall, Fox Gaming, they don't use the shard amazingly well. In the meantime, let's see.
Radiant are scanning.
Is there anything happening? Any interesting items? Aether Lens on Honey Lisa, if she can get, would be good. But I feel like, again, she might just want to consider going for like the Aghanim Scepter with a Philosopher's Stone. Like, I don't know if Aether Lens is the item you need right now.
Maybe it is. So she can't really show herself whenever there's a team fight. She can go on the back lines and stuff. So she will be safe. But okay, KJ is making.
Do you see that divine rapier on Sherry? Oh, she's done. She's like, all right, I want to end this.
She's on YOLO.
Yeah, you're right.
It's YOLO.
She's like, I gotta end this game. I'm getting sick and tired of this. We're only 30 seconds away from tier 5 items. Holy crap. Oh god, I imagine we might see like Apex, Ex Machina, Giant's Ring would be also.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
We'll have to see what the teams get. It's only 15 seconds more. Do you have a favorite tier 5 item?
It's just a pirate hat.
Pirate? Oh, I love the pirate.
I like the free bounty.
It's like every 40 seconds you get a bounty. That's insane, right? Like just a few minutes, you get so much gold out of it. All right, 5-man smoke from Foxy. What are they gonna find here?
Ooh,
they might walk
5-man smoke.
KJ smoke breaks.
Oh,
bit slow, Sleepless. Well, it's not
It's
a big.
60 minutes already, so they need to go on the neutral camps to get that neutral items and stuff. But as of now, I think Foxy Gaming has the map control because of that observer wards on the cliff, so they will know what hero from Team Row will try to farm that neutral creeps. But okay, Sherry heading on the tree lines with a divine rapier.
Oh, oh god, Divine Rapier, insane. Okay, Book of the Dead, first item for Roar. It's pretty good for KJ. She can just
KJ?
She's gonna be alright here.
They don't have
Alright.
vision. They might need some gem or anything like
I think,
that.
we'll check if they have it. Jill, she is KJ. She's on turbo modes. She is like, I don't give an F. I'm just running away. Hanisa does have a gem, but KJ, nice force staff away, catchy. So she is very quick. KJ, you're gonna have to use a spell. And nope, just another silver edge is more than enough.
Oh,
to keep her alive.
sleepless!
Holy shit! Sleepless teleports. Holy crap! She teleports all the way there. Makes out in time. NM
Right?
just NM. What is this roll? That's a little unfortunate here. And Dawnbreaker ultimate cancelled as
Cancelled
usual.
again.
Right? That's what happens all the time. In the meantime, though, we
Okay,
might be
Cat
losing.
Chaser?
Cat Chaser. Oh, nice cheese juice, keeping her alive as well as Naomi. She's gonna be fine here thanks to A on this, but not fine for long. She
Holy
will lose her
fire.
life. She's so damn tanky, and she does die in the end. Has buyback if she needs to use it. Saving it for now.
At least
She-
for now. But okay.
Cheese was used Cat Chaser. She's going in for more. But holy crap, Chaser just dies. Sherry shreds her like she's nothing in trying to get her ultimate
That divine.
off. Is she gonna be able to get all those? She does get her ultimate off, and she's going to go for Sherry.
Sherry! Oh, it's
Oh,
over. It's
that-
over, Otomo.
She doesn't even have money for buyback, unfortunately, for
With
Sherry.
Naomi?
Naomi, she's gonna die back. She's like, I will
She just
join.
want to bag out that divine. She want to bag out that one.
She's going down with the ship. All right, buyback is a bit. Wait, what's she doing with her gold? Her gold's like flying out here and there. In the meantime, though, looks like Jill's going to go for more. And M taking a few hits here, and she's just going to stay alive. There's no buybacks on Naomi, no buybacks
The
on
divine.
Sherry. Oh, the divine falls again.
Take it. Take it, Jill.
Jill's like, it's my divine, but this divine going to Foxy gives Jill the buyback money.
She doesn't
but-
even need the divine.
Yeah, Sherry's got buyback money if she needs to now. Tier 4s are down for Foxy Gaming side. They do have to defend the base. Alright, buyback comes out from Sherry. KJ has buyback as well. It's absolutely hectic game right now.
Yeah, but good move for Team Road. They were able to, take down the tier 4 tower on Foxy Gaming space, and the next thing they know, they don't have base anymore.
How the hell is... It looks like Sherry...
I think that was because of KJ.
Dude, Sherry still has the Divine Rapier.
No,
Like-
she dropped it. She dropped it, and then Naomi takes it, and then the Pangolin takes it, but
Yeah.
she dropped it.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
then
know
dropped it.
who has
I'm
it
surprised
now.
Jill didn't take it straight away, but I guess she was worried
Yeah.
about the base or something. But that's insane that that she's like she bought it. Like, it's like Excalibur. Only she can use it. No one else is allowed to use this Divine Rapier except
Yeah.
Sherry. All right, Jill, though she's got her own Divine Rapier. She's got this double damage ruin. She wants to go try to get some racks going. She's going mid. There
They
is
want to
no
force out
buyback.
the buyback. They want to force out the buyback from KJ.
It's absolutely. By the way, there's a pirate hat on the TA, so she likes what you like.
I love
you know?
it. I love it. That attack speed and the movement speed plus the free bounty rune. That's super nice. But okay, Jill with the double damage rune just taking down the whole racks on the bottom lane of Team RAWR. But 29 seconds for the Pangolier and the Lina.
They don't. They want to save the buyback on KJ. They know how important she is. They're okay with trading this mid racks. It's not a big deal. Trading 2 sets of racks is not game over. It's this point of the game. It's 65 minutes in. You're okay
Yeah.
with this.
I
It's,
think
as long as
the plan here for Team RAWR is to divert the attention of Team Foxy Gaming, and
Oh.
KJ can just travel on the base. So
Well, they are going to get the jump. They bring down Negan immediately. Sherry's going absolutely ham. Kills Hanisa as well. Like we said, the break is so strong on her. And Naomi, she's here. It picks up the gym. They can't find Sleepless in time. Hanisa does use her buyback. They need to be careful here. Foxy, they might look like they're in control with the 2 racks advantage. Well, actually, they have no racks advantage. It's actually evened out, but it's a very close game still.
if Team Roar gets to win this game, my MVP will be KJ.
She's insane.
She's
She's doing so
insane. She
well.
was able to go through that towers and go straight to the ancient. That's super pub for her. And
Ex
now they're
Machina.
going. Okay.
Sherry uses the Ex Machina, gets all her items up. The BKB, the Tank, she's ready to go again. And looks like no, Nin buys back. Oh, KJ!
She wants to
she's
finish!
Thrown straight away,
Holy!
girl! That's not enough damage. She dies, but she doesn't have buyback chance to use it. She does. First one, look at the roll!
Oh my
Holy
goodness.
crap! The NM is just doing it by herself.
Just
As
finish
well-
it already, guys.
That's
Just finish
insane.
the game.
Jill buys
Just
back.
finish it.
They're going straight for the throne. I think this throne is gonna fall. There's no way it can do anything. And Roar takes game one. KJ with an absolutely suicidal mad woman charge into the throne, makes it out. Like she's forced to use buyback, but it doesn't matter. And insane game
Yeah,
by both
insane.
teams.
Super
Both teams.
insane. That's the reason why they're just saving the buyback from the KJ, because that's their plan. You know, they need to divert the attention of Foxy Gaming just so that they can just go straight to the ancient of Foxy Gaming. Oh, that was insane. And Team Roar getting the game number 1, getting the momentum of this series.
Yep, this is the
That's
best.
so
of,
nice.
This is the best of 3 guys. So this is only the first game, but what a first game to open up the FSL Elite. This is like for the best women gamers in Southeast Asia, and you can tell that both of these teams are really bringing it. I was impressed a lot with Jill. She did an amazing job. Cat Chaser did pretty well
Yeah.
as well, but in the end, it really came down. Oh, Cat Chaser actually won the 8th, but she did what she could. In the end, the Roar with the double core KJ as well as Sherry, absolutely styling in this game. And in the end, yeah, it goes for Roar. It's only game 1. We are going to take a bit of a break. We're going to be gone for about 10 minutes. And yeah, we'll have in the 10-minute break, then we'll be back with the second game. What do you want to say before we take a break, Akke?
I can't say, and I'm so speechless. I just love KJ, what she does on that game. That was super fun for her. And yeah, but we'll see more of these ladies later. Again, this is a best of 3 series, so this is a chance for Team Foxy to bounce back somehow on this series, but might be the last game of the series. But we will see you again later. This is Akke and Otomo. Don't go away.
You'll find me dancing on my own, nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own, nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning, got no words reaction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric. Can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric. I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. Space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once spoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On the new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On the new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
Otomo, that first game was absolutely insane.
Yes, yeah. I mean, my throat hurts. It's like game one. I had to go get a glass of water. I was like, it's a 65-minute game. Divine Rapier, 4 Roshans, 2 Raxes down, 1 team. The other team got like base raced. Basically, they just went straight for the throne instead of going for anything else. Insane. I just. It's
I
so
mean-
much more close than we thought it would be, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, because it was just kind of surprising because like RAWR, I found that like they were very strong at the laning stage. Like they definitely, I mean, the Pango Hoodwink lane was super strong. The PA Dawnbreaker lanes were strong as well. And mid lane, it's like kind of a no-brainer. I mean, Lina versus Sand King. Lina, you have like one of the best mid laners in the game. So against Sand King, who is basically like, you know, not the best hero right now. But like they really took it during the laning phase. So I thought they were kind of like gonna steamroll. But they really did leave Jill alone, and she definitely proved her worth. She showed them like, oh, this is why they picked her up, because she really kept them in the mid game. She was so strong. She took down Roshan super early, and I don't know, there was like so many team fights that like RAWR definitely didn't have to take, or like they were getting picked off one by one. So I think that kind of made the game like really, you know, longer than it had to be. But man, that ending where KJ was really like, she just kind of baited herself. She died with the buyback and then ended the game. Oh my goodness. Plus that 4-man roll was, so much emotions everywhere.
It was insane. Like I think that we're seeing sort of the team, how the team works. Both teams are very high skilled with their players, but there's definitely like where you can like, oh, this is, you know, there's definitely like I don't know how to say this exactly, but tell that in-game shot calling is quite like the team secret OG, where like the moment a team has advantage, they straight away go. Like sometimes we see one team takes like a couple of kills when Roshan, like we saw this one happen with Foxy. They took 2 kills and they had like 40 seconds. They didn't go for Roshan, which was up, and they knew because they had THR. They didn't go for the for like a racks because KJ was playing top. So you can definitely see like that's where the teams like when you say it's longer than it needed to be because both teams are a little bit too careful and just didn't have that quite that same experience. But very very impressive performance, right? Either way.
Who would you say is like your MVP of the game?
MVP. I don't. I feel like Jill did so much, even though she lost. Sherry got what 2 rampages, which is insane. KJ was a mid who became a carry. Like it's really hard. Like who do you really want? I don't know. It's like one of these three has to take it.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, like I think Sherry definitely did really come back, like on her farm because Jill she was ahead by a lot at one point, but when Sherry got her Battle Fury, like she started catching up very, very fast. At the end of the game, like the farm was definitely very one-sided. But she popped off.
I thought Jill was ahead. Like it's insane. Like they were ahead, but they lost. Foxy was ahead by like 20k gold, which is. I mean, it's not a big deal when 65 minutes in the game, to be frank with you, but still, like they were ahead, they had the advantage, and they still lost. Yeah. I guess they had KJ, right? The suicide throne charge was just the best. Like, how often do you see that where she's like, I'm just gonna go throw it? I literally don't care about anything. And like you said, the bait to Pango roll. Yeah, as a Pango player, you must have been like, this is just the best thing ever.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Also, it's like how many Aegises did Foxy take? If not like all Aegises, but like they still weren't able to close the game. They took forever to get those bottom racks. Like I don't know. It was definitely a struggle for them. I think, like we said, the team fight potential on RAWR was like much greater than what Foxy had. They had the Epi and they had the Burst Strike, which they did have a really nice Burst Strike in the triangle. I don't know if you remember that. She had like a 3-man Burst Strike and they won that team fight.
Yeah,
but yeah, yeah, that's what that was. But then I don't know, when it came to pushing and like team fighting, it just wasn't really there.
It just feels like I think RAWR was a bit more focused, and that's why they won like a tournament to get here. Whereas we saw Fox, they went through the wild card. They didn't have to go through the best teams to make it here. So it is like this is what we said. We said RAWR is probably going to take it. I didn't think it would be that close. But that's that's dusted. That's gone. That's game one. That doesn't matter. That's how Sophy starts all her streams. This is now game 2, right?
Yeah, this is game 2. So let's head on right into the draft. This game, the stakes are going to be higher, of course, because it's a best of 3. So if RAWR are able to take this, it is over for now for the dire Foxy Gaming.
Yep, and they're starting off with, they're like, oh, we saw what you did with that Pango, that 4-man roll at the end. We don't want that to happen again, so we're just going to take away this here, which makes sense. And then, and of course, Undying. We said this hero is very strong right now, and RAWR is like, yeah, we don't want to play with this hero.
Let's see, the Puck ban, early Puck and Pango ban. Would you say that's a respect ban?
Oh, for sure. The Pangos is like in a good spot, but yeah, there's no way they're gonna let NM get that. She was the reason they were the base, like the throne push went as well as it did. They're getting rid of the Puck as well, and we see the Timbersaw RAWR ban Timbersaw in game 1, along with the Undying. They just really don't like to play against either of these heroes right now.
Another classic Dawnbreaker pick. When do we never not see a game with Dawnbreaker if she isn't banned?
I mean, how could you not pick her? Like the stun, the AoE stun, the slow, the hair. She's just always. I mean, come on. How do you? What? I mean, can you imagine having a hairstyle?
The thighs.
I mean, I guess so, right? Are they metallic? Is she a metallic person, or is that like her skin, or is she covered by some sort of like what is that? Is that clothes?
I have no clue. But does anyone on Foxy play like a standout Timber? Like what is the cause of these bans?
Let me see. Not recently, right? I don't think they have anyone who's absolutely amazing with them. But it may be just the hero that they don't want to play against. Maybe it's a hero that when they scrim they pick it a lot.
Right.
So like we don't have all the info unfortunately. But RAWR they go with Mars. I always like it when I see Mars and Dawnbreaker. They feel like very similar aesthetic heroes.
I think in the lore they're like married, aren't they? In the lore or something like that, right? I could be wrong, but that's what I thought.
I mean, I feel like they would be related, right? They're both like gods of war or something like that.
5 seconds remaining.
But I like the team fight pick on Roar. Mars always a good hero, especially if you match it up with something like Snapfire. I was just about to say. So this is a classic, very cheese. Mars Snapfire. You have the arena, then you use the globs, the Murmur's kisses. There's nowhere to
And
go. So
there's still
nice one.
potential for them to go for a Phoenix just to add even more to like if you have the Mars Phoenix Snapfire, early team fights are just such a cinch for
That
Roar.
is true.
Uh,
That is true.
or they might consider moving the snap to a 5, getting a Nyx 4. We saw that in the previous game. It was just such a big counter to Dawnbreaker. For Dire, they're still still only Dawnbreaker. They have a lot of flexibility with this here. We'll see what they go with next. Take a lot of time here. Um,
The
T-
Dawnbreaker pick is like it's pretty interesting though because I mean yeah you have a Mars but you will have that heal like I don't know if it would be enough especially with a Snapfire ulti but you still do have that heal on top of the Mars ult so it's not despair yet.
By the way, the problem with the Fox Gaming likes to pick the Phoenix for themselves on Honey Lisa, but unfortunately, there's a Snapfire on the other side. So it's like you still want to take it. They go with the Juggernaut, good hero. You can just spin out of the arena. You don't really care a lot about what Snapfire does. And if a Phoenix comes out, you're a great counter as well. So I like this. Very good pick, this Juggernaut.
Very classic carry. But how do you think Juggernaut is right now? Did it get changed in any way after the patch or any updates, any nerfs, buffs?
It got five movement speed, reduced base movement speed, and 70 and 25 less from the shard. The healing radius. I feel like one of the bigger nerfs was the healing radius for the healing ward. It went from 500 to 400, which is just like you really gotta group up. You gotta be like stuffed like a can of tuna. To get everyone gets that healing. So that's been annoying for that. And of course, you also lost the 475, like the 500 HP down to 25. You get 2 healing ward attacks, which I think is just it's whatever. So Juggernaut definitely took a few nerfs. The shard nerf, the healing nerf, it's a lot. It's a lot. Is that here still above 50% win rate in pubs, but this is way above pub level. These are all immortal rank 2000 players here, so they know how to deal with that for sure.
Right, and they banned the Lina. Quite a good pick because I mean, after what KJ did with that, I would never want to play against that ever again.
Yeah, it's well worth it. And again, it does feel like RAWR they could still have this option for the Phoenix. I know Juggernaut's a great counter to the Phoenix, but if you can control the Juggernaut, Phoenix does feel like still a solid pick for RAWR, and their team fight would just be absolutely phenomenal at that point.
Let's see who they ban next. The Viper ban. I wonder what for. Maybe leading up to a certain hero.
Winter Wyvern might be a pick actually. I do feel like Winter Wyvern doesn't like playing against Viper, and he's a good counter towards the Juggernaut. So Winter Wyvern would be pretty good to take for RAWR if they're banning the like Razor and Viper. Does feel like Winter Wyvern's a pick you want to take. Or they could just be like, oh, we don't want the Viper to break the Mars, which is also a legitimate concern. Like you want Bulwark to be useful.
Right. I mean, if they do pick the Wyvern, though, you have to be really careful this game about stacking on like all your ults. So many times we've seen a Wyvern ult at the same time as a Mars ult or Snap ult. It's just not pretty. It's too sad.
It's called a positioning ult, Sophie. I don't know why you have to complain every time I do it. I'm positioning them for you to land your. It's not my fault you landed so early.
It's zoning ult.
No, it's a positioning ult. Where they go with the Queen.
Quap.
Okay. The lockdown from Dire is basically non-existent for this Quap, so should be just a free game for now. Of course, there's still more picks here. They could go Foxy. They do like the Shadow Shaman as well as the Tiny for Sleepless, so those would be good picks. The Lions, the Shadow Shaman and the Lion for Sleepless, which are really good picks to have against the Queen of Pain if you can get them.
I mean, yeah, if they're able to get any stuns on Foxy, that would be a good thing. Again, like that's what they were lacking last game, and it really showed. Because RAWR was just able to get out of any fight, but they picked DK. They have that instant stun, not bad. And it's a tanky hero. You could probably sustain through a lot of the team fight that you go through from Mars and Snapper with Skywrath.
Whoa. Wow. Oh, wow. Interesting. Skywrath Mage. I mean, the Dragon Knight stun is long enough that I think you can always get the ulti full damage. But by the way, look at that. It is basically a Dragon Knight stun. And it's not amazing to catch the Queen of Pain with. Like, it's fine, but once it gets Blink Dagger. But I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like it's a very ambitious draft, a bit hard to execute as well. Like, their team fight's kind of a joke right now.
Yeah, I think the Skyrath pick is a bit interesting. It could go either way, right? You can do either a really good job or a really bad job because once you have this quap jumping around, especially with the shard, once you get silenced, you're just the dead walking chicken, I guess. You're just toast. Like it's kind of over for you. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide, and this quap will literally find you and delete you from the map.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this, but Dyer, they do. It seems like they are worried about that last pick support. Both teams, both teams banning support. Are we looking at some sort of weird Skyrath mage mid? No, Dawnbreaker off mid Dragon Knight, Juggernaut carry. So yeah, both teams are kind of they need supports. RAWR, they also have their mid quap carry Terrorblade, offlane Mars, snap either one, 4 or 5. I have seen some support quap. I don't hate.
I feel like you're coping hard, man.
I don't hate it, but have you seen my support quap in pubs? It was legendary during its time.
So you were stuck in Legend?
Actually, no, we went down
Legend, Airy.
well,
I'm so sorry.
no, it's fine. It's fine. I'll return the favor very soon. Don't you worry.
No, please. But yeah, I wonder what their last picks are gonna be. I like the Dazzle ban though. I think like Dazzle is such a strong hero during the major. I'm not sure if they changed it like after the patch, but yeah, that was
a couple of the heals for Dazzle got nerfed a little bit, but the offensive spells got a little better, but it's still fine. It's just that it's so good with Terrorblade, right? Because you always want to get that Sunder off and low health, and sometimes you end up dying. So Dazzle just prevents that. It's a very good pick. I think it's a very good ban. Sorry by Foxy.
yeah. I think though Foxy does have like really strong pick off potential for sure, but when it just comes to team fight, like you were saying, it's a bit of a joke right now.
I mean, Dawnbreaker's solo guardian is good. It's just that your lockdowns is it's Dragon Knight stun. Like that's it.
Yeah.
Shadow Demon. We talked about this here a little bit with. Oh, actually, no, I didn't talk about this with you. I talked about this with X Freedom. He says Disseminate's really good, and they also ban out the Night Stalker. So they are worried it could be a Dawnbreaker support. Foxy Gaming, what are they going to reveal here? Could be some sort of flex hero.
I feel like it might be like 5 DB, 4 Sky, 1 Jug, either 3 or 2 DK, but with these picks you never really know. It could go in any way.
I wonder if they'll go for something like a Tide Hunter, honestly. Like put DK mid against the Quap, go for a Tide Hunter.
Oh, it is. I think it is mid Sky then. Unless it's mid DB. It really could be. Like, it's so hard to say, man.
Nah, it's mid DK, off Dawn, carry Jug. We'll find out, right? We'll look like idiots. But, okay, Lich does give you a bit of control. The team fight definitely takes a bit of a nice boost with that ultimate. The new Frost Shield is amazing, especially like you put it on the Juggernaut, really good against the Terrorblade. I like it. All right, let's see. RAWR, they have about a minute and 10 seconds for their last pick.
I don't know. It's hard to say though, because like I feel like you have these like super tanky, chonky like heroes like DB and DK, but Sky and Lich are literally like paper to someone like Quap. Even Mars can really solo like one of the supports.
I don't know. RAWR, I still think the Phoenix or the Winter Wyvern are both. Winter Wyvern feels less good though. You're up against Skyrath and Lich, like you hold them down. But Keeper of the Light wouldn't be too bad, just because you work really well with the Mars. Just Phoenix was also pretty good. Like I've been harping on about Phoenix like 10 times now. Yeah, we'll see. Do you have any other ideas beside these?
I think I do prefer the Phoenix over the Wyvern, but if it's a support that's gonna come out, I don't know. Maybe they need some hard stun. Oh, Silencer.
Oh god.
The opposites of what I was saying.
But
Silencer is still good here. I think it's really good against the Sky, Lich, Dawnbreaker. You can stop the Dawnbreaker ult with the global silence.
Damn it! I really wanted to say Silencer at that point. I was like, but I did feel like Silencer would be a little bit of a stretch, but they do go for it, and it's a pretty decent Silencer game. I like it. I'm glad to see Silencer. I want to see how well the hero can do. Like this is gonna be a Silencer position 5, by the way. so it's not gonna be like not gonna get as much fun. But I'm interested to see. The side here did get a nice talent at level 20 where Arcane Curse is undispellable, and the slow is just so much better than before as well.
So who is your pick for this game, though?
RAWR, I think I'll go with RAWR again. Their team fight is really good with Mars and the Snapfire. They have a really good science is just good to have because you can also stop the enemy combo. And this is going to be one of Sherry's signature heroes. Yeah, she's pretty good with the TB. So I'm going to go with RAWR. I'm going to go with RAWR.
Yeah, I think I'd have to go with RAWR too. I mean, like we said many times, the team fight potential is like really strong there, and I don't know. I feel like it's really easy to take out the supports in this game. Big shout out again to the partners, Intel and Yahoo, and we're gonna hand you over right to Akke right now, and go for it, girl.
Thank you so much, Sophie. And I'm back. And I will be with Otomo to cast this game number 2 for Team Foxy versus Team RAWR. And if you're going to ask me, I will still go for Team RAWR's draft. But I mean, the early stages of the game will be super important for Team Foxy Gaming. I have casted pro games from these past few days, and they pick Skyreth Mage against the Cop and the Puck. So this will be super important for, especially for the supports to slow down the Queen of Pain, especially when she doesn't have that shard. So yeah, let's see. And this might be too hard for Team Foxy Gaming if you're gonna lane up against the TB and the Silencer, and you're a Dawnbreaker. You're just gonna eat up the Arcane Curse
By the way, one thing I'm glad you mentioned
and the Glaives of Wisdom.
I'm glad you mentioned the silencer as well, because Dawnbreaker, you could always stop her ultimate, which is just so much fun when that happens. You just see it. It feels like Dawnbreaker is just being counted a lot, and she did win. She still won game 1. We'll see if Dawnbreaker can win game 2. What do you feel? What do you feel about silencer? Do you think the hero's in a good spot now?
Yeah, I believe, but because the pro teams are usually countering Dawnbreaker with Nyx Assassin or Silencer, but this might be the first time that I will be seeing Silencer that will be picked against Dawnbreaker. But it works. It works especially in pop games and stuff. So let's see.
Well, looks like are they going to be able to get NM here? Jill a bit slow with the spin, takes a spear, but I think she's going to be okay with it. They just end up taking 3 bounty ruins for Fox Gaming side. They kind of leave the other one standing, but Honey Lisa's like, go get it, go, come on, you're the support, go get me gold. Very bossy, the course as usual on the Fox Gaming side.
Yeah, so I'm quite interested on the bottom lane, on how Cat Chaser will adjust against that Silencer. She can just go get that Glaives of Wisdom level 1, and just throw that in the face of the Dawnbreaker. For the meantime, she did put that Glaives of Wisdom for her first skill.
By the way, the duration for this spell has gotten so much better. It used to be 10 seconds at level 1, now it's 20, so it's just twice as long. You can steal so much int, and you can see she's at 7 int stolen. It's a good spot right now. I don't like the shard though.
Yeah.
I like the old shard more with the bounce. Now the new shards that every 4th silences. I'm like, it's like, come on, Ice Frog, you gotta do better than that.
I think it can work if you use a Silencer as a core.
I guess. One thing that's very different this game, by the way, is that Foxy Gaming Nin is doing a lot better than game 1. She's 5-1 to 4-1, but KJ was absolutely just destroying her game 1. Looks like I jinxed her because she just took a lot of damage just now.
Yeah. But anyway, on the mid lane, I mean, DK is a decent hero to lane up against a Queen of Pain. But if we're going to take a look at how at the players itself, KJ is super aggressive player.
Yes.
And she's doing good, especially on the game number 1. So
luckily, Dragon Blood got a little bit better, so that helps. But in the meantime, top lane, they're only going to be able to get kills after Ulop uses the cookie. If Ulop has the cookie available, she'll be able to save herself or NM. So it's going to be a little problem. However, Honey Lisa needs to be very careful.
Yeah.
Holy moly, is she going to be okay here? Oh, what the hell?
A few more hits?
One more. What is Ulop?
One more.
The cookie comes out very late, but gets them the kill anyway. And yeah, that is very unfortunate. Unexpected though, like we said, the Lich, very tough lane for her to deal with. If she's ever gone on, she's dead.
She's super vulnerable in this early game, especially the 2 heroes from Team RAWR has a lot of disables and control over you. So the least thing that Hanlisa can do is, pull out those creeps, but she really needs to take down that sentry ward on the small camp. Yeah, it went like that again.
Sorry, my bad. In the meantime, well, other than that though, Nin's doing a very good job in the mid lane. Cat Chaser bottom lane, she's going ahead. So Foxy Gaming in game one, we saw RAWR just absolutely destroy them in the laning stage, but this time not so bad for Foxy Gaming. And
Yeah.
considering how hard it was, oh, Sherry, that's a lot of
Sherry?
damage. Slow
Woo!
comes
They
out.
saw that the silencer is not around the corner and they will be able to take down Sherry. This is super important for the Dawnbreaker in the sky, right? And they really need to win that lane, especially that's a Terrorblade. They need to slow down Sherry for quite a while now. But NM, she's low on health.
But but like I said, the cookie, as long as the cookie is alive, she's always gonna be. Sorry, as long as the cookie is available, she's always gonna be able to make that out just fine. And yeah, they're just perfectly fine here in this lane. Honey Lisa, she's in trouble though. And she's
Oh,
gonna take,
again.
oh, Olaf tried to give the kill to NM. She didn't want. She had the scatter blast right in like close range. She's like, no, I'll save it. NM wasn't able to get the kill.
Yeah.
But it's fine. It's fine. Olaf's
But
very
it's
happy.
fine. A kill is still a kill. Yeah, they can just let the Lich go away with it. But anyway, this might be the first rotation of Ulap. But I believe they can take down this Dragon Knight for now without the silencer. But okay.
Sleepless.
That's too much damage from Sherry with the Metamorphosis and Gat Chaser trying to run away. Okay, the bottom lane is somehow like an even lane for the both of the teams.
And
But as I've said earlier, Foxy Gaming really needs to win this lane.
for sure, like they definitely would like to snowball a bit more because I do think Terrorblade probably the better, like just a better carry than Juggernaut ultra late game. So you want to have that advantage if you can. And of course, Naomi is also but look at the CS top three all on Foxy. Then the next three like Cat Chaser is way ahead of and might be losing her life. Gil, did you go too far?
Might be a bait?
She might. It definitely looks like a bait. Olaf. Oh, who's baiting? Who though? Olaf shoots her right in the face. Takes the fairy fire, but Honey Lisa eats the mango. One hit. Olaf is gonna be just fine. And RAWR. Oh, they get a kill on Jill, but they also lose Sherry in the bottom lane. So the carries are just trading their lives right now. And
It's
Naomi.
still okay for Foxy Gaming, and Naomi will be taken down as well. So 2 kills for the Foxy Gaming on the bottom lane. I was about to say that this Dawnbreaker is really an item dependent hero. So yeah, the laning is super important, especially the farm.
Yeah, it's looking very. It looks like a bit of a tough opening for RAWR, honestly. Like this is just this NM on the mark. I think she's gonna losing her life. Nice timing by Jill. Get the spin off, and yep, NM. The cookie comes out. That's a cookie she takes to the grave. She's like, I'll just eat this while I'm dead.
Yeah, you can just see that for now. But anyway, 4-4 will be the score. There's a slight goal lead for Foxy Gaming, but I'm really interested to see the rotations from KJ because that will depend. The timing of their heroes will depend on KJ, especially on this early game.
Well,
Cookie,
Nin, she went for the ruin. Unfortunately, Olaf just steals it right from under her face. Olaf's pretty farmed, by the way. She is level 4 in 6 minutes. Before this was nothing, but now that supports now it takes more experience to level up. Supports at level like this point is pretty good. NM, she's gonna be fine though. Takes a lot of damage though. And
she has to brace her, so she's fine.
She is, and she's also like she's a lot to recover. She has to wait until she's got like 800 health. Anything less, and she's just easy to kill. So it's definitely a tough game for NM right now. Very tough if you look at the CS.
We're on the mid lane. Okay, Ninja.
They have a Sonic Wave. Ninja. There you go. KG is like, I'm gonna throw it. I don't care.
Right on time.
I'm gonna
right
get the
on
kill.
time for KJ.
And Sleepless is like, all right, I'm just gonna get all the solo XP for myself now. And it's not bad. It's overall not bad. I think RAWR is kind of happy with how the game is going because Terrorblade is farming pretty decently, and Terrorblade can just go jungle when she needs to.
Okay, Honey Lisa might be in a bad spot over here.
And the spear doesn't even need to land it on anything. Just spears her through the just kills her, you know. Like the spear, it feels like such a brutal way to die, right? The spear is like, oh my god, spear
Yeah,
to a tree.
this is a good thing for NM. She can somehow bounce back on the lane. Like, they have even levels over here. And Jill, does she have a spin? There you go.
Ulap very close to that level 6. Same thing with NM, so we might see a very powerful timing for those two
Combo,
heroes.
yeah, the combo of Arena of Blood and that Mortimer's Kisses might be too good. But okay.
Ruin control going
And
again.
especially KJ gets this invisibility rune, so we might see a rotation from the Queen of Pain. We might not see a rotation from the Dragon Knight until he takes down that tier 1 tower on the mid lane.
And that's also the best part about picking Dragon Knight, right? Is that you're not very flashy, but if the enemy team rotates, like if we see KJ rotate, then just goes,
Yeah,
oh,
that's your chance.
I'll just go straight for your tower. Like I don't care. We'll get for the map control.
Yeah.
Anilisa passes by. I don't know if they were able to see. NM does have an ultimate, but it's like you gotta force out the spin first. So both teams are just trying to gets the other person. Like everyone's waiting for a misplay for them from the other side. Gil also has the Omni Slash available now.
Especially, you said that Jill has the Omni Slash. Maybe they might be needing KJ over here on the top lane. So before they gets the kill. But okay, speaking of KJ,
Tower is under attack.
oh
Okay.
wow.
Yep, that's like we said. The stun from the Dragon Knight's more than enough to land the Dawnbreaker ulti right after. Omniscience comes out of the top lane, and M. Oh, that's not what you used the ultimate. That's very unfortunate. They are going to be losing NM, and they wasted the ulti as well. Ulap might be losing her life as well. Honey Lisa, she has the mana she needs, but doesn't want to dive to the tower. Let's take a few hits, but she, holy crap, Stab Blast. Very surprising that she did not de-aggro. You can actually
Yeah, that was a buzzer beater scatter blast from Ulap.
Honey Lisa, she was very confident just now. Ulap gets the kill. Now she's level 6 sleepless. Looks like she's gonna lose her life. This was a scouting mission gone wrong, as we see that the observer ward for the range was there earlier, so she should be able to get that D ward off as well.
Yeah, I remember Sophie said that with the Skyrat pick, your game can be super good or super bad. But for
Yes.
now, when the Skyrat keeps on dying, yeah, this is not looking good for Foxy Gaming. But Naomi here, okay, dominating straight for Cat Chaser. So the Stormbreaker is looking pretty good on the bottom lane, especially the Terrorblade who just go on the jungle. She can just take this lane up for herself.
Yeah, I mean she's number 1 to net worth this cat chaser with 4 kills, more than half the kills for her whole team. She's just doing an absolutely just stellar job right now, and she's going straight for the BKB right after. It gives her a little bit of damage, but overall it's just the survivability from the item is so useful. She doesn't want to be controlled. She just wants to do everything she can. Naomi comes bottom. She's like, here I am, cat chaser. Kill me again.
Yeah. They might be needing +1, especially now they have the ultimates up and running. They have the Global Silence, they have Mortimer's Kisses and the Sonic Wave plus the Arena of Blood, but might be the other way around though. Foxy Gaming.
Naomi, it'll take a miracle. And
Okay.
the hate is real as Sleepless even drops the Mystic Flare on her. Yeah, this is, by the way, a very important match for Foxy Gaming. They win, they stay in the. If they force the game 3, they lose, they go to the lower bracket, and that's when you're one game away from being eliminated from the tournament. So, it's much needed that they get this. This is the start they get.
Yeah. That's a good thing. This Dota 2 Elite is a double elimination, so all the teams still has a chance on the lower bracket. But as you said, it's kind of difficult when you're in the lower bracket. Okay, but top lane.
Yeah, still, Foxy Gaming looking pretty good right now. And no, let's look at some of the items, see if anyone's going for anything interesting. Terrorblade just has the Dragon Lance, nothing crazy. Naomi, she maxed the Arcane Curse on Silencer. She's going for a Magic Stick, nothing wild. And has the Soul Ring, which did receive a significant nerf. It's a lot more expensive now. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with it. And I think Ulap's going for the Solar Crest. KJ has the Witchblade on the Queen of Pain. I like that. I like that a lot. I feel like this item, like it's an insanely strong item, and I do think Queen of Pain benefits a ton from it as well.
Yeah. But okay, there's some good stack here for the Juggernaut, and Team RAWR doesn't have any idea on what's happening here in the triangle camp. But they're much focused on taking the tier 1 tower on the top lane. KJ's here as well. And as I've said, all their ultimates are up for Team Roar. So this is their chance to, get aggressive.
Both teams have all the except Dragon Form. Dragon Form is the only ability not available. But Roar, they are like you said, they are putting a little bit of pressure here, making sure that they just don't give them a free game. But to be careful, Gil, she's like, oh, this is a free lane. Maybe I'll bait her. She has a bunch of her friends smoked up. Sherry, do they see her? I don't think they have no vision in the area, so Sherry is just
Yeah.
fine. And both teams just smoking up. We'll see who can get the jump on who. It's always nice to have science in
Sherry?
this situation, though.
She doesn't have much mana over here, but okay, this might be hard for the Terrorblade, especially now the tier 1 tower on the mid and bottom lane it was taken down, so their jungle is up for invasion from Team Foxy Gaming. Like the safest spot for the Terrorblade to farm is the triangle camp, at least for now.
Yeah, for that would be the best place that she can go in and get what she needs. And but Sherry, like she's been farming very well for herself. She is number 2 in terms of net worth. Cat Chaser still number 1, which is
Number one, yeah.
absolutely crazy. Very close to that BKB. At which point, how are you going to control her? Like she just BKBs. There's nothing for Roarside except the Sonic Wave that deals with her. So they're doing a good job on Foxy Gaming. I do wonder when once they get the BKB on Dawnbreaker, though. I think that they might need to just put a little bit more aggression going because I don't think they can take this ultra late game.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah, they have the Terrorblade, so this is the insurance hero of Team Roar. But okay, Sleepless, pretending to be a tree here. Okay,
Oh,
she's
smoke!
the smoke was popped.
And they know they're pinging. They're like, okay, she's got to be in the tree. They
She's
get-
here. She's here, guys.
Ah, there you go. They get the ping right off. Naomi, can you find her? Naomi, she's like, I got a
Hey.
feeling. Ah, there she
Hey.
is. There she is. I found her. I found her.
Okay, but that might be a bait. The Solar Guardian is there.
It is insane. Dawnbreaker uses the
Does it
ultimate
have it
cat.
from the look?
Cat Chaser's in trouble here, and do Global Science come out? But KJ is gonna make it out alive, and a bit of a misplay here. Very bold, and that by the way, that's 6 intelligence for the Science. So KJ is gonna be make it out alive. She does, and it's 4 kills.
No one dies for Team Roar. That's a 4 for nothing trade-off, and yeah, that was a misplay for Team Foxy Gaming. Like there was no follow-up on that Solar Guardian. That was a debut of the Blink Dagger from the Dragonite, but it didn't work out well.
And by the way, that's like that's 8 intelligence for Silencer. Yeah, it's not the biggest deal. So I'm like, oh my god, but those add up late game, and they will they increase the damage from last word as well.
Yeah.
Awkward. I think that I know what Sleepless was trying to do. She's trying to wait for someone to be alone. She drops the concussive shot, and you get a nice Dawnbreaker ultimate. That would have been good, but it was a very expensive bait.
Mm-hmm. And she was staying there for a long time, I think.
Yeah, Sleepless.
She has been there for quite a while.
She really pushed her luck on that one, but it's not the end of the world. Nin, nice jump in to get the silence off. They do.
Silence?
KJ, though, she's quick. She gets cookied. She's gonna be alive.
Yeah, good thing there's so much save from the supports of Team Roar, especially the cookie. That's super important.
The cookie has just been out. Like we saw it in the laning
Yeah.
stages.
Since earlier, yeah.
I wonder if she's gonna go for the shard. How do you feel about the new shard, this Fire Snap cookie? Do you like it?
Not really. I like the old one because the old one has the stun and stuff. So there's additional control from the Snapfire.
That's
And
right.
I think for now it's not really that nice to use Snapfire as a mid lane or as a core. So this hero should stay on the support
Yeah,
with these changes.
I mean, we were seeing what cores by with the Yule's Yule's Blink Dagger with the shard, blink in, just scab blast them in the face, get the stun off. It was very strong. I kind of like the new one. I know we lose a stun, but you do get that nice gob. It feels like it's more damaging as
Alright.
well.
Makes sense.
It has value, but definitely feels like it was a little bit better.
Radiant's
And
bottom
all of a sudden, the momentum that Foxy Gaming was building towards just feels very deflated. We'll see
Yeah.
if they decide to go aggressive or not. But suddenly, Sherry is very farmed. KJ is doing well. Nin falling further and further behind, though. This is something we saw in Game 1 on the Sand King, Game 2 on the Dragon. She likes to fight, but she can't really balance it with the farm as well as you'd like. Not like
is
KJ.
under attack.
It's hard for Team Foxy Gaming as they have two squishy supports.
Mm.
Yeah, that's also the issue here for the Dire side. We haven't seen the Juggernaut group up together with them, but I don't think four of them, their damage will be enough if they go for rotation or some pickups, some smoke and stuff. But let's see.
Silencer going for that four step. And whenever I play for Silencer as a support, and I know I shouldn't do this, I always go four staff into
Mm-hmm.
Dragonlance and try to start right clicking. Just be like, hey
Yeah.
guys, I'm kind of a core. Look at me. I'm doing damage too.
You can
So
just go straight to Hurricane Pike.
yeah, exactly. Right? You
It's just
go,
one recipe away.
yeah, just get, and you'd be like, okay, guys, I'll get a Glimmer Cape, I promise, but I already have the Dragon Lance. Might as well. Then you're like, guys, let me get the shard just so I can steal a bit more. And then it's like, you never get the Glimmer Cape after.
Yeah. Jokes aside, that's a good thing for the silencer. You can somehow convert it as a core.
Yes, it's
With as
the pure
time
damage
goes,
is pure
yeah.
damage is always good. Like that's just so strong about the hero. And now the Arcane Curse is undispellable. That also helps a lot. In the meantime, Roar, they use the smoke. They found nothing, but they're okay. They're
Yeah.
still farming on everyone. Cat Chasers from Jill and Cherry. Jill and Cherry in the last game were sort of the most important heroes. You know, they were on the TA and the Phantom Assassin. This game, the Juggernaut as well as Tablet, they're just sort of more content to farm. And they're keeping very close to each other. It's just sort of Cat Chasers. It's the one that's like pulling ahead.
But to be fair, we haven't seen the silencer canceling out that Solar Guardian
Yeah,
for the meantime. But we might see that later. So that's the key for Team Roar. Just cancel out the Solar Guardian and stuff.
I imagine they might try to make sure the Silencer's dead first as well. Oh,
Yeah.
Gobs come out. What are they going to go for? They go for an inside. There you go, Silencer. As you were saying it, Dawnbreaker's ultimate is cancelled. So there is, that's, they get a nice kill on Nin. They're going to go for more. They also get the 100%. Catches, she's showing it. She's angry. She wants to get some kills. Gets a kill on Ulap. And in the meantime, we saw KJ fall. Sorry, we didn't see KJ fall, but she did thanks to Sleepless on the Mystic Fight. Are they going to go for Sherry? They might. Nice use of the
Sunder
BKB
is available.
just to judge the ultimate, sorry, the spear.
Oh.
And oh, Jill is here. She does have the armor slice. She decides to use it. And NM, very tanky, but not tanky enough. Cat Chaser.
She will survive. She's okay.
Actually, the hammer lands, but does not get it back in time. So Jill kind of wasted a bit of the armor slice, but still happy for Foxy Gaming. So
Yeah.
still a good fight for them.
Yeah, they got the super farmed up cores from Team Roar. They got the Queen of Pain and especially the Terrorblade. So that's a huge win for them. So they might look at for this Dawnbreaker. At least for now, she has a lot of damage. So they won't be needing the Juggernaut at least for now. And again, it's KJ being silenced. Oh,
And
she might survive.
yeah, she's gonna be fine. That infused raindrop, such value. Jill chasing KJ as well. Looks like the was gonna lose her life, but she's okay. She did get the 2-end steal, so she's at 12 right now, which is pretty solid. In the meantime, KJ still makes a lot of. So it's a position 5 for position 5, but as long as the silencer steals into, you're kind of happy with that.
Yeah. Do you think Queen of Pain can just buy the shard at least for now? It's already 21 minutes into the game, so I just think that the shard is super essential for the Queen of Pain, just so she can just take down the Skyrat first thing before the team fight starts. But KJ will go for BKB, so that's kind of understandable.
I like the idea of going for the shard, but we're seeing the Skyrath mage is going for Aether Lens, so she's gonna be able to keep her distance. And I think you really want that BKB. You just want to be and
Oh!
bold jump in. Snapfire Gobs are coming. Can they get a kill on anyone? Unfortunately, it's not enough. Sonic Wave comes out as well, but it doesn't matter. Wait, it does matter because it does. Roshan goes down to the Radiant, so it is a snatch. By the way, Jill snatched the Aegis last game. She does it again this game. Overall, I guess you're okay with that since you did get the Roshan kill for the Radiant side.
And the good thing is you were able to take down the Mars, so again, I just thought of that was a scouting death for NM, but they weren't able to go inside the rush pit at the time, so that's still a big win for Foxy Gaming. This might be the chance. They cannot miss out on their timing of their heroes. Speaking of timing, I just think that the Juggernaut is somehow battle ready. Just group up with them and farm.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, especially I mean she's gonna get the shot very soon. Once you have that, you really like it's gonna take a while for you to get the Molineer. So you have the shot, the Aegis, Maelstrom, and Mondstadt's like you know that's a good power spike. If you wait much longer, Terrorblade's gonna be Terrorblade's already stronger than you anyway. So you really can't let
Mm-hmm.
it pull further ahead. Terrorblade's getting pretty close to that Scotty as well. So Sherry is a threat.
Radiant's
Jill might
top
just need to
tower
fight right
is under
now.
attack.
And it's still 2,000 gold to the um, to the Scotty, but still, you don't want to risk it. You know, you don't want to wait too long.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and Foxy Gaming trying to take down tier one, the tier two tower.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
on the
tower has
bottom lane.
fallen.
So they are in total control of the jungle area of Team Roar. So it might be hard for the Terrorblade to find a safe spot to farm, at least for now.
And they also take the dire sorry the radiant outpost. So they get Foxy Gaming just shrinking out the map, but Roar's doing a good job. They are
Mm-hmm.
moving people around the map. They did this in game one where they make sure that their lanes are always pushed out as much as they can, especially KJ. In game one she did
Oh,
with Lina,
Sherry.
and it looks like Cher's gonna be okay. And in game one KJ did it with Lina. In game two she's having an even easier time doing it with the Queen of Pain.
Radiant's middle tower
Good
is
thing
under
that Sherry has the Manta style available now, so she won't be controlled by the Skyrat.
Much needed. And as well as KJ getting for the BKB. Like, they just need to make sure the Skywrath Mage is able to get all of her spells off. Because Dire, they have nothing that goes to the BKB. At least Roar has Queen of Pain Sonic Wave. Dire's nothing. You get BKB, you're just in such a good spot.
Mm-hmm. Okay, tier 2 tower almost down. And there you go.
Radiant's middle
So
tower has fallen.
yeah, it's just a super quick objective taking for Foxy Gaming that leaves Team Roar on a difficult spot right now. They weren't able to take down the tier 1 tower on the bottom lane and the mid lane.
Yeah, it is getting a little bit worrisome here. And of course, I mean, KJ, like we said, doing her best to split push the map. They need to give time for Tilby to get the Scotty. She's getting close, but you're losing so many structures and map control in the meantime. The supports are also becoming falling for the. Although Olaf is just farming up a storm. How is she doing that? As the Philosopher's Stone. Alright, never mind. Philosopher's Stone, best item
She can just hold on to that.
for the rest of the game. We still got 40 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, unlike Honey Lisa on last game. She doesn't want free gold.
Radiant's top
I don't know. How could she do that? I'll have trouble sleeping with that. But in the meantime, Sanser, where you still far away from that force staff. Oh my god! But she'll get there eventually. And this Aegis won't be lasting. How much longer does the Aegis have? About a minute. So it looks like Foxy Gaming, they were content with taking. They took a lot of the map basically. They took a lot of the towers. They were. Basically, all the tier twos are down, right? Yeah, they get all the tiers two. They control the outpost for some time. They're just doing a very good job.
Yeah. They have the Dragon Knight, so like make the best out of that.
And like they got all they could with this Aegis. I imagine they're not going to go high ground until they have the second Aegis, especially because DK doesn't have a BKB. Terrorblade did finish her Scotty though, so Sherry's very dangerous right now.
Sherry might be good. Has to be careful on this one. Ninja has the blink dagger and the super long duration of stun. Just control this Terrorblade, and here you go. Speaking of,
Oh, loses her life. And Manta Style comes out, but it's not enough to get a Sunder off. Very unfortunate for her, but again, it's not the biggest deal. Looks like we'll see if Fox Games are they going to push top or not. And Snapfire throws out that cookie, pushes out the lane a bit. I think she has the shard. Okay, so she did go for the shard on the Snapfire. I like it. We'll be able to really see its value in a game like this. In the meantime, though,
it's still super close in terms of on the kill score on the board, but
yeah.
but then you can see that Team Roar is on the edge right here. They can do anything.
On our side, as long as they can just, it's all right. Like it's not too bad. I think it looks a little bit worse than it is. 4,000 gold, 27 minutes is not the biggest deal. You have really good team fight on RAWR. You just have to sort of wait out the BKBs when they come out, because we are going to see Dragon do the BKB. Cat Chaser has a BKB. There's a spin on the trigger. Like, it's tough, but if you can just get those BKBs down, then you can take a fight. 5-man smoke. A little ambitious here for RAWR to start fights like this, but we'll see what they can do. They go for Nin.
Yeah, the Dragon Knight, okay. The tanky one will be taken down here for Foxy Gaming, so they have to disengage on this one. But KJ with a chase! We have
The
the sentry.
tanky one. Yeah, she just fall. Like, we thought she was tanky. At least is going to lose her life as well. Try thinking about turning around 30 ulti, but we do lose Sherry. So that's kind of insane. Catching. Oh, and obviously comes out. Olaf's going to lose her life as well. KJ. Alright, she thinks that she is able to sort of dodge the Starbreaker. Catches her taking doing a lot of damage right now. But still alive though. And she can actually make it out. That's insane. Might team out to the. Oh my god, she uses the Starbreaker to sort of dodge some of that.
She has
damage,
poison.
but
Okay.
not enough. KJ walks back in, gets the kill, and looks like she's just going to be fine. 3-for-3 trade in the end. And both teams trading 2 cores as well as a support, and it looks like it's just a very even, a little bit ahead
Yeah.
for RAWR. A little bit more gold, a little bit more
Just as
experience.
signs of life for Team RAWR because of that team fight. Yeah, but the key here is to control the Dragon Knight just so they won't have any heroes to tank up all the damage. And I think the key here is to take down the supports first. They're just too squishy, so KJ can just burst the 2 supports down.
Yeah, like right, it's like Skywrath Mage and Lich. Like these 2 are just the easiest heroes in the game to bring down. And I don't think they even have defensive items. Like what's Lich? Lich got a Glimmer Cape, that's nice. Skywrath Mage went for an Aether Lens, and she's going for Aghanim Scepter. So Sleepless very greedy, you know. She's just like, I want as much of items as like I want just like damage items. I don't really care too much about surviving. Cat Chaser's got the Deso, so she's gonna hit hard. She also got the Blink Dagger, which helps her land the Starbreaker, much needed. It's very. She might be able to get like a jump on the Queen of Pain with that. Otherwise, you're just relying solely on the Dragon Knight, which is just not enough.
Dire's
Yeah.
bottom tower is under attack.
A big item, especially for the Queen of Pain, having that BKB, so she won't get controlled easily here. But okay, mid lane. Might be an attempt for Team RAWR. Again, it's the tanky one. It's a Dragon Knight, but he has the BKB low.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker uses the ultimate, but it's cancelled by the Global Science. And now Sherry, she's on, she's ready. That's a big cookie, by the way, and they do get a kill on Nin. Use the BKB though. Takes a lot of time for Sherry. And M, are you gonna be okay? And M just dies, unfortunately. So is Olaf. Can he go for Jill? I don't know if they want to go for this. Sorry, 3 versus 4. But KJ, she's angry. She wants to get kills. Hitting Cat Chaser, doing solid damage. But I don't think it's gonna be enough to get the kill on Cat Chaser. She's just gonna make it out just fine. So overall, another victory
Yeah.
for Foxy Gaming.
Signs of life again. Yeah, KJ was out of mana on that one, so I think she can just try. She has the haste rune, but yeah, she's just out of mana. And good item for KJ, going for this Lincoln Spear. Yeah.
Can dodge so much. The stun from the Dragon Knight, the Sinister Gaze, even the Omni Slash comes out at you, as well as the signs. Like there's a lot of good spells that you can dodge. It can be sort of baited out by an Arcane Bolt, by the Skyrath Mage. You don't want to block that if you can help it, but overall, just a solid item. And they're going to go for Roshan again, Foxy Gaming. RAWR, well, are they wise to this? Do they know it's happening? No, they're grouping up. Will they be able to smoke in time? I don't know. This is taking
Yeah,
quite some time. You
They,
know?
they might not have the idea here that
Doesn't seem like it, right? It's like
yeah,
they're like,
that
"All
Foxy
right."
Gaming is doing the Roshan.
It's a slow rush, but in the end they are gonna take it from Foxy Gaming.
All for themselves,
contest.
no contest. And Aegis going to Jill.
Dire's middle tower
The
KJ
shard
trying
is-
her best, okay, to take on T1 Tower on the mid lane, okay.
And the Sky Mage gets it, the shield of the what is this, Scion? You get a bit of armor and intelligence every time you use a spell. Okay. It's interesting.
Oh, this Juggernaut is super farmed up. She already has that Mjolnir available. Going for Blink Dagger for more mobility and control, especially on the supports for teamwork. She can just delete the supports.
Everyone's getting a Blink Dagger, by the way.
Yeah.
So Even Sherry on the Terrorblade is going for Blink Dagger. All the cores on the Fox Gaming have a Blink Dagger, and Queen of Pain comes with a Blink Dagger. It's kind like I don't think I've seen a game in a long time where I see 6 blinks on the cores. Like everyone's like, I had a Blink Dagger. I want Silencer to get Blink Dagger just for fun, you know. So I'm gonna need a Blink Dagger too, guys.
Yeah. Okay. They still have around 3 minutes for this ages, so they don't have the pressure.
We'll see what, but I don't think again. I just don't feel like they want to wait too long. I feel you just going ultra late game against a Terrorblade is scary. KJ's
And
farming
again, KJ is doing it again. That split pushing and stuff.
and which is what she needs to do. And then in the meantime, they're also sending. Did they see this double damage ruin? They need to be careful. This double damage ruin could be a big problem if Fox Gaming decides to take it and go for a big push.
Dire's top
Oh, they need to react on what KJ is doing right now. Again.
We saw this in game 1. We saw this exact thing in game
Fool
1.
me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Fox Gaming is like, fool me twice, you must be RAWR. You know, it must be RAWR doing it. Because again, they fell for this in game 1 where they had the advantage. Like, they had an advantage. They decided to just keep defending their base. Game 2, this feels very similar. Like, they're very careful. Look at KJ. 2 bountyers right next to her. If she can see it. KJ. Oh, the gold. Oh, KJ. There's an ogre seal as well. Like, it's kind of crazy what's happening right now. RAWR is getting away with murder. You know, that's just how it's happening.
Okay, on the top lane, I mean, there's Cat Chaser. That's the good thing of having the Dawnbreaker on your team. This one can deal with the split pushing of the enemy team. Just can just go back up on the team fight with the Solar Guardian and stuff. So
Unfortunately, there is a silencer, and there's no way for you to
yeah,
dodge
I
it.
forgot about the silencer.
It's like either silencer is
Never
dead because if
mind.
silencer's alive, you know, you can BKB, you
Yeah.
cannot BKB. Global Silence pierces it no matter what. So it's a very difficult thing for them to deal with it.
Okay,
It's
they're
been a
just trying to push.
It's been quiet for a while, hasn't it? Like it's just been like no fighting, no nothing.
This
Foxy
might not
Gaming-
be good for Foxy Gaming. They might be missing their timing because we're going on to the late game. So
Yes. And Abyssal Blade is available on the Juggernaut, by the way, so
Dire's turret
good amount of control, but it's like you said, I mean, it does feel like it's getting a bit on the late side. RAWR, their draft feels very good in the late game, even just like the Mars, the BKB refresher is just insanely strong.
okay, does Ulap have the shard already? Oh, she already have. I just saw the cookie.
The long range cookie, getting people. It's like that cookie comes with like some sort of drugs or something. It just makes
Yeah.
them fly away.
And it can hold. And it can also
Look at
help with the creep pushing. It has the glop of Mortimer's kisses, so it has
It's a
damage
lot.
onto the creeps.
I mean, look how much damage Jill took just from like one glob with a couple of tower hits. It's very dangerous, and I think Foxy, again, this feels like their problem. They don't push their advantage as much as they could. Where, I mean, it's surprising. Of course, they have to deal with Sherry and KJ split pushing the whole time, which they've done an amazing job with. But like you said, they have a Dawnbreaker. Like Dawnbreaker should be able to deal with this by herself, even against Global Silence. Like you don't care, just wait for the Silencer to die. That's it.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, at this point, Team RAWR has the slight gold advantage. That just means that they kind of have the take on this game. They're not losing yet.
No, for definitely not. Sleepless, by the way, still trying to get that Aghanim Scepter. It gives you an extra spell no matter what you use, which is very nice. Ulap, on the other hand, has the Philosopher's Stone, so she doesn't even need to farm. She just has the Philosopher's Stone the whole time.
Yeah.
Very close to that. So I think she actually has almost enough gold for the Solar Guardian as well, which is very good to have on the Terrorblade. And that's it. Aegis is gone. So Foxy Gaming, not gonna say they missed their timing, but they are playing this very carefully. Like they are very careful with
Super
with the
careful.
fights they take.
Yeah. And KJ with the Aghanim Shard, I believe she bought this one because they weren't able to take down the Roshan. This is the second Roshan, right?
By the way, look at the bounty runes. There's like What? NM just walks past two and takes one. She's like, one for now and one later. I don't want to eat two. Two's too fattening. You know, you don't want it's like too much. You know, you only just one for now, one later. Save it for another day. The interesting bounty rune management. We're just seeing everyone walk around. There's like 2-3 bounties on the ground whenever they pass. So, all right.
She doesn't care
Oh,
about
cat
that.
chaser. Nice BKB. Is she gonna be okay? She has the Sunbreaker ready. Takes a lot of damage. So cat chaser loses her life. Has the buyback available if she wants to use it. But again, Naomi still has a global silence, so it's not gonna be an instant. Sort of come back into the fight. And,
They can just.
KJ,
Okay.
she knows. Look at that cookie. Look at that cookie. Massive KJ gonna go for the kill. That Lich is dead, and it's just 2-3 kills basically for RAWR.
The stun that I was talking about, I forgot that it was a cookie. The cookie has the stun, so never mind. Yeah, I'm kind of liking the new shard for the Snapfire.
It's just so much more damage
Yeah.
and range, yeah. But it's like you said, you do lose it. You had 2 stuns, now you have 1 because you had like Scatterblast and jumping on Nin. Interesting jump. They want to go kill Sherry. They get the kill on Sherry. Crazy. Global Silence came
KJ.
out, but it was not enough. KJ, is she gonna be fine? They're probably gonna get a kill on Sleepless. Use the BKB, and Sleepless is gonna fall, but not worth it. KJ, BKB timing is about to go.
She
brings
wants
out
to
just-
man fight that DK. That's super brave, KJ.
KJ, she's like, alright, I'm gonna go out. I don't think I can take on a dragon. Dragon's pretty scary.
She wants to man fight Ninja over here, but okay.
Is under attack.
Split push again from KJ. Might be a big thing for Team RAWR.
Although KJ,
Ooh,
what a blink.
fast hands!
Very fast. Although she had the Lincoln Sphere, so she actually just took the stun, but doesn't matter. And there's like I said, there's like 2 bounty ruins in the Radiant Jungle, like we talked about. There's always just insane amount of bounty ruins this game.
Yeah.
All right, KJ, she's like, 2 bounties. I'm not like NM. I'll take both. I don't mind. That's literally 1,000 gold right there for the team. It's like 500 each, which is just insane.
KJ has a lot of gold right now. She has a 3,700 gold. So I wonder what item will she get next.
Actually, by the way, we're starting to see the same problem for Foxy Gaming. 1, they didn't push their advantage. 2, Cat Chaser and Nin are not far. Like they're starting to fall behind in the farm. You know, like it seems like to be the problem with Foxy Gaming. Great players, but their ability to close out the game seems
They're
it's
having
quite
a hard
suspect.
time. Yeah.
Juggernaut's still got the Abyssal, going for the Scotty herself. KJ, like you said, 4,000. She's got almost 5,000 gold now. She's almost level 25. I wonder if she's gonna go for the Aghanim Scepter. It's kind of good. I like
Aghanims?
it. Yeah, it's cool, but I wonder. If
It's
she
an
wants something
AoE
else.
Shadow Strike?
Nah, she's gonna go for the Shivas. That's the other
okay.
thing I was thinking about. Like the insane amounts of armor that you get from it is just really good.
I noticed for KJ that she does like to buy Scatties for heroes like this. I remember when she bought Scatty for Delina, and I've seen her before that she bought Scatty for the Queen of Pain too. It does work.
I mean, Queen is not that bad of a right clicker, right? Like
Yeah.
she does a good amount. KJ, big jump. NM is here. Smoke breaks. Wow, that's the spear. But NM digs immediately Abyssal Blade to the face, and looks like she's just gonna be fine. We do lose Honey Lisa in the meantime, though. The buyback by Honey Lisa, the Dragon Form is used along with the BKB. So Foxy, they expanded some resources here, but so did RAWR. We'll see which team if they want to go back for more. They do still have the global silence on one side, but then they jump in. KJ again, this Lincoln Sphere proving to be a massive issue for them right now.
But they still have a bit second for the Metamorphosis, but okay?
That BKB being down, nice ultimate from the Lich, and they do get the kill on NM. But Sherry is gonna lose. Oh no, she's alive! Thank you, Glimmer Cape Silencer, doing
Flicker?
what needs to be done. But oh dear, it's enough.
She has the
blinks away.
flicker. She has
Yeah,
the flicker, yeah. And the
And
blink.
as well as the blink to the safety. Sleepless, one more hit would have gotten the kill, but no, it doesn't get in time. KJ absolutely wrecking face on the Queen of Pain, and in the meantime, all they lost was NM. They got 3 kills in return. So they were so close to bringing Sherry down, but that Glimmer Cape absolutely got to her just now.
Yeah. KJ, I mean, she's creating space for the whole team. Like, whenever she do something, the whole Foxy gaming is just reacting on what she's
Yes,
doing. So it's still a
and
good move for her.
and again, like she's now becoming the second carry. Like Sherry's a
Again.
carry. It's a typical thing for her. She's like, oh yeah, I'll just carry again. I don't mind. Terrablade's got this guy. She's going for a butterfly. I'm going for the BKB. I'm not surprised by that. But whatever. And yeah, KJ is level 26. The closest to her in levels is like Jill, who's level 23. So KJ is having an absolutely insane game right now.
Okay, Roshan again for Team Roar. Uncontested Roshan this time.
And yeah, this one, Fox Gaming got the first two. This time is going to go for Roar. And I don't think. Oh, wow, look at that. They're like, oh, there's a refresher shard. Don't mind if I do. I like the cheese as well. Yeah, this is scary. I don't think Roar is as merciful as Foxy. Like once they get the advantage, Roar is like, yeah, let's go end the game. Like,
Yeah.
let's just go win. We don't care.
That's
KJ
what
is
I've
like, I'm gonna-
noticed too. That's what I've noticed too for Foxy Gaming. They're just kind of missing the timing of their ages as well.
It's why they're an open qualifier team. They didn't win. They didn't win any of the opens to get here. They had to win through an open qualifier. So I had to do the wild card last chance.
Yeah,
Alright.
they might be having troubles into just like what you said earlier on closing the game. But I don't have any problems with Jill. Jill is a very disciplined carry, but
Jill's
it's
amazing.
just the whole team.
Yeah, it's like there needs to be a little bit better shot calling. However, it's not
Yeah,
over.
shot calling. Yeah,
It's not over yet. It's not over. It's still like anyone's game. Foxy Gaming can definitely take it. They do have tons of Abyssal Blades, one on the Cat Chaser, one on Juggernaut. They have good amount of control. Like they can still take this. By the way, check out Ulop's farm. This is the Philosopher's Stone putting in serious work.
yeah. This is
I
super
think
rich position 4.
that's what we like to see. KJ, like, am I gonna go for Honey Lisa? Nah, no need to like lose my life over that. And she's very close to the Hex as well, which means just so much control coming out from this Queen of Pain.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
10k advantage for
10K.
Roar. We'll see if they want to go for high ground. They seem like they're good in control of the map right now.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, they still have 3 minutes for the ages, so they can try to knock on that high ground towers.
Dire's middle tower has
Problem with playing the problem with Juggernaut versus Terrorblade is that Juggernaut can't split push the way Terrorblade does. Like if you're Juggernaut, you can go to a lane, push it out, spin TP. But Terrorblade can just send illusions to do that, which is just so much easier. You can always be with your team. It's a problem for Jill. Oh, big jump in by KJ, and they might be losing the Sky Earth base. They do. On Honey, Lisa Jill also dies in the back line as well. So it's 2 down. The support staff is dead.
Cookie.
And Jill jumps in, gets the Abyssal Blade off, but like Cookie 600 range is a lot. Nin it has forced to BKB as well. So it's the cores versus the entire team. And we'll
Yeah.
see if Fox Gaming can hold on to this.
No more BKBs for the cores of Foxy Gaming, so this is their chance to again take down some barracks and stuff. And again, there's still the threat of the Arena of Blood. Because of
Oh,
the
big
refresher
jumping
shard from
Cat Chaser
Again!
gets a double star breaker, it's not enough damage. And then throws out the ultimate Cat Chaser. Can he walk out? She does walk out in time. But oh, Terrorblade with that blink dagger goes up.
Cat
Does
Chaser?
have the Stormcrafter, but it's not enough. She has buyback if she needs to. Naomi did use the global ultimate, the global science, so if they can get a jump on, it's be pretty good for the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, they
Oh,
still have the
Dawnbreaker?
ages. Again?
Still saving that buyback. Jill, are you gonna go for anyone? They really want to get a kill. KJ's so low. If they could get the kill, that would be perfect for them.
Yeah, I think this is enough for Team Roar. They need to disengage on this one. Except when the Dawnbreaker doesn't buy
Big
back.
jump
Oh
and
yeah,
K-
that's what I'm talking about. They
KJ and
overstayed
them.
again.
Losing their life. Ulap might be losing her life as well. She's got Glimmer came on, but nope, the dust comes out. It's a double kill for Jill. And Akke, why aren't you playing? You told them disengage and they didn't listen. See, this is why you need to be playing right
Yeah,
now.
they don't have the metamorphosis on the Terrorblade, so I don't really get why are they staying. I mean, I get that they want to take down the whole barracks, but they don't have anything to give. They don't have they already used the refresher shard. They don't have their Renal Blood, so yeah, the 4 heroes for Fox Gaming can defend just well,
Yeah,
and that's
it was
it.
it was very bold of them. They do have buybacks on all their heroes though, so it's fine. I mean, you really don't want to use the buyback on KJ as well as NM. So Fox Gaming, they just gave themselves a win opportunity. You kill those two cores, you have a chance to take the game.
Mhm.
A good chance to take the game.
Yeah, but there's just a pause over here.
Hmm,
Okay,
let's see.
we have to resume at 9:54, so 14 minutes left.
They'll be back in time. I'm sure Foxy will give them their own reserve time, which is always I always like when teams do that. They're like, you can have
Mhm.
our reserve time. We don't mind. It's very nice when they do that. Let's see. Looking at items, Sherry does a buttload of damage with that Daedalus, and she's reconnected. She's also got a BKB as well. 9-second fresh BKB just bought. Naomi, what's she got? She is going for the refresher orb on Silencer. That is
Mm.
quite crazy.
Yeah.
NM also needs the refresher orb. She actually has just needs the recipe. Ulap for the going for the Lotus orb, and we're still waiting for KJ to get that hex, which will be like, it's
Anytime
so much
soon,
gold.
anytime soon. Yeah,
Yeah.
she has 6,500 gold. So, yeah, I mean the key here for Team Roar is just to wait for the BKBs and other spell immunities for Foxy Gaming to expire, and they can go again. Especially the Blade Fury. They need to bait out the Blade Fury off the Juggernaut.
In the meantime, by the way, Dragon Knight has this Heaven's Halberd, which is an absolutely great item to have on the Tearblade when he's transformed. Same thing on the Queen of Pain. And Agam Scepter has been finished for the Sky Mage for a while, so now all her damage is just doubled, which is much needed. Alright, will they be able to force out a few buybacks? Foxy Gaming, you guys, these girls, they take their time to go high ground, but this is a very good opportunity for them.
Yeah. Jill playing the Juggernaut is just so fun to watch. Like, I don't see the nerf that was given to this
Exactly.
hero. Like, she's still playing it like it's still super strong.
Are under attack.
Jill has
She doesn't care about the
know?
nerf. Jill, we need to nerf Jill.
By the way, this double glyph is a problem for them. They really want to get this melee racks before they go back. KJ, she's gonna get Jill. Throws the Manta style on the way out. The Dawnbreaker uses her ultimate, but Global Silence comes out and look at the damage from the NM tanks it all. What a boss! And Jill, can you make that all alive? Looks like she's gonna be is she gonna be fine? Yes, the blink at the last second. And Honey Lisa, she's gonna lose her life, but nobody really cares. She's gonna be back in a minute, and it's gonna be a bit of it'll take some time for RAWR to get to that side of the map anyway. And they have actually they don't have the clip. In the meantime, though, this is it was a really good push by Fox Gaming, but Honey Lisa's kind of important to defend the buildings.
Yeah.
She did it for 30 seconds.
Excuse me.
Staples getting rid of the Observe Ward, very important. If that was still there while they push, that could have hurt them. No one was able to cut waves, so there's still 30 seconds left. Their
Okay.
back position is gone as well.
Especially that Ice Spire from the Lich. That alone can defend your towers, right?
Yeah, I mean, you get the Frost armor because now it's like 8 seconds. It used to be only 6, I think. So you get the extra 2 seconds. She's about to hit level 20 as well, so it goes down to 12 seconds of 60% damage reduction. Is pretty insane. It's very strong. Actually, no, it's like 70% damage reduction. Basically makes the hero immune to physical damage as well as buildings, of course.
Okay, they're on a smoke and they're on the run towards Team Roar here. Who will they spot first? Naomi! Hello! They don't have vision though.
Oh,
Okay.
they spot at the very last
Woo!
second. Naomi! She's got like those what they call it, like dancer feet, She's very agile. No one's gonna catch her.
Yeah.
In the
And
meantime,
again,
I'm still surprised she's not carrying the Philosopher's Stone on Silencer. The ceremony robe is good when you're fighting, but in the meantime, you can use the Philosopher's
Yeah,
Stone just
can
just
just
so you can-
exchange and stuff.
just so you can get the gold, because she wants a refresher orb. That's a very expensive item. She's only halfway there, and I also think if she'd been using the Philosopher's Stone, she'd have it. 50-minute game, by the way. 50 minutes.
Again, it's a long game again. But anyway, we can't do anything about the Philosopher's Stone. They don't want that free gold, Otomo.
They
We can't
hate
do
free
anything
gold.
about that.
Everyone's got buybacks. I love it. Look at the buyback stats. Yes, all the way down It's like, do they? Does this hero have buyback? Like, yes, they all.
Yes,
they
yes,
all
yes,
have-
yes, yes.
They all got it. And Terrablade's also got the Swift Blink, which is gonna increase her DPS by a ton.
Yeah, so again, just like the game number one, we're just waiting for the Aegis and forever. Who gets the Aegis first will have.
Well, it's gonna be either 15 seconds or 3 minutes and 15 seconds, and then we're gonna have it. So we'll see. Oh, they're gonna jump on KJ. Oh, this is a big deal. Can they get the kill, KJ? Oh, they bit the stun. She actually gets stunned from the Omni Slash. KJ is down. Has the buyback though, which we just mentioned, but big kill if they can force this buyback out. NM, you gotta be careful here. Nin just jumps in like an absolute stone cold killer. Dawnbreaker ultimate does not land because she couldn't able to stun anyone. So Dawnbreaker ultimate's down. They still have Dragon form though, and they're still a dead Queen of Pain.
And again, Otomo, this is an early spawn for the Roshan, so I just think that KJ needs to buy back on this one.
Depends if they
Okay.
if they want to defend this or
If they really wanted to get the Aegis.
Oh, they're going top. They're going top. Foxy Gaming, let's take another Rax. We like Raxes. Raxes are good. And they're just going to go for more. Holy moly.
Yeah.
This-
That's just a slow siege from Foxy Gaming. They do know that KJ won't buy back unless they will contest on the Roshan. So this is a good opportunity for them. 2 racks down.
I mean, I don't know. I don't see a reason why they would stop. Oh, fuck. Big jump in, and KJ does buy back. So does Ulap, actually. And if you are Foxy Gaming, this is the big
Jill?
opening. Jill, she's got the spin off. She actually gets a nice bash on NM. And NM uses the refresher orbs. Oh, unfortunate. Blinks and can't catch anyone. They do lose Honey Lisa. But I don't think they kind of care in any way. Can they catch anyone on the back line? They way off. No, they can't. And KJ bought back. Ulap bought back. But all they got was a position 5 support, and they lost the 2 sets of racks.
Yeah, at this point, the Radiant side really needs to get this Aegis for now. They really need that, especially for KJ. She doesn't have buyback anymore.
It's like you said, like they have to get it, because if they don't, they're in just so much trouble right now. And you can see Foxy Gaming, they're like, yeah, we'll just play around Roche. We know you want Roche. We want to make sure we have as much control of it as possible. Do they have any vision here? There's I'm trying to see if there's any wars. Looks like there's just no wars for either side, so both of them will fight in this area blind. Oh, actually,
Yeah,
there's a
okay.
nice hill ward from the Dire, but doesn't spot the Radiant. NM smokes up solo. Must be the ninja gear. Okay, big jump. If they can get Sleepless, that's a good kill for them. Sleepless has buybacks if she wants to use it. Nin is around, the buyback coming out, but they lose Naomi in the meantime. Naomi has buyback and well as global sides. Naomi buys back. Let's see if she decides to use it. Cat Chaser. She's going for NM.
Oh,
NM
the
is dead.
damage! Oh my, you deleted. The Mars was deleted here. But okay, I just want to point out what Ninja did. She got that tome so that she can have that level 25, and she got that AoE Dragon Tail during Elder Dragon form. So that was a huge team fight boost for the whole team.
And it worked out for them really well.
Yeah.
Foxy Gaming, they get this is the 4th Roshan. It's the 3rd for them. And holy moly! By the way, look at Dawnbreaker. She's got a Daedalus, so she just chews through NM like she's like nothing. All right. Well, in the meantime, RAWR, they're down to 1 set of racks in the bomb lane. Can they defend it? 10k behind. We've seen them win tougher games. Like game 1 was even tougher for them than they wanted. We'll see if RAWR can do it in game 2.
Anything can happen again, just like we've seen on game number 1, and especially the barracks for the Foxy Gaming is still open, so KG might be doing that again.
You're like, yeah, I'll just go straight for the throne.
Yeah,
Everyone
I'll be the bait, guys. I'll be the bait again.
Just back me up, ladies. I'll do what I need to do.
It's just too funny. Yeah, that's their last resort. That's their plan B.
But
It's working out fine.
Oh, in the meantime, though, Jill, she doesn't want to fall for that. She's like, let me just go straight for the gets Hex. She's taking a little bit of damage here, but she's fine. We'll see what more they can go for.
The slow siege.
Not too slow, honestly. Jill,
Not too slow, yeah.
Jill is they're just chewing it. Alright, backdoor protection kicks in. Finally. Much needed. Oh, KJ gets stunned by It's gonna be fine. They get a nice stun off. Good arena here as well as the Mortimer's kisses, but Ninja takes the cheese.
Sherry.
And Sherry's dead. She forced to buy back here, and Anna might be losing her life as well. No, nice blink in time. They weren't able to get anything out of that, just sort of keeping their rashes alive.
This is super hard for Team Roar, especially when Sherry bought back, but she doesn't have the metamorphosis available. So I don't know what they can do, at least for now. But yeah, they're 5, so more heads are better than one. So let's see.
That's for sure. And the thing is, do they have enough heads? They might need 10 for this one to defend the back.
It's a Terrorblade. She does have the illusion, so.
She's got enough heads. The meantime, big jump in here by the Juggernaut. She's like, I just wanna win this game already, and they might be able to. Can they kill Cat Chaser? No, she's just gonna be fine. Still a range Rax though, so Foxy Gaming getting a little bit ahead of themselves. This is turning out to be the opposite of the Dragon Blood anime, because this time Dragon Knight's beating the Terrorblade. Well, in the meantime, can they get anything on the way out here? They got some damage, and then Honey Lisa does lose her life. But a huge Omni Slash on
this
Naomi.
might be over.
Olaf also.
This might be over.
Yeah, but they lost their supports. They still have their cores ready to fight though, if they want for Roar's side. Okay, nice stun by Cat Chaser here. Buyback coming out from the Lich. Lich is like, yep, I still want to fight. I still want to make sure we end this game.
Yeah, nice and slow for Team Foxy Gaming, but I just feel like their high ground defense is enough, at least for now. Even though they will be facing the Mega Creeps, but yeah, the 2 supports, especially Naomi, is too squishy.
And it's like, yeah, I mean she's going for the what's it called, the Aeon Disc, which is nice, but it's not enough. It's tough. But they have made available. Cat Chaser jumps in, is unable to get a stun down. Oh, can they get a kill here? Cat Chaser, she's hexed up. Are they going to go for more here? Nice Sonic Wave, and everyone's inside the arena, but NM, you need to do a little bit more. Sherry, she's BKB'd up, but the Omni Slash, sorry, that's Omni Slash, the Swift Slash comes out, brings down NM. NM buys back Sherry. Nice use of the ultimate here. Can they actually kill anyone? Sherry, you need someone to help you out. Sherry, girl, are you going to lose her life? She does. And there's no buyback available.
That's a dieback, actually.
It is, and they just took the fight without their supports. And Naomi, what should you buy? I guess
They will call the GG. I mean, for me, that Abyssal Blade and the Skull Basha especially is doing a lot of things for Foxy Gaming. Even though the Blade Fury, she catches heroes using that skill alone.
I mean, it's not. It's like you said, like the Bash are so good because they have this Jug Spin and the Starbreaker, and each one of them can proc it. So it ends up like that was sort of the biggest deal in that game, is the amount of things they have that pierce BKB and still stunned.
Yeah, I think for me the key here for Foxy Gaming is Jill. She is so disciplined that if you're going to look at her KDA, she just died once in this game. So there goes to show that she's super playing safe on this game, I would say. And I think her leadership with Foxy Gaming is doing a lot.
For sure.
There it goes. They tied up the series, and yeah, they might take this chance to go on to the next stage.
Yeah, I mean, I think Fox Gaming, they gave RAWR a lot of respect. You know, they got the first 2 Aegises, they still didn't do anything with it, but then they got the 4th Aegis. They're like, okay, we're not going to give you another 65-minute comeback. We're going to win this one, and they did. Like, shout out, I get this Abyssal Blade pickup with the Blink Daggers was amazing on Jill as well as Cat Chase. So I think that was really the biggest thing that helped them win the game. These Blinks and the Abyssals is so strong.
Yeah, but that's it. We have a 1-1 for these series, so we will see more of these ladies on their next game. That will be the last one, and the winner advances to the next stage, and the loser will just go on the lower bracket. So there won't be any teams to be eliminated today.
Unfortunately, we love the tears. We love when one team's going home. We're like, oh, so sad. If only they won, they would have gone home. But that's how it works. That is, again, no one's going to be eliminated. We're going to come back to game 3 in about, just 10 minutes from now. We're going to go back to our final game of the night. We'll see you guys in just a bit. Foxy Gaming versus RAWR. See you guys in just a little bit.
It's electric.
Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. Space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go. It's a new adventure. adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score.
Hello and welcome back. We are here for a third game. Otomo, tell us what exactly happened to bring us here.
Well, one team won game one, then the other team won game two. So now we have to go to game three. So one team wins, that gets the two wins. You know, that's kind of how it works. Keep up with me, Sophie. Keep up. It's not
That's how
complicated.
it works. But tell us, what happened with the players? It seemed
Ah,
like,
okay.
Foxy was really killing it on this one. I mean, RAWR did not have the same performance as last game. I mean,
No.
like we said, Foxy had troubles like really finishing last game, but this game they did not. They just ended it. Megas, it's over.
The first thing is that Foxy had a much better laning stage. We saw at the one point the top three in terms of last hits were their three heroes, and then War was in the bottom three. So that's a big thing. Like when you have the lane stage wins way better than Foxy Gaming. They did play it very safe. Like they took the first ages and they took the second ages. They still they just controlled them out. They didn't want to go high ground to like the fourth ages. And then a big thing was that RAWR felt very kind of uncomfortable. Like the silencer pick got like it was okay early on, that did nothing. We saw the Snapfire bars, that was a good combo. KJ was great on Queen of Pain, but you were saying during the break that Cherry on Terribly did not seem very comfortable, and I feel the same way. Like she was just very avoiding fights most of the time, so wasn't able to really do as much. And
Yeah.
lastly, I thought the itemization was amazing from Foxy Gaming with the blinks, the upgraded blinks, the swift blink, and as well as the overwhelming blink, and Abyssal Blades on the Dawnbreaker and Juggernaut. That was insane because you could just go through BKB and get like 8 seconds of stuns through that. So that was very good for them. So I think that was really all it comes down to, is like there's a lot of factors involved. I still think RAWR is the better team. I think they kind of outdrafted themselves though.
Yeah, I don't know. I found like the last game a bit like lackluster because I mean, we were saying like I barely saw Sunder, and it was kind of like sad yet endearing, but also sad because KJ was really like grasping at strings. She was trying to find like any way to bring this game,
KJ was
bring
amazing.
signs of life. Yeah, she was doing the same as last time where she would like go to the lanes, try to push out the waves while Dire Side was pushing in. So she was really doing like as much as she could, but unfortunately it was not enough. But yeah, I mean, Foxy did really great this game. I thought Juggernaut Gil was like playing really aggressive. She was playing whenever her ulti cooldown was off. Like she did a really fantastic job this game. And the Dawnbreaker was also very, very fat. So
I think Cat Chaser also did more than Jill, like with that Dawnbreaker. Like she was just
Yeah.
doing so much, and she had a tough game because she was up against Silencer, which is like not easy for her to deal. But she's like, nah, okay, I was just doing, but like she was just doing her job. But that's
Yeah.
game two. We're 1-1. What's gonna happen now, Sophie?
I mean, it's hard to say, but like you said RAWR is still the favorable team in your opinion, but I don't know. After that last game, I think morale might be low. So this last one's really gonna be a mental thing. I mean, we've been going. The past two games have been like 60-minute long, almost looks like both of them.
Yes.
So yeah, this is a stamina game right here. So
For us or for the players?
I mean, both, man. Like, I mean, for you guys mostly, you as in you and Akke, not much of me, but you know what I mean. It's definitely going to be hard on the players' mental. So, yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. We can just jump right in here. We got the draft up. Let's see what their first pick is.
Oh, there you go. RAWR, they get rid of Jill's Juggernaut, and as well as the Undying. Foxy Gaming, they get rid of Dawnbreaker as well as the Puck. Dawnbreaker has just been an absolute nuisance. And I think she won both games she's been picked in. So they're like, all right, let's keep it spicy. Let's get rid of the Dawnbreaker. Fox Gaming, Honey said that Abaddon is one of her favorite heroes. So actually, no, Naomi plays a lot of Abaddon, but still, Honey Lisa, she plays a lot of. She's a post 5. Abaddon's a good hero to pick, and they go with the Hoodwink as well. All right, interesting opening.
I mean, they go with the Mars again. I mean, I wouldn't like NM's performance was all right with the Mars. I think it was definitely much better the game before. Who is it that she played again? The first game?
10 seconds remaining.
Pengo. Yeah.
Yes.
Her Pengo
Yeah,
performance is I found much better. But with the Mars is always a good, consistent team fighting hero. That you can always pair it up with something good. Maybe you'll see the Phoenix this time, but the Abaddon was really strong on Foxy. Like they were able to sustain a lot of team fights because of the Aphotic Shield. The Hoodwinks is always also a good pick. It's a good 4. You have the Bushwhack so to keep them stunned. You have the burst of the ulti. So I think these two supports are pretty good. For me, I personally don't really like opening with 2 supports.
Same.
But yeah, well, I mean, we'll have to see what RAWR picks as their next hero.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the double support opening either. It feels like you're kind of telegraphing your lanes early. It's like, oh, okay, we know top lane's not gonna be that aggressive because Abaddon can't be that aggressive. Like, it doesn't have a stun. He has a decent slow, but it's like he's more of a lane harasser, sustained kind of guy than Oh my God, it's a Shadow Shaman. They pair that up with an Ursa or a Juggernaut. We have troubles. Like, oh, Abaddon,
Radiant team
okay,
ban.
whatever. Ooh, the
Ooh.
Grimstroke. Okay, I've been meaning to like. I'm glad to see this here being picked up a little bit. I do feel like he got some sizable buffs and maybe might be in the pickable stage right now.
Personally, I really like the hero Grimstroke. Like I find it such a fun hero. Like the kit's so fun. You have
Radiant
the ink swell. You have the silence. You have the what's it called? The stroke of fate, and then the
Yes.
ulti, the link. I think it's such a fun hero. Like there's so much you can do with it,
Dire
and
team ban.
it's pretty mobile too. I think if you're a Grim player and you have a Force Staff and a Glitter Cape, like it's so fun. Like you just run around and do like stupid stuff. Like,
Yeah,
but
I mean,
I don't know. I mean, it just doesn't seem like a good pick, I guess. Like in the meta, because like you didn't really see it that much during the major ESL. Yeah, I don't think you like ever saw it at all
10
almost during
seconds
ESL.
remaining.
no, not at
But
all. It's not. It's kind of really good if you
5
can.
seconds remaining.
You kind of need someone to sort of initiate, which you have that with the Mars. You have to get the shards to keep them alive, which is nice. You're also pretty. You have to get someone who can work with the Soulbind, because just like without it's not enough. So you have to have a hero that does that, and you have to kind of be good against like a Luna or a Medusa, so you can make those illusions
mhm.
with the Agnes. So it's like there's a lot of conditions for the Grimstroke to be really good, but the hero's solid. I think right now. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I think the hero's okay, but there are definitely better options in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel like Grim's like one of those heroes. It's not like it's not about like the hero itself. It's more like the person who's using it. Because if
Yes.
you're really good at positioning and like staying, far back and like out of the fight, but still like contributing, it's really good. But I mean, it's also one of those heroes that's super squishy. So once someone's on top of you, it's like it's over.
Surprisingly, Doom is still in the pool. That's usually the big combos like, oh yeah, Doom
Double
and
Doom.
Grimstroke. Necrophos is also a combo, although it's kind of hard to get the double Reaper side. Like it's not that's not an easy thing to get. Lion, wait, does RAWR play a lot of Lion? They play. Their position for is usually Mirana, Hoodwink, or Dawn. Hoodwink's picked. Mirana has no combo. Dawnbreaker's banned. So, all right.
10 seconds
Not
remaining.
again. Not. I'm be interested to see what they work this Grimstroke with.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, we'll see in just a bit.
KJ, she did play Rubik mid at some point, so double Fate Ball's pretty good. And there's
Oh, the
Nib.
Sand King again.
Yeah, also takes it away from if Roll one take it mid, you get the double burst strikes really strong. They're like, nope, we're just gonna take it for ourselves. At Roar, I want. What's the combo here with the Grimstroke? Is it gonna be Rubik? I don't mind Rubik honestly. Double Fate Ball, double Lift.
5
You can if
seconds
you steal
remaining.
Burst Strike or Acorn Shot, you can sort of get that. Although it's not Acorn Shot is not amazing for Rubik, to be frank.
I don't know about Rubik.
Radiant team ban.
Unless. Oh, we have Faceless
Okay,
Void.
all
That's
right.
pretty decent pick, I guess, against a Sand King. But I don't know, I feel like Sand King pick is such a bait, man. Like, I just feel like it's to play it in a, like, pubs, whatever, but in important games like this,
Wraith
it's
King.
kind of a bait. But the Snapfire pick I like. I was going to say, because, like, you were saying Rubik, but I was thinking like they kind of need a support that's a bit more sustainable. Like that can live a bit longer in these
Radiant
fights.
team
Wraith
ban.
And
King.
if
Wraith King. Oh.
oh, Night Stalker, these picks are coming out so fast, man. But I like the Night Stalker pick. Easy to get on top of Grimstroke.
Radiant team
Also, pretty easy to get on top of Void. Also, laning's not so bad once it's nighttime. You know, the lane is
Yes.
basically yours. I don't see anything that can stop it. The Snapfire, if that's a pause 5 Snapfire, I mean, I guess the cookie, and if Gaben gives
10
Void like
seconds remaining.
RNG blessings, then yeah, the bash should be painful against NS, but I don't think laning would be so
5
hard in the
seconds
offlane, especially with the
remaining.
Hoodwink as well.
Yeah, I'm looking at. I mean, Roar's draft. They have the one of like such a good setup for Mortimer's Kisses, right? You got the Chrono as well as the Mars Arenas, which is very nice. They don't have a combo. They literally have no combo with the Grimstroke, but that come down to the last pick. Foxy, sorry, the Wraith King is banned, and the Troll War, two heroes that are really good. However, Slark is in the pool for Foxy Gaming if they want to take it. The hero is not amazing, to be quite frank with you, but the depth strat is pretty good, and if you can use your ultimate before the face of Volt Chrono, like there is some value there. I wonder if there's going to go with something else like a PL, something that can just sort of dodge the Chronosphere, because there are not many heroes left that can survive through it.
I mean, you're saying PL. It would make sense. I wouldn't want Foxy. If Foxy picked PL, I think that would be really hard because you have Grimstroke. Grimstroke Ags is so good against PL, but if
That's
RAWR
true.
take it, I think the PL game is still kind of hard with RAWR because you have the Sand King, the Sandstorm, plus the Epi. Even the Hoodwink
Yeah.
with the break on the ult, like those can cause some troubles for a PL. Even Night Stalker is not so bad once you get the Ags as well against a PL. I mean, you
Well, I
have
wonder
ways
if
to deal with it.
Dire
I wonder if I
team
was gonna go for Kunkka, or they go. No, they go with the Bat Rider
Bat Rider.
instead. Okay. Bat Rider against Abaddon seems like an odd pick, but I mean they must be very confident with this. It could be Sand King mid. It is going to be Sand King mid. Night Stalker off late, so Bat Rider versus Sand King could be pretty tough for the Sand
10
King.
seconds remaining.
I like it in terms of the laning. I don't know if I like it in terms of the
5
like
seconds
late game later on when they stick together. Foxy, they need to carry. Mm, Templar Assassin's in the pool, but there's a lot of things that can remove, the refraction charges. I'm surprised they just didn't buy. They didn't take Wraith King on the fourth pick. I'm very surprised by that.
Yeah. Abaddon aside, though, I think the Bat Rider might be an okay pick because like they do have a lot of team fight on
Double
RAWR.
lasso.
But yeah, you have the double lasso, but also it gives you good like pick off potential like in the early game. So this Bat Rider can just swing to like any lane, especially if you secure the runes. Just get one kill and then go back to pushing. So that's always like one of the nice things about the mids. It's like the storm spirit. I mean the spirits in general. Like there's really good pick off potential. So aside from like
Fox
playing something like Sand King where you're kind of stuck like in the lane.
Foxy could consider going for a Medusa. She might be the only person who could tank it. But then we're back to the problem where you're up against a Grimstroke, who, if she gets an Aghanim Scepter, you're in a lot
Yeah.
of trouble then. So, yeah, you can take Medusa to tank it. You can take PL to dodge it. Slark also is really good to dodge. If you can, the jumps with the ultimate, with the shard, like there's a lot of save potential for the Slark. I. mm, well, let's see. It's still got 35 seconds. Is there anything else besides these three carries that you think could be picked?
Somebody is banned already. Oh, there it is. There's the Dusa.
Yep, it's had to be one of these three heroes. I felt like it had to be one of those three. They go with the Medusa, but honestly, Foxy Gaming feels kind of like forced into it. I don't think they
Right.
want. I don't feel like they picked this Medusa thinking like, yeah, it's really. They're like, all right, this is the only hero we can take. It's still countered by quite a bit of things, but it could work. Like it's not like we say Aghanim's scepter on groups. Like it's like I got an Aghanim scepter, people. I just farmed it. It's a 4,200 gold on position 5. It's gonna take some time, but swings are very much in favor of RAWR.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, right now though, it's kind of hard to say. Like last game, we were really in favor of RAWR, but then Foxy kind of took the game. So I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to look at like both of the drafts. I think it really depends on like how Cat Chaser and Nin can like control the early mid game and like secure that late game for Jill. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm feeling it's really hard. As long as Cat Chaser stay on top of Sherry, like in the jungle, and they like take advantage of every single Dark Ascension, they take advantage of nighttime. I think there's hope, but it's really hard to say this game.
I just feel like it can go either way, but I'm a big believer in the Chronosphere. You have the Mars as well. You have this you have so much team fight. You have Grimstroke against Medusa, which is also really strong. Like just feels like there's a lot of good things for RAWR. It doesn't mean that Fox Gaming doesn't have a chance. They have a lot. They've got solid team fight with the Sand King as well. But it's gonna take time for Medusa to come online. I think that Jill's better as a active carry though.
Yeah. Oh, we'll just have to see. I mean, it's like one of those games also where like BKB is really good on both sides. Like, the Mars Snapfire again, like once you saw when the enemy team got the BKBs, like even when they were inside of the arena, like there's really nothing that Mars could do anymore. So
Yeah, look, it's like I got the arena. What do you want me to do? I
I
can't do
know.
anything anymore. You know,
All right.
he walked out. You know, that's I'm sorry.
Yes, but the game is going. Let me hand you over to Aki. Take it away.
All right, thank you so much, Sophie, for that one. But I have to counter you, Otomo. I might go for Foxy Gaming this time. For this team, they really need to just survive those ultimates
Hmm.
from Team Roar, and just like what Sophie said, a BKB will be an essential item for them. That it answers all the problems for Foxy Gaming, and as we have seen earlier, Jill is a really super disciplined carry. You can
Yes.
just trust her on farming and like delay the game onto the late game, especially now she's using a Medusa. So I might go
Yeah.
for Team Foxy this time.
Oh, the treachery. I mean, I thought we were a team. I thought we were a caster team, but doesn't seem like that's how it's gonna work. And yeah, I mean, I don't think that Fox Gaming's draft is that bad, but let's go into the game. Let's see how it's actually going on between the two teams. We had a small pause at the beginning, but we are now ready for all the action. Yeah, I think that late game they have a they have a really good chance of taking it. But at the same time, it's like you got Chronosphere. Like you got
Mm-hmm.
Chronosphere is just it's the strongest ability in the game. Basically, it's just such a strong ultimate. So I gotta go with Roar here. I wouldn't be
Yeah,
surprised if Foxy takes it though. They've been playing
yeah.
like on fire all their
On
games.
fire today. I would agree with that. And also, I would like to highlight Honey Lisa with the Abaddon. So, I mean, like the trust that Jill put on her on the first game, that we,
Mm.
we saw that when she used the Abaddon also. So, that might happen
So
again for this game. But okay, early
Naomi,
fight.
yeah, no way, she's making out this one, and Foxy Gaming with the first blood for Nin. So that's really what we want to give it to your mid laner. Very nice start for her.
An early bottle, I would say. Do you buy bottle on Sand King?
We saw her. We saw her. She did buy it in game one. We saw her buy it. So I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, right? It's like it's
Yeah.
still a useful item, especially with Soul Ring being so expensive now. It's like, hey, if you're mid, you can afford the ball. You can definitely
Yeah.
benefit from it.
So yeah,
Although
that's a good kill for early kill for Ninja.
she
Early
actually
bottle for the Sand King.
She actually went for early magic wand just so she can get all those extra charges
Mm-hmm.
from the sticky napalm coming out from Bat Rider. So I like it. Nin, very nice start for her. Hopefully that'll be enough for to push the team into victory.
But again, this might go with the mid laners, especially these two heroes. They specializes in rotations in the early game. When they get a good power rune, you can expect them to go on their side lanes and stuff.
Mhm. By the way, KJ is playing a very different hero this game compared to the
Yeah.
previous two. In game one, she played Lina and she became like a carry. In game two, she played Queen of Pain. She became like a carry. You
Hmm.
can't do that with the Bat Rider. Much
Yeah.
harder to carry as a Bat Rider. Like you really are a pick off hero. The Agam Shard does like give you a lot of benefit, but
It's not the
it's
same. It's not the
it's
same
not the
with the first
same,
two
right? It's
heroes.
like
Yeah.
it's
So
not
it's
as good.
interesting. It's interesting to see what KJ can do. Well, I want to share that KJ is really a position four. She's really
Uh,
not a mid laner. That's why she uses some Earth Spirit as mid lane, Rubik for the mid lane,
Rubik,
and
Elder
something like
Titan.
that. Yeah,
Yeah, she has the weird hero pool for sure,
weird hero pool.
but she's working it as the mid.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's doing an absolutely insane job. So it's good to like I don't like you say oh she's a four. I'm like oh my god she looks like she was born to play mid.
Yeah, that's why her rotations is super notable. She's playing like a position four even though she's a mid lane.
And farming like a carry. You
Yeah.
know?
all around this girl.
Bottom lane. Oh sorry. Okay, top lane is going to be Ulop as well as the Mars. This could be a very strong lane for Roar. We've seen this Snapfire Mars combo many times. It's very powerful. Lots of minus armor, followed by the cookie, the spear
Yeah.
back, just a ton of damage if you want. I mean, it's only level 2, of course, so it's a bit early. We'll see if she even takes points in Little Shredder, but that's a good D ward by Honey Lisa. Nice bit of golden experience for her. So, it's just It's a strong lane, but you are up against an Abaddon who's pretty tanky, and Medusa's pretty tanky, and has an Abaddon behind her, so
Yeah,
they
so
might not be able to get any kills here.
it might be an even lane, I would
Yeah,
say,
exactly.
for the both teams. But yeah, speaking of the combos that you said earlier, like there's no pressure for Team Roar to give all those ultimates at once. They have the backup plan. You know, they have the Chronosphere and the Arena of Blood, so might be hard for Foxy Gaming to survive all of that.
True, and you have two of your ultimate, like three of your ultimates pierce BKB. The Chronosphere doesn't care, the Soulbind doesn't care, and the Batrider last doesn't care. So you might just be able to be like, oh, they BKB'd, let's last. Or, oh, they BKB'd, we just Chrono, then we set up the arena for after. So that's a really good point. That RAWR, like they have options against BKB this game compared to last game where it was much more difficult for them. By the way, check out Nin's CS on the Sand King. She is she's
Oh,
struggling.
4-0. She's struggling. Yeah, I would really understand. That's a Bat Rider you're leaning up against. So you'll just eat those chicken napalms and stuff.
It is. It's not really what you want. And I mean, she can go for magic stick to
Yeah.
like help, but she's got 20 charges, but she's just not using them. I mean, it's just hugging the tower with her 6 CS now.
Yeah. All she can do for now is just sandstorm on the lane.
And when she gets
Yeah,
Sandstorm,
super hard.
does she have a point in flame break? I think no points in flame break. Actually, interesting that Barrett only has points in flaming in sticky hip. Am I seeing this right? Can our observer click on Bat Rider? Does she only have 2
Yeah,
points
she has 2 points on the
in...
three
Interesting.
actually 3 points on the
Yeah,
sticky napalm.
no points in anything else. There you go. 2 points.
She
in
places
the-
that sentry ward right in the face of Ninja, and okay,
Oh,
that's 5
God.
stacks of sticky napalm. Well, the bushwhack. Let's see if she can take down KJ. Oh, nice reaction from Sleepless.
I think Sleepless. I think that if you're Foxy, you're kind of okay with that.
Yeah.
Nin was barely farming anyway, and he just took down a very like far Bat Rider. The Sleepless gets a ton of EXP with that rotation.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're okay. Like that's not bad for
That's
you.
not a bad
Hanulisa
trade. Yeah.
does lose her life though, so RAWR coming out with at least with 2 kills now. Slightly less good. I didn't think Hanulisa would be dying, but you can get her if her shield's not up basically.
Okay, so back to the lane again. So, as you said, it's okay for the both teams. And this is what affected the mid laners when they took down the neutral camps on the side. Like, Nij can go anywhere far besides just suffering on the lane.
Yeah, it is an issue for
There's
cat
no
chasing.
go-to creeps.
Do they have enough damage? I think. Oh, nice slow coming out here for cat chaser, just waiting. They're like, no, we don't have enough damage to burst her now. We'll use in the second round, but Sherry heals up enough, and she's just gonna be just fine. Naomi giving her a salve as well. Even if it's half value, it doesn't matter. And I like what Sherry does. She's like, oh, let me just move away all my items, just so I can get a little bit extra heal coming out.
Yeah.
But Cat Chaser are proving to be quite a terror in this bottom lane right now.
Yeah, she's owning the lane. I was confused for quite a while because I was watching the Dota client and I'm watching the mid lane. I'm only watching the mid lane, that's why I felt like it's weird. Okay, but anyway, speaking
Oh.
of the mid lane, Sleep plays with 3 stacks of sticking up on one more right click.
Oof.
Middle tower.
KJ has a double damage rune, so
Dire's structures.
Yeah, and
she's
she had a
really
bunch-
owning the lane.
She was doing an insane job. NM's taking a few hits, but Olaf's like, nope, let's not have that aggression going on. Gets them with a Scab Blast. And yeah, KJ. In game 1, RAWR did really well in the laning stage. They won. Game 2, the Foxy won the laning stage. They won the game. So it feels like laning stage, this could be an indicator. It could be RAWR taking it with the way it's going right now. Nin, not too bad in terms of CS now compared to before, though. Starting to recover just a little bit.
Yeah, so we have to watch out for the rotations from KJ, especially she has a really high level as of the meantime. But KJ
Oh.
will be spotting out the stacks over here. Oh my goodness!
Nice dodge by Nin. Oh, but although she's gonna go for it, she does not have lasso. But oh, dear,
Silence.
the silence comes out. There's still a few seconds left for the burst. Like maybe 1 second left. Nin dies anyway, and Sleepless, you might be in trouble. Girl makes it out just fine though. It's only 1 point in that Oh, maybe not. Actually, KJ still wants for more. Cookie lands and Sleepless. Look at this. This KJ. Where was KJ like this in the first two games? She was playing farm and carry mid lane, but now she's destroying Honey Lisa. The shield is going to be up in time, and Catchis is like, all right, you guys have been bullying my supports too much. Ulap, you're going to die. Naomi is going to make it out alive. Cat Chaser has Mercy. That's going to be a
Oh.
1-for-1 trade in the end, but big rotation being forced here. Bomb lane is going to be just fine. In the meantime,
Jill?
Kill. Is she gonna be okay? Does she have the ultimate? No, she does not. Taking quite a bit of damage. God's Rebuke is available, but NM is like, nah, I don't have enough damage. Gills just walks out just fine. Free farm for Sherry though.
Yeah, I was about to say that it was somehow like a win for Team Roar because that's a big rotation from the Night Stalker. So
Yes.
that leaves out Sherry alone in the lane. She will have all the farm for herself. And yeah, she's going for a Hand of Midas, so you won't see any pressure from this Faceless Void, at least for now.
I mean, Faceless Void is one of the best heroes to go for attack speed items anyway, so it's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
too
it's
bad.
not bad. Yeah.
It's not too bad. It's like she might show up and Crowd on this leave for the next like 3 minutes, but I agree. It's we're not saying like this sort of she doesn't want to fight very early, and that makes sense because you're up against a Medusa who also typically doesn't want to fight too early as well. KJ, that's another stack that she sees, and oh god, look at that! Just keeps on farming these stacks one by one. Gonna get a bounty rune at the end of this as well.
Yeah, I just love the observer wards that they put up right here on the jungle so they can see everything that they're doing. All the small stacks for now. But this is a big item again for KJ. She does have the Boots of Travel for now, so
Oof.
we can expect to see her in every lane.
And I mean, look at her farm. Like KJ has been beating Nin in every like. It feels
In
like
every game.
Yeah, like every
Yeah.
game is like. KJ is the better mid. But at least in the laning, like Nin just absolutely suffers against her. Well, KJ goes top, doesn't able to do too much though, but steals the stack, which is like already a big deal for her.
Yeah, but to be fair, Nin was like good in team fights. Yeah, her positioning
Yes.
and stuff. But in terms of laning, well, I would agree with you. KJ's somehow better. But okay, Jill here's
Sleepless.
too tanky with the Apothic Shield.
And Sleepless though does lose her life in the back line though, unfortunately for her. And M, she's like, oh, you're gonna go for more. The spear comes out. I'm taking quite a few hits here. And Honey Lisa, she's gonna gets it at the very end, but it's actually enough. KJ is like, no, I'm hungry for blood. Gets the kill, drive by, just walks through her, gets the kill. Then TP's the top, but isn't able to do too much. And she's like, oh well, I guess I kind of wasted my time. Whoops.
Yeah.
No,
She
Blink
should have.
Dagger's
She should have
close.
farmed. She should have farmed. But what can they do? They were forced out to do that. 4 heroes for Team Roar was on the top lane. They might really want to protect the Medusa for now. So
I mean, this aggression by KJ has been absolutely insane. Like, so much space for everyone else. However, the supports are a little underfarmed. Ulap only level 4 right now on this Snapfire. So these combos with the Mortimer's Kisses, Lasso Mortimer, Arena Mortimer, it's going to take some time before it's ready.
but the issue here for Team Foxy Gaming is their support. They need to have levels, especially for Sleepless. A sharpshooter can do so much on the team fight, and also the Abaddon. So I'm keen to see what they can do in terms of rotations.
They actually, Sleepless already has the Tome of Knowledge, and she's like 5.5. She might consider giving it to Honey Lisa just because.
She's been getting the tome since earlier.
Right? It's like give on. Honey Lisa's like 4. Come on, girl. Alright, Cherry, that's the first use. So the Midas took about 11 minutes. Sorry, no, not 11 minutes. About 10 and a half to get it. Either way, top all 3 cores of RAWR, top of the net worth. Fox Gaming, I'm not gonna say they're okay with this, but it's not too bad. You still
Not
have the
too
Blink Dagger
bad,
coming out of the
yeah.
Sand King. Cat Chaser's pretty decent. Guild just wants to farm, so it's not terrible. It's just KJ. KJ is absolutely owning this game.
And I feel like it's not yet the timing for Foxy Gaming to fight because they might have wait for the nighttime, especially
Mid lane,
at the
mid
15
lane.
minute. Okay, mid
Sherry.
lane.
Oh, they jump on Sherry. They get the stun off. Sherry's dead.
They
That's a
don't
bit.
have
That's
to.
a,
I take what I've said. They don't have to wait for the nighttime. They can fight.
Oh, Honey Lisa
Okay.
walks in. Does not have an ultimate though. So this is gonna be the Mars. Sorry, what's it called? The X-Well latches, and that's all. Honey Lisa's dead. Still, that's fine. She is just your most expendable support, so you don't care too much about that.
Radiant's bottom
But
tower
we can expect Team Roar to be somehow aggressive this time. They all have their ultimates available, so yeah, they can just smoke and go towards the Medusa. That's the biggest kill that they can get.
They do another 4-man smoke here. Do they see Jill? I don't think so. Oh dear, and they're just gonna go straight for it in. That's still a worthwhile kill. You want to get the Medusa, but worth the smoke to get the
Three
kill.
ultimates for the
They
Sand
still-
King.
It's not the soul bind, but it's without the lasso. There's literally no combo without the lasso.
Yeah, they don't have the Faceless Void in the area, so we won't be able to see the Chronosphere combo at least for now. Yeah, but the good thing for Team Roar is Sherry can farm very well. So
Yeah, she's already back.
Chaser.
Like even though she got picked off, she's already second in net worth again, catching up to KJ. And Cherry just she wasn't very explosive in game 2, so hopefully that she's on a more comfortable here on this Faceless Void.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Naomi, what was she's going to build for?
Probably
Grimstroke.
Aether Lens, right?
Aether
She
Lens,
already
yeah.
has, and she already has the Arcane Boost. Get the Aether Lens. You get so much cast range. It's like Sophie was saying, like the heroes, like Grimstroke is so much fun where you can just sit by and just throw spells all day. It's like it's a very fun hero at that point.
Yeah, especially now Grimstroke has been buffed, I believe. The Stroke
Yes.
of Fate, the slow duration was increased, the Soulbind, the cooldown was decreased, and especially the level 15 talent, the 20% Soulbind spell damage. So that's
Yes,
a lot.
It's a ton of damage. I'm glad that we're able to I'm glad the hero got some love. Time will tell if it's enough.
Yeah.
I feel Grimstroke is one of those heroes that I really want to learn how to play and be good at, but
Yeah.
the hero always seems to have a low win rate. It's like 46%, 45%. You're like, I don't play this hero.
Maybe
Very
because of the
reliant-
mobility of the hero, it's too low, and you can just easily get on top of
Oh.
the Grimstroke. But
KJ
okay.
might be losing her life, although there's a counter bait by NM, goes the arena up. It looks like they get the soul bind on too, but what the hell? It actually breaks from the flame break. In the meantime, no one dies. Did you see that? The flame break broke the soul
Yeah.
bind. That was
Or
insane. I thought
maybe the duration was done. I don't know.
no, because Honey Lisa walked in and she got re soul binded, like soul binded again, the second time.
Oh, I see.
I was wondering. I was like, does flame break soul bind? And now we know that it does. That actually cost them because they didn't want to use flaming lasso afterwards. Very unfortunate. Right, Foxy, they go for the smoke. However, they are down.
Yeah, it's the
basically all their
15-minute mark, so it's nighttime.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
Honey Lisa, she's still level 5 on
Hey,
Abaddon.
Sleepless, just give her the tome already.
Why you doing
just
this,
let
Sleepless?
just let her buy the tome on a 20
Give her-
minutes.
Tower is under
Give her a creep for the love of God. Oh well, they're gonna get a kill on Naomi. Who cares? I guess she doesn't have her ultimate. Roar, they do have Chronosphere, they do have Lasso, they have Mortimer's Kiss as well. We'll see if they want to go for this.
Yeah, but the
Jill?
good thing for Roar, they don't have to wait for a long cooldown of their ultimates. Flaming Lasso and the Arena of Blood has a
Sherry?
fast cooldown. Okay.
Sherry, she's gonna let this fall. Looks like she will. Okay, Lasso jumps in, catches in. The Mortimer's Kisses come out. They miss a few, but doesn't matter at the end. Catches walks in. Oh, the sharpshooter catch is Ulap, but Ulap might be fine, and she is. In the meantime, it's just gonna be Catches low on health, but they smoke up. Do they see this? Probably not. KJ is like, oh, Honey Lisa's here. My level 5 enemy
The
position.
level 5 Abaddon.
Level 5 or position 5. That's what you want.
That's too sad for Honey Lisa. It's already 16 minutes into the game and she's still at level 5. So they might somehow give her some kind of a boost or what?
It's okay. She'll level up from the outpost experience. But down
Okay.
lane, Cat Chaser, she's being chased, and she's just gonna fall. Yeah, I think at this point, Honey Lisa's just gonna, you get that passive EXP every minute, and she's like, that's what I need. That's what's gonna get me there. Poor thing. Despite everything, Jill is still out farming Sherry, even though she's up. Her team is behind. She's up
Yeah.
against the Hand of Midas. Jill She's getting all these gigantic, gigantor stacks. Look at that. That's
Yeah.
insane.
I
And
mean,
Honey Lisa,
yeah.
oh,
Mm-hmm.
finally level 6, Honey Lisa.
Yeah,
Finally.
finally. And for Team Roar, they weren't able to scout the second batch of stacks for Jill, so I think that was a huge boost for this Medusa. It was
Check out the
uncontested.
check out the item specialist. What's it called? Specialist array on Medusa. That seems really strong.
Yeah. Especially this item is for range only. So
Oh, and M jumps in, gets
Okay.
the spear lands. Cat Chaser might be losing her life. And nice use of the magic wand. Soulbind comes out, but the shield gets them. And NM is in trouble now, but gonna slow from Jill doesn't land. And M is she
Ooh,
gonna be
nice
just
spear.
fine. Blink dagger's available, blinks away to safety. And the end is just gonna be basically nothing lost. They're gonna go for Sleepless. The last one comes out, so the Sharpshooter is not gonna come out, but it can be dispelled. Looks like they might be losing KJ. She's so low, and Cat Chaser loses her life. KJ does die in the end, but they lose the hoodwink. Sherry is here on the Faceless Void. Are they gonna go for more?
they still have
Sherry?
Chronosphere, but they don't have the Mortimer's kits. And speaking of the Mortimer's, nice usage from Ulap. She got the double kill out of that.
Oh,
But
Sherry,
okay,
you wanna-
Honey Lisa.
can they catch anyone here? At least she's gonna lose her life, but again, she doesn't really care, and Ulap gets that. So it's still pretty good for RAWR, right? They got the tier 1, they got 3 kills. They're not sad about anything that just happened.
Yeah, they still have that Chronosphere, so the threat is still there for Foxy Gaming.
The one
But-
thing that you want to say is that Jill was able to get the kill on KJ with the
Yeah.
Medusa. That was a big deal.
That was the big deal. And for the smoke, they have to make sure that they have the vision on the triangle camp because they need to kill the Medusa for now. So
Oh, Medusa might be in trouble
Jill.
here as the spear comes back. Arena's available. They have Chronosphere. I don't see how this Medusa can make it out of this alive. And the Sea of Strength comes out.
Chronosphere?
Okay, nice ultimate. Can they actually kill Sherry? No, they can't at all. It's so close, but she loses her life. Sleepless dies as well. Honey Lisa, she's here. Nin, she's gonna lose her life
Woo!
as well. Oh, RAWR, hear me roar basically right now. Ulap, might be losing her life, but that's fine. Chronosphere on 2, including her.
Wow.
Ulap, and he actually pushes him down to the bottom. Sherry's like, alright, let me go down. So I'll kill you not up here. I'll kill you down there. That's your level.
the
Not here with
patience
me.
from Sherry was unbelievable for that one. If it was me, I would have used the Chronosphere already for the Medusa.
If it was me, I would have missed the crow. I would have used it after Medusa dies. Like, sorry, guys.
Yeah, but when we saw the patience from Sherry,
Dire's middle tower
that was almost a team wipe. Or that was a team wipe.
That was a
actually.
team wipe. They got everything. That was insane. Oh man, Jill needs so much help this game, and she's not getting it.
Mhm.
Oh, there we go, Philosopher's Stone.
Finally.
You know I'm gonna get triggered, right? At some point I'm gonna be like, oh my god, they're not using it. In this game, I think what you want to do is you want to give it to Naomi, then you just want to go for the Aghanim Scepter. That's it. Just give it to
Yeah.
Naomi, and that's what they're doing actually. They did give it to Naomi. Just keep it, and within like 15 minutes, she's gonna have enough gold for Aghanim. Maybe even like less than that. She's already got
Yeah.
some gold on her.
Yeah, and they have the answer to the Medusa by that time. They can just let the Medusa farm for now.
Yes.
As long as they get the Aghanim Scepter for the Grimstroke. But okay, they will not stop. Again, 4 ultimates is up for Team RAWR.
Do they have any vision on the enemy side of the map? Anything?
They have
can
good
spot
visions
them?
actually on this bottom lane.
But I mean, they do cat chaser. Cat chaser is gonna miss the spear, but I don't think it's gonna matter in the end. Cat chaser, she's trying to farm her BKB, but she just doesn't have it yet. Poor girl. And this KJ, I like this KJ. This KJ is an absolute beast. You know,
Yeah.
just killing everyone around the map.
I do agree. I mean, all of them are super good.
Hmm.
Their cores are super good for Team RAWR.
Radiant's middle tower is
Well,
under attack.
meanwhile, Sherry's just farming away, just having fun this whole game. Wonder what she already finished the BKB as well. There is the Medusa Stone Gaze that goes through it, but other than that, it's like as long as you press it and you get a Chronosphere on a bunch of people, you're just gonna be fine. Medusa, she's farmed. She's really farmed considering how far behind her team is, but I don't know. Jill, we saw this in game 1 where she was the only one who was able to farm. Game 2, she had more help. this game is like the Jill show again, and
Yeah.
you're up against some pretty strong counters.
Yeah, it just feels so weird that they don't get much kills, even though they have a very aggressive set of heroes. Like
Yeah,
they
like
have
the like Night
the Night
Stalker, right?
Stalker, Sand King, they have the Hoodwink. I mean, just the three of them can get so much if they just go for smoke. But I think it mattered on the laning stage, especially on the Sand King when she got destroyed by KJ. So
Oh, good thing.
I do get it.
Well, Roar, what are they gonna try to go for Roshan? They don't have the best Roche lineup. Like, neither team really does a whole lot of damage to Roshan. Foxy Gaming has the Abaddon, which helps a little, but it's like Sand King, like what does Sand King do to Roshan? Two smokes coming out from Foxy Gaming, and it feels like both teams they're itching for a fight. NM is really far ahead, trying to catch someone. Does not have the BKB. Needs to be worried here. They just see the courier just fly. The dire ward spots it, so they're like, okay, there's people here. We need to be careful.
But I mean,
And
for now they're fearless. They have complete sets of ultimates, and we've said earlier their combination is too scary for Foxy Gaming, and they don't have to throw it down all in one. They can still have the plan B afterwards. But okay, multiple TPs from Foxy Gaming.
are they really gonna go for the sleepless? She is just charging. Look at that squirrel go. And are they gonna catch her? They do catch Naomi, but eats the tree. And M just jumps in as he's like, "Don't worry, girl, I got you." And that's the end of sleepless. She'll be sleeping right now.
Sleepless, be sleeping.
She'll come back sleep full. Like, I got that.
Okay, but tier 2 tower on the top lane might be good as that, at least for now. And again, they still have the chronosphere, they still have the flaming lasso, everything.
It's gonna be it. I mean, what exactly is Foxy Gaming's move right now? Gil's farming, but that's about it. The cores are gonna be supports at this point, just because there's like Ulap is just getting so much on this Snapfire.
Snapfire. If you maybe they can wait for a few more seconds for that 25 minutes so they can fight again. It's the nighttime, and yeah, that's their power spike.
They
for
definitely
Foxy
need Night
Gaming.
Stalker to get BKB. Like the problem is that she run. Even when she gets BKB, we talked about this, right? There's like Chrono, Lasso,
Yeah.
Soulbind. There's like so much that goes through BKB. It's such a good draft by RAWR in general. And Foxy Gaming is also like they suffered in the laning stage, and they're still suffering now.
Honey Lisa, she's stacking on the enemy's camp. She's stacking there.
I mean, yeah, there's like it's oftentimes the best place to farm is on the enemy side because you can also like go to the lane, push it out a little bit, force people to rotate. It's much better than playing on your side where it's like you are the fence. You move the enemy to the enemy's side. It opens up the map a lot more. So they're doing a good job with that regard. They're just doing a terrible job in taking fights.
Okay, it's nighttime, so we can at least expect Foxy Gaming to initiate something. But speaking of the nighttime, this Night Stalker trying to TP away with a spear. Oh, poor cat chaser.
Unfortunate. Again, there's no. Poor thing. There's no BKB, and well, that's gonna be another just like good rotation by RAWR. They still haven't gone for the Aegis. I wonder if they're thinking, oh, let's wait. Let's wait until we're ready to go high ground. We take the Aegis, then we go high ground. Okay, sleepless.
Boomerang?
That's a different idea. There might be a dead. Oh, nice kill on Naomi. Naomi does fall. Decent chronosphere here, but Cash didn't. Can they actually get the kill? They do get the kill on Sleepless. And here's Jill with the ultimate. Is she going to be able to do much here? We do have KJ. KJ's like, let me go close. They're actually scared. They're like, no, we can't go against Jill. 4 versus Jill and Honey Lisa. And there's just Jill. Like, what an absolute boss woman right now. And look at that. Is she gonna? The spear doesn't land for some insane reason. Jill just standing strong. I mean, they're
Roshan
trying.
is with her. The Roshan is with her.
Cat Chaser actually respawns in time. Honey Lisa procs the ultimate. They might just be like, let's kill the Abaddon. If we kill the Abaddon, we can actually kill Jill after. Yep, Abaddon's dead. Did they go too far though, KJ? Nice cookie to keep her alive. And Spear doesn't land. Jill in the end does make that unscathed, but still a 4-for-1 trade. Foxy Gaming lost so much in that fight. But Jill,
This might be hard later. Like, you know, when your teammates are dying and you will be alone in the team fight. So it might be hard for the Medusa.
yeah,
Even
I
though
mean,
you have too much farm and stuff. If you're alone, you can't do anything.
exactly. Like even with just Honey Lisa around, she was able to fight. But one moment Abaddon dies, she was like, "Okay, bye bye. See you guys later. I don't want to fight." So it's a very tough situation right now. Faceless Void, I like that. Brigand's Blade on Faceless Void. That seems like a very strong item for her. Just you keep attacking faster and harder as you beat people down. Foxy, they walk into Roshan. They see no one's there. Can they actually take a fight? There are Chronosphere is down. That's about the best thing. That's about the only thing that's down really.
But they have Arena again. They have the lasso again, and the Mortimer's Kiss has plus the Soul Bind. So yeah, they don't have to wait for too long for their ultimates to come up. So it might not be a problem for Team Roar. They can just fight and fight.
KJ's here. Oh, the stun misses by Nin. They even had a board there to see it. And M looks like she's gonna be able to land a spear, and yeah, that's gonna be probably a dead Nin. They are gonna be able to kill Naomi on the meantime. Can they? No, the double lasso, baby. Double lasso gets them control on Cat Chaser as well as Jill, I think. Meantime, Cat Chaser still gets the kill on Naomi, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. But they were able to support for a core. 2 buybacks coming out here. KJ, she's being chased down. KJ might be losing her life, and she does. Chronosphere is available. Sherry, do you want to use the Chronosphere? She's like, yes, I guess I'll walk in. Again, she has Chronosphere. She's not going to use it. Needs to be very careful. Force staff keeps Sherry alive. Cat Chaser super tanky in this fight. So far, it's been 2 kills for Foxy and one buyback each. Sherry again still has the
They can
Chronosphere.
just wait. Yeah, they can just wait for the right time and just strike back in again in this team fight. They have their Chronosphere. No ultimate for the Medusa. Okay, this is super important, especially the Sand King bot pack. So
Need to be very careful here. Honey Lisa behind. Actually, I don't really think that Honey Lisa, if she is not calling the chrono, the heals she can put out are pretty damn intense. So
yeah, that's
definitely.
why Sherry was kind of like hesitating on throwing out our Chronosphere because there's also the Hoodwink on the side, so she can just get pushed back inside the Chronosphere.
Yeah,
Tough.
it's a very tough game, and chat is full on supporting Foxy. Although they need to show them the support right now. We're gonna be able to get a kill on Olaf. Sleepless gets a nice sharpshooter. Can we get a good chrono here? Sleepless. So Sherry still
The
saving that
patience
chrono.
again.
And
The
she might go.
patience again from Sherry.
She might go for more here. Honey Lisa's down. Sherry, she's gonna have a time walk in 1 second. Gonna go for it. And she's like saving. She's like, no, let me use it next fight. Chronosphere is on the edge. Holy crap, that is a really good chrono. And of course, NM pushes them back in right in the middle.
Finally.
They do get a kill on Jill. Cat Chaser was not around for that fight, and you can see the difference when she's not providing that vision that they need.
I'm just laughing here on my mind. I was thinking if it was me, I would have thrown the chrono onto 3 heroes earlier. I don't have the kind of patience like Sherry.
I mean that's also like that could have been better, right? It's I like how she threw the chrono. She threw it so that Jill would be just on the edge, so that her allies can still throw damage, like do damage to her. I was like, oh, that's really clever. And looks like it's going to be the first Aegis going to go for Sherry probably. I imagine anyone else is really going to be able to benefit as much from her. And yep, she just takes it. First Aegis, that Hand of Midas paying off. If she did not have Hand of Midas, Jill would be so much so ahead in terms of farm.
That was a big win for Team Roar, taking that well-farmed Medusa down. But okay, the goal here for Foxy Gaming is just to delay the game, right?
I mean, the problem is that I don't know if they're like, are they stronger late game? I don't think so. You're up against.
I think
Chronosphere
yes,
and
they have a good high ground defense. They have the Sand King, they
That's
have
true.
the Hoodwink, they have the Medusa especially. So yeah, I've seen a lot of Medusa games. Patience is the key.
I mean, yeah, if her team can help hold people, or you fight near objectives, like you're fighting near the enemy racks where they're not going to run away, they have to defend. Medusa does feels very strong in that situation. So I I just don't know if it's gonna be enough. Let's
Yeah,
see. Let's see. There, are
and
there?
and Foxy Gaming can just play like for protect one type of team fight. Like they can just build some defensive items for the Medusa and stuff. Since they can fight, they cannot fight
Mm.
the heroes from Team Roar. They can just protect the Medusa.
They are going for a Wraith Pack on the Abaddon, so they definitely want to go
Yeah.
for that. They have a Glimmer Cape on the Hoodwink, so they are under this idea of let's buff up this Medusa as much, like not as much as we can, but well, at least a couple of our items. So it's nice. Batrider's got an Octarine core, by the way, so basically no cooldown on this hero. That's it's looking so tough. It's looking so tough for Foxy Gaming right now.
At least for now. Okay, I still believe in their comeback potential with their draft. But let's see. Let's see.
Well,
Okay.
in the meantime, though, Foxy Gaming, they are trying to dodge these fights. They are up against an Aegis on Sherry. She's still got 3 minutes left. I was going to say Pacific Pink because Roar does have many multiplayers from Pacific Pink.
Yeah.
So my bad there. But yeah, they might be like, we'll see if Roar decides to go high ground or they're going to wait for the second Aegis. It does feel like this series has been on the longer side. First game 65 minutes, second game 56 minutes. So we might see like, oh, Roar's like, okay, let's just wait. We get the Aegis, the second Aegis, then we go high ground. Like, play it safe.
Okay. They can just go. They can just wait for the next rotation, but that might be too long because again the high ground defense of Foxy is really high, so it might be hard for them to knock on the high ground base.
For sure.
Okay.
And KJ doing KJ things. I think like this whole series, she just goes top lane, pushes it down. Like that's her thing. She's like,
That's
"Let me go
her
top-"
thing. Yeah, I do agree.
I think, by the way, in every game, Roar played Radiant, right? Because like first game they won as Radiant.
Yeah,
second game,
I
they
just realized that.
because I'm like, why is she always up there? I'm like, all right, it's always, she's always Radiant. She's like, I always want
Yeah.
Radiant. Although, Honey Lisa,
Okay.
are you gonna be
If
okay?
KJ
Oh,
She's
You
okay.
can use your ultimate while you are being lassoed, so that's pretty good. But you are gonna die anyway. It's fine, just a position 5.
Adam got stuck in the cliff. I don't know if it was intentional or what.
She's a pro. Everything she does is intentional. You ever see when Arteezy goes on a cliff and he's like, "This is where I want to fight." On the high ground, like he's like to them, he's like, "Who wants to challenge me and come on this mountain?" And everyone's always too scared, so it's all mind games.
Be like
these
a
pros.
human ward.
Exactly. He's like, I'm gonna kill that guy later when I can blink. You know?
Okay, but seems like Foxy Gaming were forced out to, react on their high ground base since Sherry is there. 50 seconds for the Aegis. So, yeah, this is also a good item for Sherry. Having that butterfly, this might force out Jill to build something like a Monkey King bar. So, that might be an additional item for her. That's not really necessary.
Yeah, you hate.
But she will be
building that.
forced. But she will be forced out to build an MKB.
Yeah, it's not. It's like Medusa loves stats items, does not like
Yeah.
to go for this MKB. And if Void gets the backtrack, that's like another layer of protection. It's like, oh, you got butterfly evasion, you got backtrack helping you. It's like it becomes super hard to kill Sherry.
Yeah.
In the meantime, they're just the Roar is really starting to accelerate their farm. Like they are really starting to just hold the ground. Like it's becoming more and more difficult for Foxy to get any gold. Like the net
Yeah.
worth is just starting to balloon out of control in favor of Roar.
They have the total map control as of the moment, and Team Foxy Gaming, they're just getting their golds on the incoming creep wave. So that might be hard, and this is important for Team Roar as they are somehow like waiting for the next ocean. So they might wanna build out some visions around here.
And it's not
Okay.
just like they're getting barely any gold. They're also all of it's going to Jill. By the way, they're like, all right, Jill has to get all the gold, and they also got the outpost. So there's no passive experience you're getting on Foxy Gaming. It's just like multiple problems where you're like, oh god, we're getting so much less than the enemy side. Well, there's also bounty ruins, but and look at Nin. Ulap is gonna have more net worth than Nin. Remember that's your mid lane Sand King.
It's somehow close to the support of Team Roar. That's too bad.
It's alright. It's alright. There's still a chance here. Foxy Gaming, they do have the mental on the Medusa. You can send out those illusions to push out lanes. It helps a little bit, but overall, the net worth is gonna keep like going more and more in favor of Roar unless Foxy decides to do something here.
Yeah, might be the thing here is the one good epicenter from Nin and nice initiation from the Night Stalker, but that might be hard. I'm just kind of like thinking of how are they going to do that?
And everyone's like, all right, I got a problem. I got a phone call. I gotta go to the bathroom. This has been a very long series. We started this series 4 hours ago.
7 p.m.
And this is the only game. It's like, oh, how many series? You're like, oh, this is just the first series, people. It's only the first series of the day.
Maybe it's because you and Sophie wish for a 2-0. This is our consequence.
No. Me and Sophie said we wanted 3 long,
3 long games. Okay.
Yes.
Maybe tomorrow. That will happen tomorrow.
I mean, every caster wants in their heart wants a 2-0 because it's like 2-0. Okay, we're done. See you later, everybody. Have a good night. But at least it's been like not one stomp followed by another stomp. I think that's even worse. It's like when one team stomps the other team, it's just super like you can't say anything. These games have been really good. First game went to Roar, huge comeback. Second game, Foxy Gaming took it. Now it's like Roar's looking strong, but there's still a chance because Jill is just so farmed.
Super farmed, yeah. And I was expecting for this game to be like a fast game. I would say they have the Bat Rider, the Mars Snapfire, super aggressive hero that you can just run and gun the opposite team. But I feel like we're going again onto somehow something like 60-minute game again.
It's because even though they have so much like you said aggressive heroes, they actually don't have tower damage. Like none of their heroes actually do damage to buildings. Snapfire's Little Shredder helps a little, but it's not much. So that is like I think that's the biggest problem that they have is there's not like a Shadow Shaman or a Pukna or Leshrax. Like you get next to a tower and you just do nothing.
Yeah, especially on the game number 2, they have the Dragon Knight, so the tower taking might be too fast, unlike on this game. But okay, 4-man smoke for Foxy Gaming.
Who can they find? Cat Chasers in the front, and Hanelisa starts channeling the outpost, and she's like, "No, they'll know I'm here." They might find Naomi. Naomi as well as Ulap are walking into the area. Sherry just time walks out of there. She's like, "That's dangerous." Everyone's like, "Let's disengage." We get the sense that something's happening here, so we do not want to fight.
Yeah, I'm liking that Observer Wars from Foxy Gaming, even though the vision is not that big. Those small vision coming from it is super big for them. Like it hasn't been rewarded since earlier.
Yeah, it's sometimes if you put the cliff forward. Oh, here we go. Jump in by the Mars. Oh, they catch Nin. Can they get a kill on Nin? Oh, Nin uses the Yule Scepter. Sherry walks in, decides to walk out, and looks like we might be losing Nin unless Hanelisa can get the save. No, she can't. Cat Chaser jumps in, going for Naomi. Naomi looks like she's gonna fall. So 1-for-1 trade here. Support for hashtag not really a mid laner, and then Sherry jumps in, gets a kill on Sleepless. Sleepless is dead. Hanelisa's dead.
Sherry.
Jill is like, hey girl, where are you going? Let me get a kill on you as well. Jill, could you actually turn this around? You god woman. Nope, disarmed with the Heaven's Halberd. She's gonna lose her life. Bye-bye comes out on Nin, but Nin, you couldn't do much in your first life. Can you do anything in your second life? No, she just watches her team die.
Yeah. 4 available buybacks for Foxy Gaming, but again, it will be an expensive defense for them, and I'm wondering what they can do with this overwhelming control and damage from Team Roar. But okay, they will still try.
Lasso?
The flaming lasso again! That was a dieback for Nin.
Nin, that's not the way you do it, Jill.
Oh.
There's a buyback on Hanelisa, but she didn't. She hasn't used it. She's now here. Are they going to be able to get a kill on Jill? She's so damn tanky. Cat Chaser's here. It's like, let me see who I can find. Goes for Ulap, gets the kill on Ulap. So at least that's something for the team. But remember, that was a buyback to kill a support. And Roar went from like, what, 16, 17,000 K, 23,000. Getting just insane buyback. Hanelisa, right? She's got the borrowed time, but she is in fact living on borrowed time because she's a dead woman walking and loses her life again.
Well, beyond godlike for Sherry. 7-0 on the Mars. Their KDA is super impressive. 12-1
Yeah.
for the Faceless Void. Like, especially for the Batrider. 12-3. Oh no, KJ.
KJ just had the best game ever. Like this, even game one when she played the Lena, she was playing like more of as carry. But this game, she just carried the game. Like she made
Mm-hmm.
so much space for her team. And they're like, "Do we have Roshan? Roshan's up in a minute and 20 seconds." I think RAWR they just say, "Lie, let's just get Rosh, have the Chronosphere, go up high ground, win the game." Like
Yeah.
it's a very easy step-by-step process for them right now to close it down.
I think you would also be happy if you see
Oh.
KJ play on the position 4. She's super flashy when playing position 4. I have seen her for so many times. I'm always impressed by her.
Radiant's courier has been
And she got a kill on Sleepless. Are they gonna say, let's go high ground? Again, they have no structural damage, but they're like, all right, let's just we just get a kill just for
Yeah.
I guess honestly for fun at this point because they don't really need these kills. They just want to get Roshan, then they want to go high ground.
I think this is the issue that you pointed out earlier. They don't have the tower taker, at least for now, with Cat Chaser. Ooh, no lasso for KJ available, so it's important that she was able to force the Night Stalker away. But okay, again, it's a reset for the both teams. 19 seconds for the Roshan, and this might be the last thing that Team RAWR is waiting.
Meanwhile, Abaddon still trying to get that Wraith Pact. Oh god, that Wraith Pact, we're never gonna see it, are we? And Grimstroke, she is starting to build towards the Aghanim Scepter.
Aghanims?
Finally, I want to say.
A
took
few
her
goals away, like 2 or 3
1,000.
camps. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said, I'm glad she was able just to keep the Philosopher's Stone the whole time. It's like, yep, just
Yeah.
getting a huge amount of extra gold from that. And they're gonna go. This is gonna be Roche. Foxy Gaming, they got like one last hurrah here. They got one chance later to defend their base. Otherwise, it's all over. No buybacks on anyone except Honey Lisa. It's gonna be a miracle for Foxy Gaming to win the next fight.
And Sherry has a double damage rune, so this might be the timing that they're waiting for.
Radiant's bottom
Or
Yeah, but
they might need to pick out one hero from Foxy Gaming before they can fully commit on that high ground taking.
By the way, there's an Aghanim Shard, and not a single one on RAWR can use it. They all have bought Aghanim Shards on their heroes. So yeah, they're like, all right, I guess we'll just carry. Maybe they'll give it to Foxy. They're like, here you go, here's an Aghanim Shard, guys.
Dire's top tower.
Sherry going in, hitting the building. We'll see if anyone can stop her. Nice jump spear. Nin, are you gonna? Sorry, that's
That's a
Sleepless.
hoodwink.
Sleepless is gonna lose her life again. Oh, there's no
No buyback.
buyback. How are you gonna engage with this fight? Sherry's like, let me just get clear of those illusions. Let me just go straight for buildings.
They needed this to somehow take down some barracks for Foxy Gaming. But okay.
Dire's top
And that's once they're going to just take the top set of racks here, and looks like, well, no, they're just going to leave the range racks for now. That's the RAWR special. You know, they take the melee, then they just leave it. They're like, all right, then we got creeps pushing in. That's going to be enough for us. We don't need to do anything more. Basis Void's got a Satanic, so man, this hero's just unkillable. She took the backtrack talent as well, so she's got so many layers of protection: BKB, evasion, backtrack, huge lifesteal. Very hard to kill. Smoke on Nin. She able to get a big jump here. Okay, Jill jumps in. Sorry, walks in, takes a spear to the face. Doing a good amount of damage. Oh,
Okay,
Sherry.
Epi?
It's not, looks like
Not
she's not giving
ages
up.
though.
Yeah, Arena comes out. Okay, Cat Chaser jumps in, gets disarmed, gets lassoed, gonna be beaten to death, maybe? No, the BKB keeps her alive. Jill walks in. It looks like she used her ultimate already, so
KJ?
there's like 4 ultimates have been used. Only Honey Lisa's ultimate's still alive. Sherry's here. She's got the chrono. Says, alright, I'm just gonna chrono. I don't care. I'm gonna kill Nin. Nin's dead. No buyback. We're gonna go for. Oh, look at that soul buy. Sleepless is dead. No buyback. Jill, is she gonna be able to make it? Honey Lisa. Oh, look at that. The break happens again. Honey Lisa, she's taking a lot of damage, but gets the board time active.
Ulap?
And look at the back line though. Cat Chaser kills Ulap, kills Naomi, but is gonna be fine for now. Jill, on the other hand, loses her
Oh,
life.
ultra kill.
Honey
Give her a
Lisa-
rampage. Give her a
Yep.
rampage, guys.
She's like, let me give me blood. Wwhere is Cat Chaser? They're
Here.
actually they're ignoring the racks, they're ignoring everything just to give Sherry's like, I don't really care. It's like, this is not going to go
Yeah.
on by record, whatever. So she's just going to make it out. And that's 2 minutes no catch chase. So 90 seconds without Medusa.
This might be it. They can just go straight to the tier 4 towers, but let's see. They will just go on the discipline route.
I mean, at this point, it's like they know it doesn't matter. There's no buyback on Jill because just because the timer's way too. Same thing with Cat Chaser, but they're gonna work on their GPM. They're like, let's take all the buildings just so everyone gets high GPM.
Yeah. And Sherry's just unkillable at this moment.
There's no way they can actually deal with Sherry. Unfortunately for them, I mean, they tried to do everything to kill her. They couldn't even get rid of the Aegis.
Nice bushwhack.
Yep, delaying the inevitable at this point, but yeah, RAWR. Like, look at this. This is everyone dead on Foxy, and it still takes them more than a minute to bring down the buildings. That's how bad their building damage is.
They're taking too long, right? Okay, Flaming Lasso, Sleepless.
Oh, nice. Okay, jumping by Nin actually gets Flame Break to safety. They lose Sleepless again, and this is what we're talking about. Like, Foxy Gaming, they're trying to defend. They're not even tapping out though. They're like, oh, we're not gonna tap.
They don't want to
out.
call the GG.
Yeah, we want to fight to the last second here.
Yeah.
Jill's like, charge everyone, go, make space, defend the throne.
This might be it. This might be it, Otomo.
Alright, wait, we got Jill. She's up, she's speared, and everyone's just beating on the throne. She's got her ultimate. Jill's like, let me out, let me just get next to the throne. There you go. Alright, she's hitting, she's doing damage, but doesn't
it's over. It's over, and that's it. RAWR securing that game. That was 3 super long games for this series.
Much earned by RAWR. They worked hard. They earned their victory in the first game and the third game. They were super disciplined in game three. Fox Gaming just had no opening to come back, and yeah, Ningant on this Sand King, I feel like it's very forced. It hasn't looked good for them this series.
Do you feel like if they give other heroes for Ninj, it will be a different kind of story?
I think so. I mean, I don't know. KG's just been. I think KG's just a tier above. Like, it's not Nin's problem. Like, I don't think it's a hero pool or is this Nin. Like, KG is just too good at the mid lane. Feels like no matter what happens, Nin's just gonna suffer. So it's tough. It's tough. I don't know what to do if you're Foxy Gaming. It's like this is what we have. We're always gonna suffer a little bit in the mid lane.
Yeah, I don't have any problems with Jill. She's a very disciplined player, but their whole team revolves around the mid lane and the off lane. So whenever they get shut down on the lane, so I feel like they kind of like struggling and crumbling down. I think I'm being disconnected, but
That's
anyway.
fine.
But anyway, so Team RAWR getting the win. They will advance to the next round. And well, for Team Foxy Gaming, they won't be eliminated. That's the good thing for this double elimination here at Dota 2 FSL Elite. So they will be facing the loser tomorrow on Team OO versus Team Red Horse Gaming, if I'm not mistaken. But that's it.
Yeah, why are we talking? Don't we have a host who's supposed to do all this housekeeping for us? we just
Speaking of. Okay, let's call Sophy for the closing remarks and stuff. But that's it. This is Akke together with Otomo. We are your caster, and see you again, guys, for tomorrow. I'm out.
Man, what a series. I'm so sorry you have to deal with me again, Otomo.
No, it's been an absolute joy. I'll ask for extra. I'll be like, hey, come on, guys.
Yes.
Yeah, this is not fair.
Yep.
But did you see that game? Like RAWR just gave them no opening.
That was
No
crazy.
opening
I mean,
at all.
KJ was really like steamrolling the whole early game to mid game. Like, she was making all that space for Sherry, and honestly, I think Sherry like played really well. She was definitely, like Akke said, was being
Yes.
very patient with all of her chronos, like timing them just perfectly. She was not getting hasty with any of them, and so I mean, they all did like really fantastic on the side of RAWR. So big props to them.
I feel like you gotta watch KJ, right? Like, KJ is just so good.
Yep. But yeah, like Akke said, tomorrow's schedule, it's just Red Horse and OO. It's same basically same schedule as today, 7 p.m. games start, and so really depending on how many games you go, that's how long we'll go into the night. But yeah, it's just the same as today. So yeah,
Yep.
I mean,
The winner, you go all the way. You get, I think, if you win, you're basically like confirmed third place in that series. Like RAWR, top 3 at least for RAWR's like guaranteed top 3. Same thing with whoever wins tomorrow. Loser is gonna have to go up against Foxy Gaming, which again, we talked about this. They are the wild card winners, so we were kind of expecting it to be a bit tougher. I expect tomorrow's games to be hopefully even harder, like even more difficult for either team to take it.
yeah, I mean, knowing from like how Red Horse have been playing though, and they've got some like really star players on their team. I think honestly, I think they're
iStar
Yeah.
iStar's on there too. Yes.
star pun. Nice.
Well done.
Yeah, but who's your take for tomorrow?
You mean who do I think is gonna win it? Let's see. Red Horse started the series off the season off very strong. They won the first two or whatever, first open. Then they kind of fumbled. Whereas they were 4th place and 3rd place, and they won the last one. So they've been improving. I thought Magic looked very good. Mary D as well. They got Hishiko, who I have a soft spot for. So I like a lot of their team. Red Horse, they have iStar. She just won Birmingham though. She's a representative. It's hard. They got Gia. She's a top 100 player in our region. So there's a lot on both sides. I think Red Horse though. I guess I have to bet Red Horse. It's probably a bit stronger.
Big fan of Gia Dota though, but today the teams both played really well. I'm so proud of every one of them. Do you have any closing remarks, Otomo?
Yes, get me away from make me the host. I want to be the host tomorrow.
I am done with you.
I want to be the host. It's like she just comes in. I bet you were playing with your dog the whole time. Where yes, she's right behind. I can see her.
Yes,
So,
but that is it. That is all to close today. This is FSL Dota 2 Elite. Thank you so much to our partners, Intel and Yahoo, for making this possible. And yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow for some more good Dota.
bye.
Intoxicate me like
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure.